Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. The truth is here. The truth is here. The truth is here. Say, hey, man, peace to everybody, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's another edition, another episode of Master Teachers, hosted by your Sahab, yours truly, Chief Holiday. We're going to have my brothers come through. A few other guests we're going to be sliding through, man. Aboriginal Power and Ahanu Key L, aka Autochthonous one gonna be sliding through, man. So yeah, man, we're gonna have an interesting build, man. It's a great topic. We're gonna get into a few things tonight. Um, it's just an interesting topic. We're gonna get into kind of tackle, just what we're going through. You know what I'm saying? The psychology, uh, just the mental. You guys might call it psychosis, slave ops, things like that, or whatever. Everything we're going through, man. We're calling it your top 10. I call them white lies. You know what I'm saying? What's your top 10? What's on your Mount Rushmore? Of lies that you feel that have contributed, put us in this social, political, economic condition that we're in, not only here in America but globally. So yeah, we're gonna be breaking that down. A lot of those things. Want to send a shout out to Professor Neely Fuller Jr. If y'all know about the code, we're gonna get into that tonight, y'all a little bit. And he has the 9, areas of human activity, right? And we're gonna add the 10th one. Shout out to Dr. Rest in Paradise, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. She added an extra one to that. So we're gonna get into that tonight too, y'all. Like I said, man, it's gonna be an interesting show. We're gonna get it in. Let's see who's first in the building. Mr. Brooklyn first in the building. Peace to the guy, man. We got nonetheless, DOT, Mr. Aboriginal Smith, Chick the Hominy Roots, the original Copper Empress Hobart, Captain America. Peace to the guys, man. We definitely appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Like I say, y'all, it's gonna be a great show. It's gonna be a barn burner, man. Let me see these brothers at. Not here yet. What's that going on? Hold on one second. Testing. Yeah, man. Hey, a little technical difficulty, y'all. Peace, everybody. We got Miss Gretchen Helm in the building. Rick Ross, Y50 said can't do me like Ja Rule. Copper Tone Tony, and Big Red. And peace to all the great ones, man. Definitely appreciate everybody. Yeah, we're just gonna get into this thing, man. Brother should be here any minute. Um, so I just kind of wanted to, kind of like I said, we talked about different things. Kind of want to give you guys some of my, um, I don't know, things. I'm not gonna put them in any order, you know, because I think it's everything to me. You know, it's so many different things. Just like Professor Neely Fuller said, it's so many different. um, every avenue of human activities. You know what I'm saying? I call it degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? And just for argument's sake or whatever, that's what I'm gonna call it. Like I said, a lot of times when we're having these conversations, we have to apply the right words to the conversation. Because if you apply the wrong words, then you're gonna, a lot of times people say white supremacy, things of that nature, whatever, give things color schemes, you're playing right along with it and you're only reinforcing. So that would be my only, pushback when it comes to, having these conversations. You have to have the right conversation. So when I'm speaking on this system of eugenics, trickery, lies, deceit, murder, rape, global fuckery, right? I call it degeneracy. I don't know if you call that supreme or whatever, motherfucker got to cheat, lie, steal, trick everybody, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're going to get into these things tonight. Two of the things we talk about that puts us in this social, political, economic quagmire that we're in. So, these are things we're going to, be discussing this evening. We talked about Mount Rushmore. Yeah, man. I don't know if you guys know what Mount Rushmore is located. Would you guys ever go there? Why would you go to Mount Rushmore? You know what I'm saying? And what was the purpose of them carving these faces, these four presidents, in the side of Mount Rushmore? Anybody give us? I know a couple of presidents is on there. I think I can name three off my dome. I got Washington, we got Theodore Roosevelt, we got right, we got boy Lincoln, so-called Lincoln, right, aka Springsteen, and who's the third person? Oh, who's the fourth person? Yeah, I got who we got in there. Let's see who y'all got. Aim Major in the building, Vegas in the building, Ab TV, piece of God, man. Nighthawk, Jazzy Zy Fox, Big Ooga Ooga, High Vibes, Sis, like John Black Hawk, Salute. So we got the Aborigine Jack. This is America Jack. What up, though? High Vibes. Uh, who y'all got? Who's the fourth person? Hope you ain't got to Google it. Who's the fourth president? Mike Prentice, what it do, brother? Who the fourth president on there? Cherokee. Peace, Empress. Hey, shout out to Cherokee. She was the last winner of the Cash App giveaway. Definitely appreciate everybody tuning in for that. We're gonna be doing that again tonight, man. So I'm just gonna go ahead and announce it now. Cash App giveaway. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. If you and if you don't need anything, whatever, you know somebody, whatever, and you pay it for it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so hit me up at chiefholiday@gmail.com. Say hi, what's up, what to do. Keyword tonight, let's say ooga ooga. Yeah, let's do that one. And put your Cash App up in there. Hit your boy up. Let's get it in. We got Original One in the building. Oseo. Yeah. That's funny. We got Thomas Jefferson, Nighthawk in the building. Thomas Jefferson bringing it on home. So we got Washington, Lincoln, Theodore Roosevelt, and Thomas Jefferson are the four presidents. And we got Michael Jordan. F.U. Chill. What it do? Salute to the powwow panel. Okay. We got Empress Copper Fox in the building. Big up to the Empress of Britain in the building. No, we already had Lincoln, bro. Yeah, man. Feathers up, man. Tribe up to everybody, man. We definitely appreciate it. All the love, man. Shit, yeah. So hold on a second. Yeah, I'm just gonna get into this thing. Yeah, so like I said, we were talking about Professor Neely Fuller Jr. and called it the compensatory code of conduct, right? It's a workbook, you know what I'm saying? And he touched on these 9 different areas. We're gonna say 10 just to round it off, you know what I'm saying? 10 areas of human activity, right? Of our activity that's touched by, I call it degeneracy, right? And so we're gonna start with the first one. It says economics, the economy, right? And you see what we're going through right now in the economy. Um, you know, prior to even this pandemic and stuff, and we talked about this all the time, that the primary source of our issues was the fact that we are at the bottom of the economic ladder. You know what I'm saying? Just period. That if once you're at the bottom of the economic ladder, you are at the whim, you're at the service, right, of the people who are at the top of the economic ladder. And if you're at the bottom of the economic ladder, you will also be at the bottom of the social political ladder. That's just how that works. So I don't. We can discuss this a little more when the panel come on here. The brothers come on here, whatever. They know they got some things they wanted to drop. I definitely wanted to get into. This is going to be a portion I'm going to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? Um, and this is a part of the white lies. Most of the lies that they have told, trickeries and things, is based off of the lies and contracts and stuff like that. So which brings us to this economic position we're in now. So yeah, economics is it will be I'm glad it's number one because, like I said, it would be the number one thing, the number one area that we should get this degeneracy out of our lives would be in economics. So, like I said, I don't think that we could put these in any order. We can't take any out. It's the degeneracy, the eugenics, the murder, the rape. All these things are the the illusory is built in to these systems, right? So when we're talking about economics, like I said, that's to me will be the biggest part, because if we were at the top, or or towards the top of the economic ladder, not at the bottom of the economic ladder, we would definitely not be at the bottom of the social ladder, and that's the problem. You know what I'm saying, when we're talking about it. So I believe that economics would be paramount. Like, I can't say that it's the number one thing or whatever, but it's definitely will be at the top of the list. You know what I'm saying? And coming in at number 2 right now is education. um, we talk about this all the time. That's the whole concept of what we do. And, and this is Master Teachers, episode number 2, White Lies, right? Everything. I'm damn near, I got to tell people, I think you would be in better shape, right? Feel me on this, y'all. You would be in better shape if you damn near turned everything that they say and accept it as a lie, right? You got to say, well, damn, they said it's up. Damn, they were going down. Like, shit was all over here. They said they were going right. They were going left. Like, it's damn near the opposite every time. And I found myself, starting to test that theory, and it was like, fuck, damn, they really are lying about history. Literally, they whitewashing history. They writing people into history. They're writing people out of history, right? These books they continue to revise the books. See how this works? They are revising history. They're creating a history for you. And because we put so much value on this education system, oh my God, some people are so bougie that they're so bougie, you know what I'm saying? That they got so many. I have a bachelor from Juilliard, and I went to wherever, you know what I'm saying? Yale, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Princeton. I did a stint in Michigan or whatever, right? You know what I mean? This just so weirdos. This is how weirdos be acting, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the educational, you know what I'm saying? They put so much emphasis on a miseducational indoctrination system, right? But that's what the whole Bill Cosby joint was, the indoctrination process, to say, yo, if you're going to be successful, you're going to be a doctor, you're going to be a lawyer, you're going to have a beautiful wife, beautiful family, living comfortable, whatever, right? You got to go get this education. You got to go sit down and pee. And we talked about this all the time. The education system, it always indoctrinates you into, as the way I look at it is, it alienates you away from your community, as opposed to you're going to get something and you're bringing it back to empower the community. It's literally doing the opposite. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're going to have to change that if we're going to make any moves when it comes to this thing. We're going to have to make strides in education. I think it's a beautiful thing that children are homeschooled now. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like we should be rushing to send our children back to these prison, warehouses, right, where they warehouse them and not educating them because the teachers don't have a vested interest in this community, in those children, right? When the last time you heard of a parent or you arguing with the goddamn teacher? That is too common. It's not an uncommon thing. You're always hearing about teachers or having to go talk to the principal based off of the curriculums and things, how they're making your child feel, right? But it's not just your child, it's all our children. So it's very important that we change the educational system. We get degeneracy out of our educational system. We get the lies, the deceit, the murder, the rape out of our educational system. You know what I'm saying? Now, next one on the line, on the list, coming in number 3, is entertainment. Entertainment. Oh, entertainment, right? We talk about the little hats. We talk about just the whole history of the entertainment industry, right? Why would we think, based off of the history and the foundation of the entertainment business, right, that present wouldn't look the way it look now, right? See what I'm saying? And the entertainment is another major reinforcement. I'm saying that. So entertainment business, right? When we talk about reinforcing You know what I'm saying? You have the entertainment, the visuals, you know what I'm saying, reinforcing all the degenerate things that came in the educational system. You know what I'm saying? Like everything that you've been educated is being reinforced with a movie, right? Lone Ranger, Little Rascals, like all these things, the Cosby Show, these movies, the music, all these things, the frequency, these people changing the frequencies and things of that nature, whatever, controlling the distribution of our talents, right? It's very important. That's why it's so high on this list. It's number 3 on this list, right? The entertainment business. The entertainment is very paramount in controlling, programming the masses of people. Period. Right? We talk about the hate that is being pushed, amongst us. Right? Well, we look at all the movies. The movies perpetuate hate amongst each other, drug dealing, fighting, murdering each other. This is what the movies. Look, damn near every movie we have a drug dealing culture, right, or a gang banging mentality, or more of aggressive mentality, or people think we do, based off of, right, off of the movies that are perpetuated, the stereotypes that have been pushed on us and our young men. So just imagine all the pressure that these young men have to uphold this masculine facade, you know what I'm saying? Based off of all the misogynistic music, the movies, the expectations that are there. Well, you got a wicked jump shot. You need to go sling some crack rock, and that's just what it's really about. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, right? The entertainment business, the entertainment shapes, right? Shapes our perception of ourselves, our neighbors, each other. You know what I'm saying? The entertainment business. Y'all came out of a movie, watching a Kevin Hart movie or something, and you saying something that Kevin Hart was saying in the movie. You taking that outside the movie, you take this into your life, into your lexicon of your life. You know what I'm saying? You put this energy, that mantra, whatever that you learned in this movie into your life. That's how important movies are. As well as you go watch Ben-Hur or Ten Commandments or something or whatever, right? These visuals that Hollywood puts, they are on purpose. Cecil D. DeMille's and these people did these things on purpose. And I could get into a lot of other things, whatever, when it comes to we got the whole build on that, child. Just the theater, right? When they talk about crisis actors and things now, they did not just start this. They've been doing this for a long time, y'all. So point being is that entertainment, controlling entertainment and stuff is something that they focus on, controlling the newspapers, controlling the television. So people say, well, why were they so mad about Bill Cosby? Why didn't you just tell NBC to Bill Cosby? Well, it's about control. It's about power. They don't want us to control or have power over anything. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. They don't want you to have control or power over anything. That's why they come. I used to be, damn, why they always come and buying up these companies and then breaking them up? This is the reason why. They don't want you to have power. They don't want you to have control. Do you understand? So we have to owning our own entertainment, controlling our entertainment all around the board is very, 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 very important, y'all. This is very important to just our culture, right? And entertainment is a big part of our culture, okay? And these people are controlling our culture, and we got to stop it. So we got to get them out of that. Number 4 on the list, labor. Why hear labor? I just hear slavery. Like, it's labor, right? Slavery, working, labor. That's kind of real self-explanatory. You know, we got these people controlling every aspect, of labor. That's your time that you're giving. They're controlling your time, right? Perfect example, y'all. Like, y'all see people now out of work. They're at home, even though they're getting paid, right? Some people even getting paid more money just to stay at home than to go to the job that they have, right? That sucks. So unemployment is paying you more per week than you were making 40 plus hours a week. Y'all understand? Okay. So you're trading off that labor, that freedom, right? You go to work, it's a program, boom. It's Monday through Friday at this time, whatever you're doing this or whatever, right? So now you're at home. Your life, however long you've been working this job, is evolved around labor. Your labor, this job, this is a big centerpiece of your life. So now this centerpiece, you don't know what to do with yourself. Because a lot of people are not going to go say start a business or whatever, or go do something, build something with their family members. The extra time they have, they're worried about getting back to work. So you got people protesting to get away from their family. I get it. They're protesting to go back to work, but they can't think. This is a people thing. It has nothing to do with color. Okay, this is an American thing. All right, and this is what we talk about. America. It's about being an American, making America the best it has ever been, and that's what it's about, y'all. So, labor is very important. It's a big part of our culture. Because, like I said, you got a whole group around here calling themselves American descendants of slaves, right? You know, we used to control our own labor. We have given our labor away. We have given our building away, which contributes to education that contributes to the economy. It all goes back to the economy. It all goes back to control. It goes back to them controlling us and having power over us and enslaving us, right? And because they've taught us in education that we come from slaves, then it's okay for you to still participate in this mindset, in this slave culture, okay? And this was labor, like shit. It's very important, right? So, but it's interesting that they put labor on here. Like I said, and that's employment, that's apprenticeship, that's anything that's attached to that will be labor, okay? Number 5 on the list, law. I mean, yo, the okay. Knock me out again. I'm gonna get this shit out. I ain't gonna stop this. Kiwanis, what it do? Got executive sessions in the building. A brother from another mother. What's happening? What else we got? Cassandra Zorn is in the building. Hey, I'm going over the 10 major areas of white lies. That's what I call it, y'all. How they're controlling, how they're manipulating, um, just everything. This is the source of their power. We got to go to the source of it. We got to go where it's at in order for us to uh, re-engineer this. So we're gonna have to really do it. We have to redo this. We have to re-engineer this thing. So we have to get to it. So going back to some of the great teachers who came before us. Shout out Professor Neely Fuller, who is still doing this thing, man. Gonna be playing some stuff in a minute, y'all. Professor Neely Fuller. So be on the lookout for that. What else we got in here? Hold on a second now. Why? Hey, it's your wife. Testing. Can I get some ones? Can y'all hear me? South winds in the building. Peace to the goddess. What else we got in here? All right. There we go. Hey, we back in here. Oh yeah, I'm going to get back. So we were on law. So, yo, like I said, man, there needs to be a total rehaul, a vamping um, of the legal system if we're going to be participating in it. And it's not enough for us just to say, oh, well, let's just here and let's do something for us and fuck everybody else. You know what I'm saying? The legal system needs to be it needs to be really fair and balanced. Um, that's definitely it's against our constitution. That's something that should never happen in America. America, nowhere. Everybody should be a fair and balanced trial for it. Should nothing. The way even we feel like we go into feeling a certain type of way, like we know rights are going to be violated. We know that we're not going to get fair representation in legal thing. We can see that number. We can go down and down the line of what's happening to us, and we got to stop it. So that's something that's to stop when it comes to what we're, just the degeneracy to the lies, the deceit have to stop when it comes to our legal system. You know what I'm saying? And it just can't work for a certain group of people, right? So, and I noticed even if you have judges like us, or lawyers and stuff, it's like the system makes them work harder against their own. For some reason, I just think it's really crazy how those people they get to that position, right? They come from the community, they come from, you know what I'm saying, the inadequacies, the unbalance, right? They come from that, but they still go in and push that narrative on their people continuously. Instead of them coming in and helping, it seems like they make it worse. Hold on a second. Yeah. So we're having two little technical difficulties, y'all. We can get together. Like I said, I want this information to get out. This is gonna be okay. We're gonna get it out anyway. Number 6 on the list of the 9 major areas of white lies that affect every major of human activity. You know what I'm saying? And we're covering 10 different things, and we're at number 6 right now, and it's politics. I mean, that's laughable that we even have to even discuss politics, but we know that they have definitely, and we're saying they, major corporations, um, uh, entities that are working against us, lobbyists, people like that or whatever, they have turned into co-op your elected officials. Okay. And I think it's not enough to say, oh, we got into line, we get into protecting the votes of and the will of the people. We cannot allow these people to continue to run to our communities like this and sell us out. So, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to politics, we definitely got to step our game up. Not just, oh yeah, we give the Democrats all our votes, and they gotta do all this. We gotta get the Democrats all our votes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we're not gonna do that. And we're gonna hold the Democrats hostage. I'll be talking about, like he was speaking for everybody. I think that's kind of weird. I don't think we have that. We're a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of ironic that 90+% of us vote Democrat. We give them, like, they just know that that's a given for them, and they don't have to quick poke crow. There's no quick poke crow there. There's no, oh, well, you're gonna scratch my back. We scratch the hell out y'all back. Y'all ain't gonna never. Our shit is itchy than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So they refuse to scratch our back. So and y'all know what we're doing as far as created our own political party. That's how that works. Fuck them. We don't have to do what you guys do. We don't have to say this. We are smart enough. We have enough genius and enough talent to create things on our own. We do not have to continue doing the same thing. Step outside the box. Do something different to stop the matrix. You know what I'm saying? Stop the machine, right? If you're a part of the cog, why don't you step out of it, right? You know what I'm saying? We continue to perpetuate the machine, pushing the machine, fueling the machine, right? We are the lifeblood of this fucking machine. Once we figure this out, we're the lifeblood of politics, we're the lifeblood of everything from economics, the education, the entertainment, labor, law, politics. We are the lifeblood of all these things. And think about that. Wouldn't be America if it wasn't for us, the first Americans. And this is what this is about. Number 7 on the list. Whew. And this might be one of the most dangerous ones, religion. Religion is dangerous, right? Because you have a spiritual connection, right, to degeneracy. You have a spiritual connection to your death, period. That's just what it is. I don't care what nobody say. You have a spiritual connection to these things. Religion controlling you. They're controlling you with fear, right? It is what it is about, fear. You're in fear of eternal damnation. You see what I'm saying? And that's what religion does. I'm not saying spirituality. They have co-opted that. They have co-opted your imagination. Okay? And this is what this is. This is what it is. And religion is a part of the educational system because in America, our great grandparents or grandparents even did not go to school like we went to school. They went to schools in churches. I'll say this again. They went to school in churches. So you were getting a spiritual or religious education in these Indian schools. I call them all Indian schools, okay? You're getting a spiritual, religious education, indoctrination. We're gonna say indoctrination at the same time. So they're, right? Sunday school. Y'all remember going to Sunday school? Sunday school is giving you a religious-based education, right? A lot of these colleges, even the ones that are not so-called religious colleges, were founded by so-called religious people. When we talk about the school systems and stuff, the school system based off of religious shit. Fuck our fucking law, everything. Our constitution, everything. All these are based in religion. Okay, when you go to put your hand on the, thought it was interesting that the Ellison dude that was the congressman or senator from Detroit, who was the first Muslim, right, in that position. So they say, right? He wanted to swear in on the Quran, and they were, okay, cool, right? Thought that was interesting, and they was kind of mad about it, whatever that book that he wanted to swear in on, right? Or whatever Quran. I thought that was interesting. So religion plays a big part in the social, political, economic quagmire, the fuckery that we're in right now. Religion is absolute. Oh my God, it's what how they continue to maintain control. Okay, through fear, through religion, right? Hey, you know, these guys right here don't believe the way you guys believe. They're infidels or they're non-believers, right? They're kafirs. Go kill them, right? Based off that, they have the same guy. A lot of times people even have the same books, but because you believe different than somebody else, right? These wars and things will push holy wars and crusades and all these other things. These things are pushed on our people as right as a source of pride and, you know, hey, well, we did these things throughout history. We did this stuff, right? Even with the Gulf Wars and all the things that's happening in Iraq and Afghanistan and stuff, they were all shrouded in religion, right? They based all these things. Oh, this is happening because these people don't want education. They don't want their daughters educated, right? Because this goes against their religion. And then we supposed, you know, they say, oh, that's not. So they put the social things in there to you know, basically to justify, you know, why they are impressing, their religious belief system, right, or political belief system, right, on other people, right? Because as we see that the educational system doesn't work well for us, so then we say like, oh well, Boko Haram don't want, Oprah them come over their children. We don't, right? You don't want Oprah coming to your village teaching your children. Do you understand? Okay, Hollywood and right. So this is what we're dealing with. Yeah, religion is whew, like this is what it's about. When it's about a lot of the control that they exert people. They're using this thing called religion to do it. Number 8 on the list, sex. Let me see. Anybody in here yet? No, not yet. Sex. Yeah, man. Let's talk about sex. Sex. Sex is um. You say, well, damn, how are they controlling the sex? You know what I mean? Like it's, people by them. I guess you could say by them pushing. So the the sexual um um like the whole religious thing, when they were pushing that whole thing, they were suppressing sex and suppressing they were suppressing people. You can't do this, can't have sex like this. You know what I'm saying? You can't do these things. It was just whole Quaker religious type of bullshit that they brought. To our lands, to our shores. And sex, right? I just my generation, right? They were baby boom generation. My mom and my father, both 9 brothers and sisters. I got 2. So a lot of generations from this generation, one generation changed from 0.2 children from 10, from 8 or so to 2.2. You see what I'm saying? Someone's controlling sex. I don't know exact date when they started birth control. You know what I'm saying, once again, that's another form of control, right? Regulating things. That's what they're doing. They're regulating birth. They're regulating sex. Yeah. So when we're talking about Planned Parenthood, the Eugenics Society, these things or whatever, this is no coincidence that this is happening in this generation, our generation. And I know the last time I checked, I think there was over 40 million aborted Aborigines. Say this again. Over 40 million. That was a couple years ago when I looked at the statistics. I don't know if anybody can look them up and see what the statistics are now of children being aborted, but I'm sure it's up, right? I'm a pro-lifer. I believe in life. Like I said, I'm also I mind my own goddamn business. So I don't think that we should never tell nobody what to do with their bodies. However, they control sex a lot of different ways. Like I said, they regulate certain things, they legislate certain things or whatever. Literally have certain, if you do, like I know in some states, getting head is against the law. It's sodomy. Can't make it up. Dog getting some dome is like, oh no, you could just been having regular sex. Like, what? Have regular sex been cool? Yeah, but you some head, and that's against the law. It's called sodomy, right? And it's on the laws of the book. So there's them controlling sex. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I would never have ever tried to regulate, saying sex other than having sex with children. Obviously, you have to make regulations for that because fools don't have self-control. You know what I'm saying? So they had to have regulations and things and legislation and stuff for sex. Number 9 on the list, and I just think all this is encompassed in this war, right? War, this whole from economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, everything is war. Every goddamn thing is an act of war. And I say this all the time, these acts of war, these things, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times. And we're not like combatants in this. We act, victims, like hurt niggas is just reacting, crying. You know what I'm saying? And not really. I like when you're fighting the economic war and economic embargo has been put on us, certain things, and the social stuff and the education, the entertainment, the labor, and all the things we're fighting. If you're not fighting these things on any level, if you're not fighting on any levels, you're not fighting this war. You're a participant. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Um, yeah, like I was saying about war, a lot of times, man, I feel like we romanticize too much about past wars or even created wars. I feel like that's a part of the educational system or whatever. Start asking questions like, well, how many people fought in this war? Who died? And they'd be like, well, 4 people died. And we'd be like, that's not really a war, right? But in their mind, they could make the story up. Well, we won this war, did these things or whatever to once again to push their social, political, economic agenda on our people. So if you're not fighting the economic, the educational, the entertainment, the labor, law, politics, religion, sex, if you're not fighting in those battles, you're not fighting in any war. If you're not trying to change or liberate yourself, your family, your community, your people in any of these areas, you are not fighting, my friend. You are you're a civilian. You're not a warrior. You're not fighting. You're a civilian. And fighting doesn't mean like you got to be punching. Like I said, the economics. You're not creating a business during this time, right? You're not doing certain things. You see what I'm saying? So if you're not fighting in economics, you're not fighting in education. You're not pressing the school board in your community to stop teaching lies. And I call them white lies, right? And not the color, just they're white lies, like white collar crime, white lies. They're little bitty lies, but because they're in every walk of life that we are participating in, right? In American culture, they if you're not fighting, right, in these different like from economics, right? You're not fighting economic fight, you're not creating a business, you're not supporting businesses that would support you. You guys understand? You're not fighting. And I know I feel like economic should be the number one fight that we have in board off top. Like boom. Because that was so many other problems that we're having in our community, like the actual wars and the fights that actually are taking place in a city like Chicago. When I heard I remember it was like I think it was coming in the New Year '06 maybe. I think we did the New Year's Eve show. Love on 6. We did a New Year's Eve show and we were talking about Chicago had murders than the Iraqi and the Afghanistan war theater that combined, right? And it is the short time period. I thought it was absolutely bonkers that we had an actual war going in the Middle East. right? And we actually have more people, more casualties in the city of Chicago than in Afghanistan and Iraq. I think it's mind-boggling. It's bonkers. That's the work. That's what the tour this summer. Yeah, the peace and prosperity tour, man. It's America first, man. We're gonna be in Chicago, putting in that work there, man. Getting it in, man, and spreading love. And that's what it's about, man. Saving lives this year, saving lives and business. So, and prosperity is important to fight economic education. We can make that happen. Just like you don't have to be so. We can fight the way I say this. Like sometimes, right? You say, "Well, I would do this like this. I've been." No, sometimes we got to do it like what they say. White boy do it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we got to put that paper on their ass. Sometimes we got to move the way they got to move. We got to get niggas fired instead of being, emotional and whatever. Nah, you up for election, right? Yeah, okay. We need this officer fired. We're gonna need him charges. We need to start moving the way they move. We got to stop being the black-white thing, right? That was the only thing, my only pushback for Fuller or anybody else that push white degeneracy. I say that. That you gotta test and testing. Hold on, test and testing. You gotta you know you gotta understand the words that you're using when you're speaking to your people. You know what I'm saying? So when you're saying supremacy or whatever, I seen him do a bill on supreme. It's like it's absolute, right? You know what I'm saying? Like supreme, like you know what I'm saying? Absolute power, right? So when you're talking about supreme, this is we're looking for supremacy, economic supremacy, educational supremacy, entertainment supremacy, labor supremacy, law supremacy, political supremacy, religious supremacy, sex supremacy, war supremacy, right? And then, like, rest in paradise to Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She brought health, like number 10, like health, and y'all know how important health is, especially now in the time of this pandemic. How important health. There's no wealth, there's no learning, there's no dancing, there's no labor, there's nothing. You're just fucked up dating, right? There's no sex, nothing. I'll say there's no church, there's nothing if you don't have health, right? You don't have health is right. So all the holistic healers there, man. That's bringing that work to the community. We definitely appreciate y'all. All the people that's on the front line fighting, man. Whether you think it's real or fake or whatever, people are really lives are really. Y'all understand what I'm saying? The mental health, right, aspect of what Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, psychologist, right, brought to the table, brought people. Y'all understand, like her voice, how calm and soothing, and just the information that she brought to us. How for me, I can only speak for me, man. Reading the ISIS papers in the '90s and just and then later just seeing videos and just learning from Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. I mean, that's invaluable on my journey to where I'm at now. You know what I'm saying? Like it has to start psychologically in your mind. If you're like Dr. Bobby Wright called it mental side, if you're not mentally healthy, and we see a lot of mental health patients, unfortunately, right? Because we're open to the public. So we see a lot of that around here. Right? Yeah, I might even mental health. Right? Hold on. Mental health is definitely health as well. That health is a big part of stuff. You're not doing anything if you're not health. I guess food. You know what I'm saying? I guess labor, stuff like that or whatever. But health, what we're eating. You know what I'm saying, is a big part of this, man. A part of our mental health, stress levels, stuff like that or whatever. Just the water that we drink, all these things, whatever, is contributing to the health. Of our community, of our people, whatever. But mental health is definitely important. And economics, I can't, y'all know people kill themselves over their economics, right? People think because of the educational system, you think you're less than, right? Is that that word? You know what I'm saying? Entertainment got people thinking they think a cat's a dog's a cat. I just say that, right? You know what I'm saying? Labor, you got people that would let's just say play video games all day, right? They more labor and more time into stuff that's gonna, you know, give them anything. You understand what I'm saying? So, or you're putting out 40 hours plus a week for minimum pay. So I know I was sitting down like, damn, I'm home. I get more, sit at home than go work. You know what I'm saying? And building something for somebody, put time that you can't give somebody else. You know, so it's very important that we exercise better mental health ourselves and our families. We have to have better mental health, y'all. Like I said, politics. I think we're crazy in our damn heads. We had to stop moving the way we've been moving. Right? We got to start having, like self. I not really like say self interest, but it's just like, what about Americans? You see what I'm saying? Like we have Chinatowns all across America. Okay, no disrespect to Chinatown, right? But what do we have that compares to Chinatown on our soil? I'm just using Chinatown. Hold on, yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. Get you guys in on this. Hold on 1 second. Hey, man, peace to all the great ones, man. And thank y'all for hanging in there, man, with all the technicalities. Hold on 1 second. It's all in the name. That's right. That's right. Pro life, bro. That's right. We pro lifers around here. Okay, man. Links in the chat right now. We're gonna get into this discussion. Man, this, when we're talking about the lies that have been told to our people, man, we're at some point we we got on automatic pilot, like we're on automatic pilot to continue to keep perpetuating the lies and lies. Hold on a second. Yeah, links in the tune in to the grace of all time. We're in the building. You're not. I don't know, A1 AP. Y'all got the link. I don't know if you guys tuned in. Hold on a second again, yeah. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Hey, yeah, but no, yeah, I don't think we gotta have, they gotta be incorruptible, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They had to go in with a mission. This is the mission, and money's not an option because that money's supposed to be going back to the community. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it's about. So I'm like, yo, and so we're gonna need a bigger bag. It's not just a bag for me. We're gonna need a bag for the community. And I just don't think they about that life. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So we have to maintain that level of honor and love for our community going into these offices. So we need school board, every dog catcher. I don't give a fuck if they whatever it is. We need to be. You know what I'm saying? From my perspective, you know what I'm saying. I've came forward with that. I've been in politics and I've been out of politics. You know, it's very important. I feel like it's very important for us to play these games and fight these fights on all levels. Fight this fight at all levels, every level imaginable. But it has to start in your brain first. That's the importance of mental health, right? And there's just like I said, I feel like it all works together. It all comes full circle when we're talking about these word spells and things like that. So yeah, man, who else we got in the building? Um, Black Wolf is in the building. Mississippi, stand up. What it do? We got Vulture, Hyena, Chief, CEO, uh, Akeem Dream is in the building. Game Maker 21. Oh shit, y'all know me. Huh? Who's who's GH? That's you, Gretchen? Yeah, that's Gretchen. I see how she all right, Gretchen. What's happening? Hey, can y'all hear me now? Testing, 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 testing. Yeah, I seen who else we got in the building? Malcolm Muhammad Moody's in the Peace King. See, I don't miss nobody. Dion Williams in the building. Said, "What up, though?" Dion, what's up, bro? Yeah, man, we in the building, man. With y'all top 10. I mean, I think I think Professor Neely Fuller and Dr. Frances Wilson covered just about everything. But I don't know if there's anything that we missed or you guys definitely want to come on and discuss some of the stuff, how you guys feel about the lies that have been told to us in all these areas, right? And how it affects us, you know what I'm saying, today. And if we're gonna change anything, don't you guys think that this will be where we start at right here? Is this little list. So yeah, I think I see Omega Red in the building. He's Omega Red. Um, what else we got in here? Like I said, we got a cash app giveaway tonight. Tribe Up stimulus package. Love package. You know what I'm saying? Just send a little love to the tribe, man. Like I said, just let everybody know, man, we appreciate you, man. You know, never let nobody tell you, we ain't the realest out, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't never let them tell y'all that, man. They'll definitely be lying to you. So that's just what it is, man. So peace and love to all the great ones tuned in, man. Hey, man, we do this for y'all, man. This is what this is about, man. This fight's for you. It's about all hands on deck, man. We need a few good men and women, man, to take this thing to the next level, y'all. And I'm going for the chip. I don't know about y'all, you know what I'm saying, but I ain't doing this shit just to just to be playing. You know what I'm saying? We're doing this to win. You know what I'm saying? All this training, all this reading, all this pain, all this suffering, all this ridicule. This ain't for nothing. We're doing this for something. Um, got clear objectives, man. You guys have read in the chat room to the Declaration of Reclamation, Natural Rights and Identity. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Libra Sun, shout out to Todd Davis, shout out to Lotus, shout out to the First American Council. Shout out to all the councilmen and women, man. We, like I said, man, we still doing October 9th through the 12th, Las Vegas, Nevada. It's the first annual, right? Y'all heard? First annual Peace and Prosperity Conference. You heard? Going down October 9th through the 12th, Las Vegas, Nevada, man. So be there, be square. And also, like I said, man, the tour, First American Peace and Prosperity Tour, to be announced. So be on the lookout for that, man. You guys are interested in us coming to y'all city, holler at me, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Yeah, man, we trying to work with everybody, man. We're doing a radio, retail. Yeah, man, a lot of things coming, man. Merchandising, a lot of things, man. Like I said, we are working to be self-contained, you know what I mean? And that's what it's really about, attacking, fighting this system at all 10 points, right? Health, wealth, education, everything, you know. So we're gonna fight this at every point, y'all. So peace and love, all the great ones. Man, yeah. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. No, not yet. J Freeway, what it do? Put the link back in, y'all. I'm gonna play some music, take a little music break. I'll come up in here. So hold on, let's get to it. Yeah, man. Peace, everybody, man. Thanks for coming out, man. We'll get queuing up this music. That's what we got here. Everybody, I put out an APB, but A1 and AP. Jay, what's up, bro? Peace to you, man. Hey, man, I need y'all Rushmore of of white lies that have been told to you. I don't know if you covered them, but I don't know what you guys thought. Some of the lies. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I'm not liking what's happening. My internet is parted. What's happening? Yeah, hold on a second. So so and so yeah, man, we do my thing, y'all. So so trying to get this music together, y'all. So just give me a minute while we wait for people to man got in here. Y'all still ain't got nothing for me? No, nothing that's on your top five list of lies that's been taught. Like, what is going on? Are y'all? Can y'all? Are we here? What's going on? What is happening? Brainstorm. What it do, man? Damn, it seems like everyone is live at the same damn time. Oh yeah. You know, you tuned into the greatest of all time, Supreme Chief Holiday, aka Prime Time, aka Jordan in his motherfucking prime. You heard? Hey, speaking of that, y'all anybody been checking out The Last Dance? Now, for me, like, seeing like it's just like a rehashing of I seen all these games live. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan is absolutely the greatest competitor in American history. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what we've seen in the modern era. I just say that because I can't speak for shit I haven't seen. But I say this, because I didn't see Will, I didn't see Oscar Robinson, I didn't see a lot of the greats. You know what I'm saying? Didn't see Lou Alcindor. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see a lot of these guys. I didn't see Cassius. You know what I'm saying? Who was the greatest? You know what I'm saying? So we didn't see this. But by the time we came along, he was old Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? I had the little doll and everything, y'all. Seriously, it was great. So I didn't know about Cassius Clay, but nah, you're tuned into Cassius. You heard? Just going back watching the film and all the things that he did. You know what I'm saying, for our culture. You know what I'm saying, for our manhood, for our pride. You know what I'm saying? That's what made Cassius Clay the greatest of all time, aka Muhammad Ali. And no disrespect to Muhammad Ali. No disrespect. No disrespect to Muhammad Ali. Word. That's just what it is. Rest in paradise. Greatest of all time. Oh, rainstorm. Oh, okay, rainstorm. See, like, look, I fucks with now. I don't know if you watch Undefeated, Skip this, Shot Bailey, Drip Banks. I said, and great Shannon Sharp. Excuse me, Hall of Fame, Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? Two of the best. I think they two doing it. You know what I'm saying? Skip is the best ever. You know what I'm saying? Doing it, but him and him and Shannon is definitely a great team, man. And I had to, kind of sit back and listen to the arguments. Right. Here's the thing. Right. Michael Jeffrey Jordan, right, is 6 for 6 during the era of Charles Barkley, David Robinson, Larry Bird. I could just monsters. The Detroit Pistons, the bad boys. He had to get through Cleveland Cavaliers. He had to get through motherfucking New York Knicks with John Starks, Patrick Ewing, bro. Like, just think about what the whole, that's like motherfucking Bruce Lee going up in the game of death, just going to the different levels, fucking niggas up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's what Michael Jordan had to do. He kept getting, no, bro, come on, man. Come on, y'all. Now, LeBron James is 3 for 9. I think he went to 8 straight. It's amazing, right? It's amazing. Can't take nothing away from LeBron James, man. To even be in this conversation, there's no, you know what I'm saying, that it's worth, that he's got to be something. Ooh, damn, Rainstorm, you got Magic Johnson, right? I like I said, LeBron has got to be talked about, but I don't know if he's greater than Magic Johnson, bro. Back the whole, it was talking about somebody being able to play all 5 positions, a point guard, coming down, dishing the ball out, no time, make everybody on the team better, and his will to win. Mike Jordan had to take all of that, bro. And he had a little help, but he didn't have no, do y'all think Pippen would have been a great player if it wasn't for Jordan? Oh, man. Kerr, John Paxson. I mean, you got Gary Payton. He had to go through the glove, y'all. Clyde Drexler. Come on, bro. When you think of LeBron right now, he don't really got that type of competition, right? He ain't got that type of competition. He got KD, and right now it's arguably he's not necessarily the greatest player. KD was a better player in the NBA than him. When Michael Jordan was in his prime in the NBA, it didn't matter who was there before him, during, and after. It didn't matter. They all had all these comparisons. Stackhouse, all different the minor dude, is it J.R. Minor? I think all different kids, all Mayo, all guys comparing to Jordan. Kobe, Kobe used to chew his bubble gum like that. Right? Now, when we talk all the players, now I haven't heard too many basketball say that LeBron James, right, is of all time. I haven't heard that. Now, if y'all can, it might be mistaken. I haven't heard any of the players that played with him say, nah, I play with the greatest. I've heard everybody that Jordan beat to his team that didn't even like say, nah, that nigga still, I ain't like that motherfucker, but that nigga was God in basketball, right? He might have been a lousy human being, right? Or his motivational or whatever, his leadership tactics or whatever could be in place, in question or whatever, but 6 for 6, bro, is not an easy feat, bro. And 6 MVP to go. Now LeBron is 3 for 9, bro. He lost 6. Okay. Now, even though it's a team sport, the thing that makes Jordan the greatest of all time is there's this thing that's called I'm going to win no matter what. This killer instinct, the will to win, my will to win is greater than your will to win. And I will fight all my teammates. I will divorce my wife. I will do whatever I got to do. This is what Michael Jordan is. To get to this point, right? I'm gonna have fucked up relationships with players and teammates and things like that to get to this chip. And when we get here, we're going to win every time, no matter what. that right there is especially when the type of competition that he had, bro. It's next level. Like that era of basketball players are the greatest era of basketball players I think of all time. Let's just go Jordan era. We got Kobe, we got Shaq. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Michael Jordan's greatest of all time. I just definitely don't think LeBron could have withstand that in that time. I really don't. Yo, I mean, look, bro. Like I said, it's a part of the training process. Nah, it didn't take him 7 years though, did it? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, well, it was 84, right? Yep, 91. Hey, well, hey, he had no help. That's why they got him. That's the bull. He didn't have no help, and he took the help that he did finally get in '87 and turned into some championships. So I don't know, man. I don't think he never had a real center. Like I could have, like he never had anybody. Bill Winnington, really? No disrespect to him, but Michael Jordan brought everybody to the greatest level that they could ever play. Steve Paxton, Kerr, all these people, and they still set up for success now. Even niggas that were sitting at the bottom of the bench, right? Because they were with this great guy or player, a leader in his style, or whatever prepared him for this. And I heard this about, if it's Bobby Knight or something, he could be rough like that. He could talk crazy to people and do whatever because it's Bobby Knight. People actually send their children to Indiana when he was at Indiana University to cuss they goddamn kids out. Feel me? So, so it's just kind of like coffee tea. You know what I'm saying? Tomato, tomato. You know what I mean? So that's just how I feel about that. Man, Michael Jordan. Let me see what you say. Michael Jordan, though, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard, man. LeBron's now. I don't know, man. Yeah, man. All facts, Malcolm. Rain like something, Lord. But yeah, no, hey, bro. 7 years don't matter. He was still the best player. He was still winning championships. I mean, not championships. He was still, winning scoring titles. Still doing his thing. Was still giving the league problems. He just didn't have no help. So I mean, you can't help him. You can't fault him for that, bro. I'll do it again. Trying to say Boo Feather Melanated Empress BK59. Peace. How are you? Thank you for coming out tonight, sis. Loyal, determined, calm. 4-1 in the 2000. Hold on. 4-1 in the 2004 NBA Finals at Rainstorm. I'm thinking I know y'all talking about right there. Creek, big creek water. What it do, brother? Yeah, I don't know. I think LeBron has had two meltdowns. I was talking about Skip Bayless now. He's had a few meltdowns that you just when you get to this place right here, it's no losing, right? He's now if he was 9 for 9, then I would have to be like, yo, LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? But based off of some of the stuff that has happened, you know, in Cleveland and in Miami. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I don't think LeBron would have been this great in that era with Xavier McDaniels, Joe Dumars, and nah, man, Anthony Mason wouldn't have went for none of this. Mahorn, nah, Bill Laimbeer, nah, man, Michael Jordan had too much to go through, bro. Like, this pantheon is way, like, this dude doesn't have the same stuff. He has time to do handshakes and shit with niggas, like to set up a special handshake with everybody on the team. Michael Jordan had none of that time. How are we winning? We're winning. That's what we're talking about. Ain't no Kawhi Leonard doing nothing. You're like Michael Jordan had these conversations. But no, like maybe Kawhi's better. Nah, Mike wasn't having these type of conversations. But even when he was as a team, he was still the best player in the world, bro. So in the first 7 years, man. Reggie Miller. Come on, bro. Like, we could just keep going down the line, man. Down Sean Kemp. Like, nah, man. Michael Jordan niggas was wearing little bitty shorts before Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Michael Jordan came out the baggy shorts, niggas. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. Nah, money grip. Michael Jordan changed the game, man. And got the number one. Nobody's never shoe LeBron, KD, Popeyes. Nobody's shoes ever gonna be more popular than Jordans. You heard what I said? Nobody is gonna surpass the Jordans. Nobody. It's never gonna happen. Shout out to the Fab Five too. That might be up for debate whether or not them niggas did it with it first. Anybody trying to get in? So man, Michael Jordan did a lot for the culture, man. Jordan all 5 positions. I wait. Well, he didn't play 5 positions, brother. That doesn't make him that just because you play one position doesn't make you, or 2 doesn't make you. I don't know, man. I don't know. We still talking about the Jordan LeBron conversation right now. Yeah, I mean, bro. It's like and then look, check this out. They don't have hand checking, so Jordan would have even more points in this time right now. Like, bro, man, like he would be the league right now in his prime. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. LeBron wouldn't be the top of the league if he came out the same year Jordan did, or during that time period. He wouldn't. I'm just saying, just based off the body work that he put together, Jordan would dominate the league in any era. Okay? So once again, LeBron couldn't have handled them trees down there. Nah, no way. Yeah, man. Peace out, man. Got nonetheless.
Yo, peace to the God. You hear me?
What's up, bro?
No. What up, yo? Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Man,
going
ain't
down?
shit, yo. You know, I'm driving and shit, trying to type and shit, fucking up my texts. You know, like let me call so I can talk and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, yo, look, yo. Jordan is the best, yo. And the thing that's crazy about Jordan is this, yo. You know how Jordan used to get a lot of hate. Remember that? He used to get a lot of hate because it took him a while to win a championship. So a lot of niggas was hating on him. You know what I'm saying? Until he got Scottie Pippen in them. You know what I mean? That's what really turned it around. So the whole shit with Jordan, I think, is he fell into a perfect storm with that Bulls team with him and Scottie. That was like Batman and Robin. You ain't gonna never see no shit like that again. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that was a great era because you talking about the Utah Jazz. Them niggas was nice. But I'm telling you, bro, he kind of left to go play baseball, at a perfect time. Because I don't give a fuck nobody say they wasn't beating no Houston Rockets, yo. That Rockets team was a beast with Olajuwon, Kenny Smith, motherfucking Clyde Drexler, nigga. They would have beat Jordan.
Ah,
Yo, Jordan even said that shit, bro. Yo, Jordan said, they had no answer for Olajuwon, yo. Remember?
none, zero. I forgot about Akeem the
Yeah, yo,
Dream.
remember because for 2
Sheesh.
years, okay, they won 3 championships. Jordan left for 2 years, and then Houston won 2 championships in a row, and they broke the team up, and that's when Jordan came back, yo. He knew, yo. I'm telling you, there was no way they was beating them niggas, yo.
No way. I do agree with that one.
You
It had
feel me,
split
yo?
it.
Because the only
Hell.
reason
What they
because
have? What
they
was
had
it?
no answer for Olajuwon.
The Twin Towers. Yeah.
Yeah, they had no answer because I think who else they had? They had because they had another big nigga too because they had I know they had nigga Otis Thorpe. Remember him, Otis Thorpe and shit. They was too big down low. And Olajuwon, man,
Yep. Too
the
big.
Bulls never had a center, so it was no way they was beating Houston, yo. No fucking way. Olajuwon was an absolute monster, yo. Down low. That's why what's the name had beat him that year. Remember, he came back at like the end of the year, and when the Magic beat him with Shaq, because they had no answer for Shaq. That's why they got. That's the reason why they got Dennis Rodman, because they knew they needed a physical presence down low to really stop them big boys that them teams was stacking up with. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was going big down in the paint.
Man.
Yeah, but the thing that I think you can't really compare LeBron with, the thing I like about LeBron, I thought he was too hyped up coming out of high school. But the thing that I liked about LeBron this first game was that big ass nigga was playing point guard, yo. I was like, yo, this nigga a beast, yo. You don't see nobody that tall that can play. He can play every position and can play it at a top level. And he passes the ball, man. I mean, he get assists. He fill up the stat sheet. He fill up. He get the rebounds. He get the assists. He get the triple double. I mean, he's just a monster, yo. When you really look at building a team around just one guy, you know what I'm saying? I would have to go with LeBron on the real because you don't really need you. I mean, he could just take a bunch of other guys and don't really have to worry about a big man really like that. You can kind of you more flexible with building your team around LeBron. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. But I mean, when you talk about competitiveness, yeah, ain't nobody up there with Jordan. Jordan had a disease, yo. That competitive nature is a disease, yo. That shit is evil.
What you is
And
if you was picking a team, you would pick LeBron over Jordan.
but I pick LeBron over Jordan.
Is that what you just said?
No, what? You know, I'm putting it to you like this: if somebody, if I had a first choice, I would pick Jordan. I ain't gonna front. I pick Jordan. I mean, he beat me down because I ain't like the nigga, and then he the only motherfucker that I can say you hated on him. He beat your team up so bad you had to give him respect. Yo, I gotta give him that respect because he beat all your favorite teams. He just beat you. Yo, like nigga, he beat him. Yo, he beat all your teams, nigga. You gotta give him that respect. What I'm saying is, if I wouldn't be mad if a nigga picked Jordan. Pick Jordan, and I was stuck with LeBron. I think I can build a team that can beat Jordan team. That's what I'm saying. But if I had first choice, I'm picking Jordan all the way.
I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. So it always goes back to that, man. Like, yo, this is the best basketball player ever created, man. Like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know. And
yeah.
like I said, he would even average 10, probably 7, 8 more points a game if he played today because no hand checking. Exactly. What they gonna do?
Yeah,
What they
he
gonna
got
do?
that mid-range shot, yo, that was sweet too, yo. Yo, Jordan, man, yeah, Jordan's a monster, yo. I can't even front on you with that, yo. I can't front. But yo, Pippen was a beast too, though, man. I'm telling you, Pippen was a monster, yo. I don't think Jordan would be able to do what he did without Pippen.
None. We got into the Jordan. I don't know if you caught the top lies. We got 10 lies that Pill Man has told our people. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know what would be your top 5.
Okay. Yeah, that should be an easy countdown right there. We go top 100 with no sweat.
You say you need a top 100?
Right. Yeah, so
Well,
10, yeah,
just give me a
most likely.
couple of them in no particular order.
Right. Nigga, the top 100 countdown and shit, nigga. For real. But yeah, 10, yeah, nigga, we better knock that shit out the park, nigga. Shit. Nigga, shit, that shit. Shit, I could probably come off like 10 off the break.
Nah, you just name a couple, like 5 up the top.
Right. Exactly.
Because we got the economy, we got education, we got entertainment, we got labor, we got law, we got politics, we got religion, we got sex, we got war, and shout out to Dr. Francis Quest Wilson, we got health. Health is wealth. Mental health, spiritual wealth, but just wealth. Wealth and health, brother. What do you think? What do you got?
Oh yeah, nigga. I mean, shit. Slavery, nigga. Go, man. What else you want? Money. That shit was a lie too. You know what I'm saying? Nigga. What else, nigga? I mean, education system and shit. Nigga, that shit a lie too. I mean, nigga. Yeah, I can't. I mean, it's just new. It's just, it's so many shit, yo. They kind of bust up in your head, man. You can't really spit them all out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So you said education, right?
Uh,
And money, economy, finance, right? Um,
Financial, yeah, financial system,
people, do
Social
you see a
Security.
correlation between
The
do you see a
definition of
correlation
word.
between poor people and poor education? Do you see a correlation between poor people and poor education, brother?
Yeah. War,
Right.
yeah, that's education. Yeah, war, that's a part of the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? The slavery
Right.
shit, the African shit. That that shit is a motherfucking lie. I mean, shit, motherfucking uh, Obama being the first black president, that shit a lie and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, that nigga, that shit. I mean, it's just new. Yo, this shit is just, yo,
Right.
if you had
I
a
mean,
dollar for every lie, nigga, we'd be rich.
that's
I mean, it's just the court system. Who run that? Who run the bar association? You know what I'm saying?
hey none. Can you fix your connection?
Yeah, my shit static as a motherfucker. Yeah, let me go out, come back in.
Right. Yeah, man. Shout out to none. That's peace to God. Always holding us down, man. Um, yeah, man. So talking about we just talking about LeBron. What's the worst lie told to our people? Let me see. Well, Kwan, I want to say, I just say, if I had to say one, I do this. Let's do this. Everybody, like, what's your one? Because what's your worst lie? So I got to think about that because so many, let's say there's so many, but what would be the worst? You see what I'm saying? I don't think that it's just one would do it. Damn. The number one lie. Damn, that's tough, man. Um, I think I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think the number one lie ever told. Who said white Jesus? Who said that? Lord determined. Hey, Lord determined. That's a good one. That's a good one. I got you. That and some people that might be it. That might be the one, right? For me, I just for me, yeah. What do you say? Everything they had. Okay, so that's educational. I say me personally, I think it has to be. Yeah, I think I'm about to go with that one. Like I think I'm about to go with that one. Them telling us that we are Africans, that and classifying us as African Americans, right? And that we were kidnapped as slaves and brought by the millions, right, to America, beat the African out of us, rape the shit out of us, and then create us as a hybrid type of motherfucker, right? Like hybrid people, right? Just a hybrid race of motherfucking people. Like motherfucking y'all ever seen the motherfucking Lycans, motherfucking underworld and shit? Nigga, that was us. We was like a hybrid of a vampire and a motherfucking werewolf, right? We was just everything. Nigga jumping, dunking, Michael Jordan, Akeem Olajuwon playing. Well, Akeem Olajuwon was African. Get back to him, right? But y'all get what I'm saying, right? Like dancing, good dancing political motherfuckers, right? Good sex having, all the shit. Good fighting war motherfuckers, right? Everything on this list, we the top of the list in America. Think about it. We the top of the motherfucking list, y'all. Top of the food chain. Whew. Southwind, that's a good one. That's a good one, but it all worked together. Like the slave party from Africa. Yo, people are too right now today. I know this. They want to be the best motherfucking slaves they can be. Now, I've already confessed this a long time ago that I wanted to be the best African. I didn't even want to be. They was like African American. I was like, you could just drop the American. I just want to be African because I was such indoctrinated and engulfed in the Middle Passage and engulfed in Africa, right, as a source of heritage and power, right? That hurt me. That hurt more than anything else that could have hurt me because my reality was false. I was standing on my ancestors' land. I'm standing on the blood, sweat, and tears of what my ancestors built right here. But I'm fantasizing, romanticizing about fucking Africa. To me, that would be the worst. To me, just because it shaped my life. You know what I'm saying? Just for me, right? Just for me. I can't speak for nobody. That's a question for me. What's the worst to me? And I think because it affected my life because I didn't tap into the energy of my ancestors, y'all. I didn't. I tap into the blood, the tears, the pain that my ancestors went through on this end. I was trying to find ancestors way over there. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, yo, you know, the fact is that once we figured out who we are, they can't tell us that they discovered our home. They can't tell us that they discovered these pyramids, these statues, these monoliths, and all these other things that America great that we invented, ironically, right? Think about that, y'all. Like we invented this shit. They tell you that slaves did it because they're writing the story. They're lying in the narrative. If you give the narrative, they're gonna beat you. Some people say white Jesus. Yes, that is a blatant, bold as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Even if we talking about the fucking if we talk about the just the facts of what the text is saying, feet of bronze and stuff like that or whatever, right? Even in the Harry Potter story, it's still like, yo, Harry Potter, if they say Harry Potter got locks, then if he looks like the little boy that you see right there, then that's a total lie or a depiction of, you know what I'm saying? So if they're pushing a certain narrative on you, a certain imagery on you, they're doing it for a reason. It's once again, it's more psychological warfare being waged against you and your people through politics, through religion, right? This is war. This is what they're doing. Education is all a part of your education. They're educated you to make you believe that this is what this person's supposed to look like. That's damaging to your psyche. Okay? These are the problems that we have. Oh yeah, that one right there with me, brother. That's Indigenous 56 Ace in the building. Piece of the guy. You got Allen Iverson. Yeah, we had to say I. You gotta say Atlantic Trade. Yeah, bro. That all goes a part of what I'm saying. That's the first. I remember, right? I was watching Denzel Washington was on motherfucking what was that show back in the days with AJ? In Park, right? So he's on 106 in Park, right? And then they asked him what he thought was the worst thing that ever happened in history, right? You know, and he thought about it for a second or whatever. And he looked right at me. Oh, I think that the middle passage. And I was like, yo, me too. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they had told us that so many of us were thrown over, that the sharks, right? He had quoted that. He said that or whatever, right? And I was like, yo, that's right, man. That's the worst thing that's ever happened in human history. Because we had never heard of anything like that ever happening anywhere else on the planet, right? It was a lie. The middle passage is a lie. It's a made up fucking story. Period. Okay? Not saying that people didn't come across something about the massive slave story is a lie. Sharks, swimming patterns, and all that other stuff. Those are the type of things when they say it makes it so, it makes it feel like it's true. No, even when I first heard it and I was emotional about it and I felt the way about slavery in the middle passage and my ancestors, you know, so-called being thrown overboard. Now, I never thought about this. Well, they threw them overboard, how I get here. See what I'm saying? Like, we don't never think, like, none of this. Who knew how the sharks was migrating before they so-called threw people overboard? So we gotta stop allowing these people to create our imagery for us. Yeah. And they gave us a movie called Roots, right? And then we went through this. We went through the book. Alex Haley was sued before they made the movie out. They still made the movie after he got sued and had to pay the people for their work in the book called The African, which is a fictional book. So Roots plays a fictional book, okay? And if you go look and see what, like, Roots will not be in nonfiction section. It's going to be next to the Bible in the fiction section. Understand this. I don't want to go back and forth with you. Alex Haley got sued. At that time, the judge awarded the largest settlement for terrorism in American history. The DuPont, the Carnegies, and the Rockefeller, and these people funded, gave Dr. Leonard Jeffries $500,000 to produce. Okay? $500,000. Shout out to Dr. Leonard Jeffries about it. And it's just what it is, y'all. Like, we can't go back and forth on this. When they introduce Africana studies, African American studies into the university or whatever, 100,000. Okay, I thought he's 100,000, 600,000, whatever. But for that time period, whatever, that was a lot. And you know what I'm saying? In the late 1970s, you know what I'm saying? That time, whatever, to produce the film, to hire the actors, do all the things that they did. That's what they did. And I'm sure that they got more in this mother, whatever, to push this narrative on people. Now, these people fund PBS, they fund certain things because all these things reinforce the stereotypes and the pain, right, that enforces their power in this caste system. Now, it's always ironic, and when I'm going back and forth with people who are participating in the caste system, and I to them, right? Like, that was from the island, it was from the Virgin Islands, it was people from Haiti. I'm telling them, like, okay, brother, speaking to me, you're speaking to me as if you're an agent of the caste system, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Talking to me as if you are trying to sell me the fucking system, nigga. And I'm like, yo, bro, that's a problem for me because this is the thing that we're trying to beat. So how can anybody that looks like us, it's like it's like, yo, it's like, like they have a problem with skin bleaching. Part of the psychosis that they can their skin like Sosa did. He's a multi-millionaire, right? Lives in this Dominican community. So his mind went longer down there. Still felt like he had to be light skinned. He married almost European. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be away from stuff. He hates stuff. Yeah. I said, OJ was in the juices and stabbing niggas up. Yeah. Nah, that's what it is, y'all. Plagiarism. Yes, he got for plagiarism for Roots for the book. They still managed to make the movie, push the movie off on our people. But they know most of us wasn't reading the book. And they didn't care. Most of them didn't care. The niggas, they got their money. They didn't give a fuck. Like, cool. Shit, we good. Y'all can move all you. See what I'm saying? And that movie is one of the most, going back to entertainment, was one of the most detrimental movies in American history. They think The Birth of a Nation was terrible. Nah, I think Roots is the worst because niggas literally be lining up or gathering around the motherfucking doing the holidays around the television to watch this shit. You see what I'm saying? It's a cultural thing to where people to jump brooms as a part of ceremonies, you know what I'm saying, when they was getting married. See what I'm saying? And we talk about this all the time. If he was a minority, like that got snatched from Africa and came here, right? And then his wife and her, with a woman that he eventually married, and her people, right, were here, right? Because when she said that to him in the movie, he said that we was African. She said, "Fuck that, nigga. I'm from here. My daddy's from here, right here in America, right in Virginia." But she told him, right, in the 1830s, when it's set like the 1830s time period, whatever. So that's not a long time now. It's like motherfuckers that just still living in that time period, right? So it's not like a long time period from now, right? Point being, right, is recent, so we got records, okay? And the thing that you don't have is slavery that enslaved all people. So when you say the things that y'all saying, y'all push stuff with no evidence, no records, that you should have records from the 1800s, from the 1850s, 60s, right? You should have records back up what you're saying. And that's all I'm ever saying when I'm doing research on a thing called slavery. I'm like, yo, well, why isn't there any text? Why are there any things that we can say that here's a non-fictional text that outlines slavery? You don't have. If this thing was so big and so great, America, why don't you? We should be stripping over slave books. We should be stripping over motherfucking whips, chains, and all type of shit. Damn. Yeah, see, Lil Kim, I think she from the islands. So like anybody that's bleaching their skin, yeah, it's dangerous. Please stop bleaching your skin that mama gave you, man. You are Sammy. That skin came from your ancestors, bro. What you're saying is that you want to be part of the motherfuckers that came to Dominican Republic, bro. That's Hispaniola, or whatever you want to call it, the island, DR. That's what happened, bro. Like, so it's like the psychosis. It's different. It's different every place for us, right? Some people bleach their skin, right? Do other things or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some shoot each other. You know what I'm saying? That's the hate that we have been through these lies, y'all. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. Like, blacks are still waiting on like Jesus to save them. You can't convince blacks to God is in the image. Why do you think blacks treat each other the way they do? Yeah, I think that's a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, that they have created a deity in image of him, right? I recommend I can pull it up and put the link in that room. It's a video by Ideological. Where's your black God? And video, man, Irritate Jenny got work. Y'all go check him out. He's one of my favorite Africans. You know, because he really lives shit, really go there, really, you know what I'm saying? Really bridging the gap between over there and over there. And so I respect that, you know what I'm saying? But social, political, the stuff that he teaches, the stuff that he talks about in his organizations like that, it's on point. So I can, I don't care. That right there is on point. So Irritated Genie, where's your black God, right? He towards the end of it or whatever, he does he tells a story. He said when he went to Africa, right? And he said, "Nah, this is a parable, right?" He said he's doing the African tradition, right? That is like a story with animals in the story, right? So like fairy tale, have little pigs and stuff like that or whatever. That, he says it's an African tradition, but we'll get to that too, right? That's not the point of it. He says he went to Africa, right? And he had met a lion, right? Lion told him a story. Okay? Told him a story of a lion who was had came up missing as a baby and was raised by hyenas. Okay? Paraphrase the story, y'all. Okay? So once the hyenas taught the little baby lion everything him to in their way of life, to think like them, to be them, to honor and love and revere them, the hyenas, right? Check it. They sent, that is the story, shout out to Irritated Genie. They sent the lion back into the lion den, right? It's blind people, right? But he thinks like a hyena. So now, but he's smarter than the rest of the lions, right? He's more cunning than the rest. He knows every animal in the jungle. He's cool. His swag is swagged over. He's swagged up, drip all over the place, right? So he got a lot of charisma. Now he's against a lot of the other lions, right? The baby lions, female lions. Everybody start thinking like hyenas, right? Start worshiping hyenas. Okay? When they go make a kill, instead of them, right, killing it and feeding people, they kill it and give it to hyenas. The lions are being disrespected by female lions, female being disrespected by the children are disrespected. Y'all see, so this is dysfunctional based off of this one man who went back into the community, right, thinking like hyenas and had everything like hyenas. Y'all see the analogy here? Y'all understand? Okay? So the lions started being real fucked up. Shit was being real fucked up, whatever, right? In their community, people are dying, people are starving, you know what I'm saying? Because they are fasting and worshiping this motherfucking hyena. Follow me? And the hyenas are slaughtering them because they're not going to do anything about it because they worship the hyenas, okay? So all the little things that happen really in reality, he's saying it in a story and he's using animals, okay? Now, the lions have a meeting. They say, what the fuck is going on? The children are crazy. The women have lost their mind. They feeding the hyenas. This shit's crazy, right? What's going on, right? So they said, yo, all this didn't happen until this dude came back to the den, right? So it was said, okay, we gotta get rid of him. So they went and killed him, killed him, chopped his head up, right? That was the end of him, and they went back to normal. But the more the story is, right? And like I said, I'll paraphrase, please check it out. Where's your by Irritated Genie, right? The more the story is, right? As a people, we will never, ever, ever, ever be successful at building anything on this list, ever, right? Again, right? Because we built America, right? But we would never be builders of anything ever again that's worth anything worshiping these people. Spirit. Simple as that. It's not nothing else to say. You can take it how you want to take it, but that's just what it is. Being in fear, worshiping these people, whatever, honoring these people, your people. That happens by their organizations, us funding their organizations. Like I said, going down this line right here, we fund the economic system, we fund the education system, we are the labor, we are the law, everything. We are the fucking footstool of thing on this list right here, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what we're dealing with. Hold on, see if anybody trying to trip. I'm gonna put the link back in here, y'all. Hey, you know what's so crazy, man? Pharaoh said that. Big homie Pharaoh said that. You know, we did a couple bills, man. One of the channels I was on back in the days, man. So, and y'all know what's so crazy? Both times, both bills and interviews got heated between me and Pharaoh. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's my guy, man. We worked it out. Worked out with it, man. Just there's nothing major, man. That's my guy, man. And even though I don't agree with Tekashi 6ix9ine, I don't agree with his or rights or anybody's whatever. But just like anything else, you know, you don't have to agree with everything that somebody say to fuck with them, right? So I fuck with Pharaoh. So he go in. Leveraging privilege. Yeah, man. So yeah, man. So no, Pharaoh said that's cool, man. But like I said, I just don't agree with that. I heard Polite say something the other day about it. Basically like but you know, he was saying that he doesn't hold 6ix9ine to the same standards as the other gangsters or whatever. So he wasn't snitching. I definitely disagree with that. And there's a lot of stuff that, you know, there's no excuse. Because now everybody's gonna have excuse. That code, no snitching is out the door. Cause niggas gonna say, well, they have other excuses like, well, this happened or this happened. You see what I'm saying? Always excuse or whatever to blur the lines. Everybody exactly what we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, and how I was talking about. So in this situation, whatever, no, 6ix9ine was wrong because he was. I'd say this right. No, haven't heard nobody say this perspective of it. If he wouldn't have snitched, no, everybody else wouldn't have went down. Y'all see what I'm saying? He was the focal point of it. He was bringing the heat. Y'all know what I'm saying? And was the weak link that they got. So in that stance right there. Hey, so hey, bro, like I said, man, you know, you got your opinion, brainstorm. Like I said, I don't agree with everything that the brother says. But you know, like I said, I respect his land. You know what I mean, bro? So that's all I on that. Like bullets, you know what I'm saying? I've you know, we used to beef back in the day. Lex, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all these guys, man, you know what I'm saying? So I've had battles with all these guys, man. And sometimes, you know, battles, you know, like when you battling people and you go to war with people, sometimes it causes, you know what I'm saying? On both sides. Like, you know what I'm saying? You fight somebody and you have a respectful combat. You know what I'm saying? Us, we having intellectual battles and stuff like that or whatever. The respect comes from that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, you know, I know I earn my motherfucking respect. Feel me? So a lot of times, you know, it's hard, you know, when new people come in and they try to, you know, make you earn your respect over again. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See, he was making moves and saying stuff. Like, first off, like Chief Keef ain't say nothing. Nigga, you rappers. You niggas are rappers. They should have been like, yo, bro, this is only entertainment. We're not taking this past entertainment. Let's get this bag. Now you gotta You got niggas shooting at you over rapping. It wasn't no beef or no street beef, just over rapping. So yeah, and him making phone calls. Now somebody's tapping phones, somebody did something. So it was already something going on before he walked through the door. Now I do believe that he was a part of it from go, like a plant from go, but that's another conversation. I'm just saying the psychology of a lot of people. It's not everybody, because people act like, oh, it was 2 million people watching this live on Instagram. It's billions of us. It's millions of us, right? So it wasn't everybody. And a lot of those people wasn't watching it because they liking it. They was watching because it's news. See what I'm saying? It's news. People was really trying to see what the fuck this nigga was gonna say. He came out, aha. You mad? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, so that was news. That was shocking. Said this motherfucker hiding somewhere. Well, we can get back to that too. Because, he got to move around. He was never going to be able to sit still. He's never going to be able to do normal shit. He's never going to be able to enjoy his money and peace. See what I'm saying? They're going to be on his head every day. He's going to have to live a crazy type life, man. And anybody around him, right? Because now everybody around him is in danger. The hairstylist nigga that was with him, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, chef, driver, everybody, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? So it's a lot going on, man, right there, man. So I wouldn't be around it at all. Take it to that. Let me see. We got Rainstorm in the building. Rainstorm, what it do, brother? So you must be you a youngster. So you came up in the LeBron era. So the youngsters want to be like, yo, it's LeBron. LeBron's the greatest, right?
No. You know what though, Chief? Hey, by the way, honor to you, brother. Let me on. I know you messing with.
Peace to you, man.
Hey, and peace to the chat and everybody, man. But back to the basketball real quick before I jump on that old nigga I'll just put in the chat, right? I'm gonna keep it happy, right? But I had to understand the same thing though, man. I was telling my little brother, because he played ball. He got trophies and shit and all that. And he was telling me when LeBron came into the NBA, he's like, no, man, this nigga the truth, right? And I'm like, man, that nigga, I was still on the Jordan and all this and all that. But by the way, before I say anything else, right, it's an error. Because I can't compare Walter Payton to Jim Brown and Barry Sanders and so forth, Marshall Faulk. We can go on and on, right? Same way with basketball, any sport, right? Because for their era, you the truth. I mean, damn, you can't take shit from Jordan when the time he played, right? I mean, you can go back to Bill Russell and all, and he's playing with all white boys. You know what I mean? It's like, well, how this nigga got 13 rings and he had all white boys around him? You see what I'm talking about? From the 60s and shit. And they didn't have no 3-point line. Facts. You know, that's what I was trying to. You can't say all that in the chat because it's too much typing and texting and shit, right? But I'm saying, am I taking anything away from Jordan? Hell fucking no. That nigga is the truth. But I'm saying there's always somebody behind you that's coming with more strength, more whatever they doing. You see what I'm talking about? It's not, oh, I'm gonna degrade Jordan because he ain't shit. No, that nigga, was the god of basketball for his era. You know, but 6 rings compared to 13, you can't compare them because for his era, that man was doing his thing and he left on top. You know, all of them. I don't bring up anybody, but also they had help. You gotta have help. I mean, it's a 5-man team.
Right.
You're not gonna do this shit by yourself. This ain't fucking Teen Wolf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a Teen Wolf. That's funny. Yo, hey, so real producers are telling me, man, I gotta ask you, what's your top 5 white lies, brother, that was told to our people, man?
Number 1, there's no comparison. First of all, you hid our identity. That's number 1. You know what I'm saying? And that's the biggest truth. Like they say, that's what the Masons, that's what they say. That the biggest truth is, don't tell these niggas they from here. Bottom line. Now, I can throw in some more, but to me, that's number 1. And I guess you could say, how would you say, there's nothing else to be said, basically. Like, I'm gonna tell you niggas, y'all from over there. You know, that is the biggest lie to me. You know, if I'm wrong, hey, oh well, it ain't the first time, right? But the biggest truth is to hide your identity and tell you from somewhere else. And that's the Masons got that fucking wrote down. This ain't they shit. Like, nigga, don't tell them that. No, you're African. No, you're colored. No, you're Negro. No, you black. You African American, and so on and so on and so. I mean, what bigger lie is it than that? To tell you, let's say, like, I think you in Vegas. I'm not sure, Chief, but anywho, right? Man,
Yep.
okay. Oh, no, you don't live in Vegas, Chief. You in Vegas, but you really from over there. No, nigga, I stay here, you know, and man, you know what I'm talking about. It's just a bunch of fuck shit. And you got all our people running around just confused and trying to fit in, and we trying to get into this religion and to this you know, whatever, you know, organization and shit, and just confused, and we bounce around. And I mean, more Hebrew Israelite, what is Jesse James, the Rainbow Coalition bullshit, and we just bouncing all over the place and arguing with one another, and these people just walking around freely, not saying shit to us, going, yeah, y'all niggas argue. I'm ready to go over here and get this fucking mansion, and your ass ain't moving out here because I'm a red line you. You know, come on. I mean, it's a bunch of shit. And we so indoctrinated and messed up in the head because we sending us, our children, and we've been sent there, and so on and so forth, right? That we believe in this shit. You let another motherfucker tell you what you are. You know how fucking crazy you gotta be? You can't tell them that. You gotta be completely off your rocker. Just, oh, okay, I believe you. Yeah, man, I was born and raised in St. Louis, Missouri. Born and raised in St. Louis. Now I stay in Tennessee. Make a long story short, right? How can somebody come and tell me, no, you're a Tennessean now? No, nigga, I'm from Missouri. That's why I'm from St. Louis. That's why I was born, raised, played football, got my knees scraped and shit. Met girls, all that cool shit. Now, just you saying now because I live here, this is what I am. No, I'm a St. Louisan visiting Tennessee, and I live here. You can say I'm a native of Tennessee, as we say, you know, all through the chats, right? Oh, you're a native of Tennessee. But you can't even say that because I wasn't born here. You know, and you can't even say that about me from St. Louis, the gateway to the motherfucking West. You know, it's like, man, yeah. Now back to basketball real quick. Everybody's kicking ass in their era. Football, basketball, hockey, whatever, right? All that shit. And St. Louis, man, we known for the Cardinals, baseball. You know, they give us a team, they take it away. We give us a team, the Cardinals left and went to Arizona. They give us a team, and so on and so on and so on. Sound familiar? You know? But when it all said and done, we some David eating sunflower seed spitting motherfuckers. You know, that's just what we did. You know, so everybody, to each their own. But when somebody take your identity away, you're fucked. You are all fucked up. For real. It's like, nigga, you don't even know who you are. I'll relinquish the mic, Chief.
Well, that's knowledge of self. So said, far as religion, you know, or politics or law, you know what I'm saying? Do you feel that the lies, like, you know what I'm saying, like because they run these things, you know what I'm saying, that like far as politics, religion, you know what I'm saying, law, that run it like that. I don't know. I'm trying to word this the right way, right? You know what I'm saying?
I'm
like,
following
okay,
you, though.
so
I get where you're going, but go ahead, though. I get you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to word it the right way, right? Okay, so because we're lied to in every aspect of our lives, right? And they, I say we internalize these things, right? When we're talking politics, right? We're talking religion. People really take these things to heart. You know what I'm saying? For instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
They take these things to heart. They take the law to heart. You know what I'm saying? They take these things to heart. They're serious, right? So, do you think that because these lies are so specific for us, you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, like they hurt us specific. You understand my point? Like they don't hurt other people. Have you noticed that? Like these lies and throughout these different things are hurting us specifically. It seems like they're specifically targeting us, and that immigrants are taking advantage of everything. They're taking
Yes,
advantage of these things. You see what I'm
yes,
saying?
sir.
Like
Yes,
everybody's
sir.
taking advantage of these lies, except we are being taken advantage. Because everyone, when I look down this list, when we get to law, we get to politics, we get to religion, we're still like the best. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though we're under them in the churches and stuff like that or whatever, like we still the best church going motherfuckers. Right? You see what I'm saying? We the most spiritual motherfuckers, the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
we put so much of our energy into their shit. So what's the solutions to this? Because that's what the whole conversation is about. Has to have some solutions to these things. So what is the solutions to this?
I think, Chief, man, I think totally, man, that I know it's simpler to say than to actual do, but we got to stop giving these people our energy. But it's hard to talk to our people because everybody's not on the same sheet of music. Everybody's in a band, but he playing a trombone and she over here on the flute and da 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 da, right? Whatever make up an orchestra. But everybody's off rhythm and it sounds all fucked up. You see what I'm talking about? It's like, damn, man, look, hold on. You know, you play your part, and so on down the line, right? You look at an orchestra, right? You got all these instruments. Now take our people and put us in that position, right? But it's not working out like that. What we need to do is how they say how jazz works. You know how jazz can just overflip itself. Like this dude over here doing his thing, and he blowing the trombone, and he doing the trumpet, and it all comes together for some reason just perfect. And it's like, oh shit, these motherfuckers, they got it going on. We don't do that. We just sound like, and this motherfucker over here beating on the whatever. And like, hold on, we gotta have some kind of rhythm. That's what we don't have. And to me, that's the answer. Everybody is going through this. I want to play when I get my solo. Nigga, hold on. You're going to get your solo in a minute. You know what I mean? But we not doing that. And you got all this noise, just blasting out. But we can't come to each other, right? And be like, hey man, hold on. When this such like Earth, Wind, and Fire, we got to be like Maurice. You know what I mean? I give Maurice top prop. I mean, we can't even who else I dig as far as like, let's say rap. I dig Wu-Tang because you got 9 brothers from different parts of it, every area, right? But they shit is bad. And they was poetic as hell. When you listen to Wu-Tang's songs, it's like, he don't sound like him. Old Dirty was just on his own sheet of music. He still fit in. We can't do that. It's like, we can't get 2 niggas together to do one thing because I got to be the leader. Man, hold on. We ain't trying to. That's what I mean by like Earth, Wind, and Fire. You got all them old bands that, George Clinton and all them. You got 15 niggas on stage playing 15 different things. One nigga in a diaper, but they kicking ass. Try to get 2, 3 niggas together right now to do that. God forbid what we talking about on some Indian real shit. Like, hey, we gonna get all of us together. We gonna do this, and we gonna move on until these people leave us the fuck alone. Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. It's always a problem. Oh, she this and oh, he that. I hate that shit. But we can look back in the past, right? And see our ancestors. I ain't even talking about that far. We just talking about the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I mean, and I'm not talking about 1700, 1800. I'm talking about 1960, 70, 80, 90, 2000. We can't even fucking do that. Now, that's where you start. That's how I see it. Like, what's the problem? He want to be African American. He want to be black. He's saying he Indian. He want to just be a straight thug ass nigga. And too much dumb shit. Cause you know what I realized? For some reason, well, I know the reason. Everybody's thinking that you're trying to take something away from them because we've been indoctrinated like that. You know, if I say, hey man, hey, I'm selling this and that. What's your angle, man? What you up to? That's how we look at each other. What is that? What is that? You know, and I will say, I'm not gonna mention the name because of all the animosity that's going on. But this particular person said, you won't go to the store and try to compromise with these motherfuckers. You want that Nike hat? The motherfucker's $25 off top. You ain't gonna sit there, man. Why don't you go ahead and sell it to me for 20? You know, whether you in Dillard's or I'm saying the St. Louis store, but you in any major, Foot Locker, whatever. If you want these fucking shoes, they $200. You ain't gonna, man, let me go ahead and get it for $150. You gonna pay for the motherfuckers and walk out. But when one of us try to sell the shit to you and we got our own products, man, let me go ahead and get that. No, nigga, no, this what it is. We try to deem each other down and nickel and dime each other. But you ain't doing it to these foreigners that's over here at all. When we walk in the club, I step on your shoe, you step on my shoe, we fighting. Police come do some shit to you, like a little puppy, tail between you. I'm sorry. You ready to beat my ass. Man, it was a mistake. I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I turned around and, you know what I mean, step on your new shit. No, we got to fight. Something got to happen. But these motherfucking foreigners do this shit to you every fucking day. No repercussion. Come snatch you off the porch, your daughter, your son, your son called, they got some weed off of me. They pulled me over, I'm locked up. Now you got to go pay. Come on, man. Go ahead, Chief. My fault. Chief, you still there?
Nah, yeah, you good, man. Hold on one second. I'm having a little tech difficulties. Go ahead real fast.
Okay. No, I'll just
hold on 1 second.
No, that's how I see the shit, man. It's really out of fucking control. And the shit that's been happening lately, it's been fucking me up. Literally. It's like, wait a minute, why are you mad at him? And well, he said and she did this and this going on with paperwork and blah 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 blah. Man, I didn't tune in to hear you. You can turn on Love and Hip Hop for that stupid shit. I can do that. I can be like, fuck that. Cut this shit off. Which I don't even watch for real, mind you. Because the shit hurts my head. It makes no sense. And this is what do you call what is it called? Virtual reality bullshit. We're on the internet. We've never met each other. Nobody knows each other. Nobody really even seen each other. And I'm mad at you. All I had to do is just click your ass off. All right, whatever. I mean, we got grown ass people that's in their 30s, 40s, 20s, 50s, whatever. Talking about, yeah, I beat that nigga ass. I don't want to hear all that at all. You know what? I come on your channel, I listen. If you ain't trying to give me some information how to save my ass and my family, why am I talking to you? I mean, even listening. It makes no sense. It's just dumb. Like, I'm gonna go over it. Well, you might be a gossiping type motherfucker that like shit like that. Go right ahead, motherfucker. Go on over there. But like I said on other channels, my grandma told me, you see some, I was a little boy. I never forget it. I was probably 6 or something, you know, the age of understanding in a sense. She said, you see some bullshit going on, boy? You move your little skinny ass up and move out of the way and go somewhere else. Don't stick around. Don't try to find out what's happening. I said, okay, grandma, okay. And when I see shit like that online, I'd be like, I'm not going to text in on that. I have nothing to do with that at all. What I'm going to do? Yeah, I believe what Chief talking about. Yeah, I believe what such and such over here talking about. I believe it. No, fuck no. I'll be in the chats and I'll be joking with other people in the chat on the stuff we talking about. But I'm not going to go against you or him or her or whoever. I'm not going to do that. It's none of my fucking business. What you going to do? Pull up and help out? And at the same time, what the fuck are you going to get out of it? That's little boy shit. Or little girl shit. It makes no sense. And if you're an adult in your mind, because just because you got hair in your nether regions don't make you a fucking adult. And I don't want to hear the next motherfucker even talk like that. I'm a full grown ass man, nigga. Okay. But in the mind, you're slow as shit. You have nothing to do with that, man. That's none of your business. If you get into it with ABC over here, that's y'all shit. That's if you're a man and that person over there is a man or a woman, I'm pretty sure that Chief Holiday can handle himself verbally anyway. Anyway. Nigga, I pull up on your motherfucking house. Man, look, come on, man. Come on, stop it. Let's get back to how we can, like you were saying in the beginning, how can we help our people law-wise? How can we help our people when they go to court? How can we help our people when they need to eat right? And so on and so on and fucking so on. Other than that, you just talking. You sound like Charlie Brown teacher some shit. Man, come on, man. I don't want to hear all that. You wake up and I wake up. We both put our pants legs on at the same one at a time. Unless you got some kind of magical fucking Harry Potter ability where you can just do this and my pants walk over to me. It's not going to happen. You're in a fantasy world. Now, if you're being disrespected or that person's being disrespected, just say, hey, man, don't disrespect me no more. I don't like it, yada, 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 da, 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 and leave it. That motherfucker keep doing it, they got the problem. Not me or not you or anybody else for that matter. I ain't got no problem. Do what you do. Like they say, what you eat don't make me shit, right? Do you? If you on some kind of level of, I'm big dog on the block. Okay, be the big dog down there. Like they say, I might not own a goddamn thing in this world. Let's say, right? A car, a house, a home, da 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 da. Let's just say for argument's sake. But I do own an arm length away from me. That's everybody. I'm just not saying me. Man, woman, child, whatever. If you come within a space, I got the right to fuck you up because you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I can hear you from over there. I hear everything you saying. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Okay, whatever. Long as you don't come close enough to where I can snatch your ass. That now we got a problem. You call me whatever you want. Them just words. Now I'm not saying, certain words can hurt deeper or cut deeper than others. And some of us ain't got the same temperament. Be like, hey, you know what? You call that nigga a bitch, he gonna fuck you the fuck up off top. You can be 10 feet away from him. He gonna rush you like a linebacker. I get it. Or Jordan to the fucking hole, or Kobe, or LeBron, all the players we was talking about earlier. You can say whatever you want to say, as long as it's from over there. You see the government do the shit all the time. Yeah, China doing it, and they talk shit to each other. Russia doing it, back and forth. But nigga, you send a missile over here, it's gonna be a fucking problem. You can talk all that shit on TV all you want. And this happening and blah 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 blah. Well, whatever. Long as your ass don't step over here. And vice versa. If I step towards you, I got the right to get my ass fucked up. Oh, nigga, I walk up on you. Pop, pop. I got a 2-piece. Quick. You know, you want some mashed potatoes, gravy to go with that, nigga? Same shit. I mean, what? Go ahead, Chief, man. I ain't trying to take over your whole thing. Chief, you still there? Or is Chief still there? Chief, you still having technical difficulties, man? I guess now I'm the Supreme Chief Holiday. I took over the show. I'm just playing, y'all. Chief, where you at, man? Hello? Chief probably trying to find a song or something to play, y'all. Oh, okay. I see you, Black Wolf. I see y'all. Hey, I appreciate y'all listening to me, stuff like that. I just try to be on the real. I mean, what else can I be? Either that or I'm fake, and I know I'm not made out of fucking plastic. I know that. And I mean, honest to God, kill me now. Oh, I guess I'm still here. I can still talk. So therefore, I'm not lying. This it's like you got all us Indians going against each other because he said and she said, and I'm mad at blah, 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 blah. Hey, man, you should be adult enough, a grown up enough mentally to go, you know what? I ain't got time for that. I just don't. I don't have the time to sit here and battle with you back and forth. Oh, so we gonna get paid out of all of this? Yeah, guess what? Black Wolf did this to me. South Wind said this. And I don't care. The only way, especially everybody in the chat, the way we can help one another is to drop gems, drop knowledge, right? Say, hey, man, I found this out that can help us. I found this out that can help our women and our children and our men. That's what it is. Other than that, you just Charlie Brown teacher. And the students up there, like, they understand what this bitch talking about. That's what you're doing. In my mind, when I'm sitting up here in the chats and I'm, looking at everybody and everybody texting, I love to have fun. I'm a silly motherfucker. But we playing in our own way. I'm not sitting up there chopping down the next person when I'm chatting and we laughing and stuff. That's no. Fuck no. Hell no. Not gonna happen. Not for me. I mean, and we got so many cool. Hey, salute, Empress Hope, but I see. Salute to everybody, as a matter of fact. But the thing is, I dig the energy that our people put out. From when we was talking about earlier, as far as how you say basketball, football, baseball, knowledge, and all these great things our people can do. But I'm gonna spend it on, what that motherfucker did? No, I don't care. Look, man, no, I'm not. No. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm listening, but I'm not taking no sides. I'm not gonna do it. Like, okay, such like that. Okay, such and such like this. Okay, let me see. Like they said, there's three sides. to every story, not two. There's your side, their side, and there's the fucking truth. Let's get to the truth. Okay, which color like that? Okay, then I know not to deal with that person. But I'm not just going to do it because the person said that. Oh, you know, he fucked up. What happened? Yeah, I'm not saying because it didn't happen to me. I don't want it to happen to me. So I'm going to try my best to understand what's going on. You see what I'm talking about? I'm sit back, okay, yeah. But most of the time, I'm like, the whole point of me even coming into anyone's chat, for that matter, right? I'm trying to learn some shit I didn't know yesterday. I didn't know. Oh, this how you do this? Oh, okay. That'll help me out. Oh, that's how you do that? Oh, cool. That'll help me out. Other than that, shit, I can watch a movie or anything. You know, I mean, damn. I'm happy with me. And I try to be, like they used to tell us this in the Marine Corps. You on your best behavior when ain't nobody looking. Meaning, stay good all the fucking time. All the time. You try to be on your best behavior, even when ain't nobody around. So that way, you know, you don't, like they say, the streets is watching. You know, you go to the store, whatever, everybody's watching you. Everybody's watching everybody, right? You doing some dumb shit, like, look at this dumb motherfucker. You know, I mean, there's no other way to put it. I love all my people. And that includes everybody in the damn chat. Yeah. Empress Hope, I see what you're saying. I see. I see what you're saying. And that's what I'm saying. I stay in my own lane. We used to sit up there and play PlayStation, right? Years and years back. And we played the NASCAR game, me and a couple of partners and shit. You know, we kicking it and shit, you know, smoking, whatever. Excuse me. And the main thing the game would always say when you trying to go around somebody, you know, you and your little NASCAR and shit, and you know, they say, hold your lane, or you'll crash. Like, hold your lane, you know, and then you hold your little lane and you zoom past his ass and everybody talking shit to each other. Oh, motherfucker, you. That's fun. It's a video game. Now let's put it in real life. Hold your lane. Stay in your own fucking lane. We all going the same way. You know, this shit is deep. It just depends on how a person's mind works. Everybody's mind don't click the same. Some people want to be the leader. Some people just want to sit back and be the warrior. Some people want to, you know, whatever. But when it's all said and done, we're all going the same direction. You got some motherfuckers that, I'm going to cut through the woods. Okay, bye, nigga. Chief, you back.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? What's up? This Chief.
No, this Black Wolf Rainstorm.
Oh, okay. What's happening, cuz?
Chilling, man, chilling. Hey, just to remind you, a Rainstorm, Michael Jordan, the best of all time, bro. Best of all time. Nobody could beat him.
Say that again, because you sound a little muffled, brother.
Michael Jordan, best of all time.
If you say so, bro. If you say so.
Best of all time.
If you
Nobody
say so,
could beat him.
That's your thing. You know, like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from that brother. He is a GOAT for his era, is what I meant. For his era. I mean, that's like saying Jim Brown is the best of all time. Yeah, but Walter Payton broke his record. Barry Sanders broke his record. Emmitt Smith broke his record. But he's still the greatest. Okay, if you think so.
So
No, no, no.
let's say this, Rainstorm. If LeBron was in Jordan era doing the Jordan era and back
You
in those
can't do.
days,
You can't say.
do you think listen, do you think he would have been competitive as he was now back then as he is now?
Okay, let's say it like this. Uh, Jordan in his prime, right? And then let's take LeBron in his prime, size and everything. Jordan is not stopping LeBron. It's not gonna happen. Iverson did it, and he was just shaking.
It's not about LeBron, Michael stopping LeBron. Do you
Or vice
think
versa.
LeBron would have been competitive back in that era like he is now in this era?
Yes, I think so. I do. That's
You
my
really
own.
think that?
I truly, truly think that, brother. I do.
Or are you factoring in all the teams, all the people, all the teams that Jordan had to go through? We talking about we back then in Jordan era. You had like all star teams, like those teams that he had to beat. Those guys were great. They
Yeah,
were
they
great
were.
players.
They
But
were.
now you have a lot of soft ass niggas in this NBA league right now. I don't give a fuck what none of these young dudes say on here. These young dudes now are weak as fuck. They are soft. They can't play. They can't ball. They can't do shit. That's why LeBron is able to do what he's doing now. That's why he was able to go to 8 straight championships because the league is soft. They
I
soft as
mean,
hell.
okay, but
You
if
know
we,
that. You know that. Everybody else knows that. Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing games. Let's
okay,
stop playing
we,
games. You know, back then we had um, guards back then playing ball. You don't have that now, bro. It's the same thing in hip hop. It's the same way when you spoke of hip hop. We had guards back then. You don't have guys now in hip hop. All these guys are dealing with faggotry. They dealing with bullshit. They can't rap. They mumbling. We don't know what the fuck they saying. They leave. They bleeding our kids astray. We got to stop this bullshit. You know.
okay, okay.
All of this.
And you know what? Honor to you also, brother. I would like to say this. You're right. You're right. That's why I say for their era. That's why I can't compare. I love Marshall Faulk as a running back. I love Barry Sanders, all them brothers, right? They bad for what they did. But that's like saying trying to compare the 75 Steelers to any defense now. The game has changed. Back then, you could hit a motherfucker, kick him in the nuts, all kinds of shit. Nope, you ain't gonna get no pink slip. You know what I'm saying? Of course, same
Right.
way Jordan had to go through the Pistons. Them bad boys was kicking his ass every time. I'm surprised he didn't come home with his nose bloody. You're right on that. I'm not gonna take that away. What I'm saying, that's why it's kind of. I ain't gonna say it's kind of. I really can't say that. Oh, if I put LeBron back then in the '90s. If I took Jordan and put him back in the 80s and so on, you can't do it. You cannot do it. Same way you can't take them from the past and bring them up to now because they're gonna be playing rougher. Isaiah Thomas will do some shit. Dennis Rodman, when they would do something. What's his name? Somebody was saying this in the chat earlier. But I can't remember dude's name. Was it Bob Curry? The brother that been on like 4 different teams. But he was a shooting ass dude, and he got like 4 or 5 rings from. He played with Kobe and them in LA. He played with the Spurs.
You
They called him
talking
Big
about?
Shot Bob. Every team he went to, that motherfucker hit points. All 3.
Okay.
I can't. I was gonna try to Google it, but damn, what is his name? It's. I think he a Curry, but not Steph Curry. Damn, I can't think of it off the top of my head. I had to Google it.
Did he play in the 80s? Did he play in the 80s?
No, he played with Kobe. He played with shit. He was on the Lakers. He's with the Spurs. and he was on another team.
I know who you're talking about. I can't call his name right off top right now. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he just rode off into the sunset with rings. Like, hey, you put me on the team, I'm gonna make that shot. And he did it every fucking time. You know what I'm saying? It's certain people. That's what I mean. You can't, to me, right? You can't take somebody and place them in a different era because the game, they keep changing the game. That's what I meant. Jordan for the 90s, you're not fucking with him. Why? Because the game was done like this then. Like Chief Holiday was talking about. There's no hand checking, none of that. Jordan pushed off a dude and made that magical shot. Can't do this shit. Michael Irvin used to do it all the time for the damn Cowboys. Push your ass off and then catch the ball. Hey, come on. That's why.
But you know, Jordan came back out of retirement, you know, in what, he was 38, and then I think he played until he was 40. And he was still killing niggas.
Hey, cuz, guess what? This is fresh off the press. Original one put his name in there, Robert Horry.
Yeah, that's his name. That's his name.
Dude was cold. Cold-blooded. But hey, well, LeBron went to a different team. He went to a different team. Yeah, Robert Horry did too. But there ain't nobody don't talk about him.
That's my thing. LeBron had to go to Miami with which Miami already had somewhat of a super team. They had Wade and all of those guys that was already, you know what I'm saying, out there, you know, doing their thing. Jordan didn't have to do that. You know, he built his team around him. He stayed with the same team, and he never lost a championship.
Loyal Determined said the same thing. He was with the Houston Rockets, the Spurs, and the Lakers. Robert Horry. And going back to that, yeah, LeBron went down there, but Wade called him down there, and he wanted to change. I mean, you got to think, you playing grown ball with grown ass men, and he came straight out of high school, and he still was taking Cleveland to division rival championships and would lose. But see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody be on Michael nuts. This is what I mean by this. Oh, Michael Jordan, the truth, nigga. Okay, 7 years later, because he's playing against difficult teams? No, he didn't have no help. He had no help. And then he said, I'm going to leave. This is what people don't want to bring up. I'm leaving the Bulls. I'm going to go somewhere where I can get a fucking ring. And all of a sudden, no. You got your Scottie Pippins, your Steve Kerrs, and all them. They start putting people around him. See, don't nobody want to talk about that. Or Michael Jordan to be fucking Teen Wolf, which he was, because he had 4 other niggas on the court that he could do what he wanted to do, pitch the ball out. And Jordan and Kobe, I love them both. But that was ISO. They not throwing you the ball. LeBron, at least if I play with him, I can show my skills too, nigga. Jordan, you ain't getting that fucking ball at all. Him or Kobe.
Well, listen, Rainstorm. If I was playing with a person like Jordan, I wouldn't want the damn ball.
Well, that's why the first
everything.
But that's why the first 7 years, everybody was letting him score. Like, okay, you ain't gonna outscore us. Because when Shaq left, Kobe didn't do shit. He was trying.
And if that's the case, if Jordan didn't pass the ball, you know, why did they win? Did that stop them from winning 6 championships?
Wait a minute, repeat that again.
It's because LeBron, if Jordan was shooting the ball all the time and didn't pass the ball, did that stop them from winning 6 championships?
If he didn't pass the ball?
If Jordan, like you said, if Jordan was shooting all the time, right? If he was shooting the ball all the time, did that stop them from winning 6 championships?
No.
Versus versus
No,
LeBron passing the ball all the time. LeBron lost 8 championships, or been to 8 championships. He should have
but
won all of those championships with those weak ass players they got in the league now, right?
well, I'll say this: the majority of when Jordan played, even like with football, those players stuck around longer. You got so much free agency, you got to throw that in there too now. You see, football even ain't the same because niggas can just leave. They be like, oh, they gonna pay me more. Fuck y'all, I'm out. It's all about money. But back then, you wasn't going nowhere. Football, basketball, baseball, name any one of them. Like, nigga, I'm here. My house is here. My wife and children here, whatever. And I'm gonna make the best of what I can do. And do, show up, da 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 da. But now niggas can just move. I'll pay you more money if you leave. Okay, I'm gone, y'all. They gonna give me an extra 2-3 million, whatever. That's any sport. That's why it's not the same at all. That's why I can't compare them and say, oh, he better than him, and then they can just leave. Okay, you gonna pay me X amount of money for 3 years. Out of them 3 years, I can bounce. You couldn't do that back then. See, people don't bring that part up either. And my favorite football team is the Steelers. I always have been ever since I was a little dude, right? You can just they couldn't leave. Where you gonna go? They ain't gonna pay you no more than they paying you. Wasn't like that in the 70s, 60s, 80s. Then they start saying, oh, we can put free agency out there now. Now you got motherfuckers moving around like they're in a goddamn RV. You see what I'm saying? Basketball the same way. Look how many badass people. And speaking of, somebody was talking about Iverson earlier. Iverson was bad. He couldn't win a championship. He left and went to the Nuggets, right? And he had Carmelo. Didn't do shit. The score be 182 to 181.
Why did you think Iverson didn't why Rainstorm, why didn't you think Iverson won a championship?
He didn't have no help. He couldn't get no help. That's what I meant by Jordan. That's why I brought up the first 7 years. Jordan was still kicking ass, but you can't get past us. Detroit Bad Boys, you can't get past us. Utah, he couldn't do none of that by himself. They let that nigga shoot. Let him shoot himself out. We'll shut down the other 4 because they ain't gonna do shit. Same way, what's his name that won for the Raptors? What's his name? Kawhi Leonard? Is that his name, that brother name?
Right.
They had to put a little help around him. He did his thing. Now he with the Clippers, right? You have to have help. You're not going. My daddy used to say this to me. Damn, son, you want me to run the ball, catch the ball, throw the ball? I need help. That's why now Jordan in his position. Oh yeah, he gonna score. Put 4 other bad motherfuckers around him. Your Steve Kerr, your Horace Grant, Scottie Pippen, Kukoc. You can throw all them in there. He got help. Because if he was that bad, it wouldn't have took you 7 years to get 1 ring. Wouldn't have took you that long because you Team Wolf. You can just do it all. No, you have to have help around you, which takes us right back to everything we was talking about earlier with our people. We need help. You need somebody that's thinking like us, talking like us, that's on the same fucking sheet of music, got the same coach. Other than that, nigga, let that nigga, okay, they let Kobe do that. That's how he scored 61 in the goddamn Madison Square Garden. Go ahead, shoot, nigga. The other 4 niggas that's with you, we can shut them off, and we gonna win. They was doing Jordan like that for the first 7 years. But nobody wants to talk about that. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying he ain't bad, but the other team knew, let that nigga do whatever, just lock down the other 4. Now what? But then when he got Pippen, Kukoc, Kerr, Horace Grant, Dennis Rodman, and so on, championship. Let's be for real.
Let me ask you this, brother. Don't mean to cut you off. How many more how many more championships do you expect LeBron to win before he retires?
I would say somebody said in the chat earlier, brother, probably one, maybe one. And I'm gonna tell
think
you
that was
something. I'm a
me.
Laker fan. I'm a big time Lakers fan. I mean, all day, every day. Big Laker. That's why when they got LeBron, I was like, oh, we back on top because Kobe was gone. But if he ain't got no help, nigga, you can do all that fancy shit for Sports Center. Okay, I'm gonna see you dunk on Sports Center the next morning and all that cool shit. I don't give a fuck how bad you is. You're not winning. Not a championship. Oh, and then when he got the unibrow, my boy from New Orleans. But that's why I was saying in the chat. That's why it's called the Big Three. And speaking of that, when you said LeBron came down to Miami, right? He came to Miami. It was just him and Wade. Then when they got what's his name? My boy. They played. LeBron played him too. Him, my boy. That came from Minnesota, and the other cat. And they was in Boston, right? They was kicking ass when they was in Boston. But you got the Big Three, not two. That's why Karl Malone and Steve, the little short white boy, they couldn't win shit. It was just that two. Yeah, John Stockton. They couldn't win because it's just you two motherfuckers. There's no third
No,
person.
they couldn't win because Jordan.
No, they couldn't win because it was on them the only two. Anytime you think about Utah Jazz, you had John Stockton and Karl Malone. Name some other bad motherfuckers that was with them. So they
had a lot of good role players. They had a lot of good role players.
Okay, name two more.
I can't. Right off top, I can't. I can't right now. But,
that's what I'm saying. But it's
amazing. I'm still in the defense of Jordan.
You ain't got to defend Jordan. You ain't got to defend Jordan because I'm right there with you. He is a bad motherfucker. He was. I'm not going against what you were saying, but the nigga had help.
Yes, he had help, but still, he played. He still. I'm still gonna say this. He played in an era where you play with the big dogs. Right now, in this era, these dudes that are coming out of college are garbage. They are straight garbage. I don't care what nobody say. They are straight garbage.
Okay. Let me say this real quick. Salute Empress Copper Fox. But I want to say this, and salute to everybody for that, mind you. I'm looking, I'm talking to this brother, but at the same time, I'm trying to look at the chat. But the game was different, bro. The game was straight different. You could check motherfuckers, you could bag motherfuckers back, elbow them, then go to the hole. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and all them, the hook shot and all that. What I'm saying is we're saying the same thing, but we're talking in different eras. Follow what I'm talking about? It's like the stuff they could do back then, you can't do now. Like now, niggas can take 4 fucking steps before they even dunk the ball. Back then, you take 1 step, traveling. Sit back and watch the old games compared to all this new shit. And then, like even in football, right? You can't tackle the way you can. You can't lead with your helmet. You can't. You're playing a whole nother era. It's not that they soft. They trying to adjust to, okay, I can't do that no more. Even though I learned this shit ever since I was 2, bouncing the ball or whatever. You can't compare them. So our conversation is going to be totally different. That's why I can't compare Jordan to Kobe, to LeBron, and Bill Russell, and all them. Okay, I'm gonna ask you something. Who is the symbol for the NBA? You know, when every time you see the symbol.
The white guy.
You're right.
Yeah, I can't call his name. The white guy.
Jerry West.
Jerry West.
Is Jerry West better than Jordan?
No.
Why come where they don't change that? Okay, right now you was kind of the shit back for your day, and even Jerry West said he said I didn't even want to be the symbol, but you know how white folk do. Take him off and put the Jordan symbol up there, since he's the best, the god, the goat, the go-to nigga. Why not put Michael Jordan symbol on there?
Well, they don't want to put a stamp on the NBA as an image of a black man. That would be like them changing the image of Jesus back to a black man.
Right? No. I wasn't fucking with you. I just wanted to know that I'm just trying to say you see where I'm coming from, because I see where you coming from. Totally. I get you. Right? I totally get where you coming from. But I'm saying I put it like this, if you the next best motherfucker, put his symbol on there. If Jordan is all that, which he is, right? I'm not taking that. Put his symbol on that motherfucker. You know, take Jerry West off, and then the next motherfucker that's better than him, put his symbol up there, and so on and so on. And there's another thing. When they played, you know, they had the Dream Team, right, with Jordan and everybody, and they brought back the gold medals and stuff back in the day.
Right.
Okay. Then we had the Redeem Team, which Kobe, LeBron, and all them was on there, right? They said LeBron, because his skills wasn't up there, right? Because remember the nigga couldn't shoot from the outside. When they went and got brought the gold back as the Redeem Team, they were like, who gonna take the shot? Because Coach K was coaching them, right? From Duke. He said, who gonna take the shot? Didn't nobody want to do it. But the Black Mamba, Kobe, my nigga, went, I'll do the shit. And won the shit and brought the shit home. Because LeBron wasn't experienced enough. He didn't have that, which y'all was saying about like Jordan. He didn't have that fire, that mustard on the hot dog, you know. He was like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. Kobe said, give me that goddamn ball. And you can go back and look.
Don't have the fire.
Huh?
He don't have a real determination to win like Jordan.
I would say he do, bro. But like I say, you got to think. But Kobe, both of them came out of high school. What's my boy name? Kevin Garnett. Remember Kobe, Kevin Garnett, LeBron? It's like two others or so. They came straight out of high school. Then the NBA stopped that. They're like, we gotta stop taking you motherfuckers out of high school. You gotta go do at least 1 year of college. Remember all that shit? You gotta remember all of this. All that becomes a factor. You see what I'm saying? Michael Jordan was doing all that shit in North Carolina. He got 4 years experience. I'm taking you straight out of high school, putting you around grown ass fucking men and saying, play against them. That's like, that's damn near impossible to do. These motherfuckers are veterans. They seasoned. You see what I'm talking about? It's like, damn, I'm just out of high school. Well, nigga,
Black Wolf. Peace.
Peace,
my Mississippi brother. Hey, how you feeling?
I'm good, my brother. What about yourself?
Life's great, man. Can't complain. Yeah, man. Shit, man. How's the weather out there?
Oh, Chief. Hey, I didn't tell you. I'm in Atlanta. I'm not in Mississippi. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. Yeah.
Shit, man. Everything good?
Yeah,
hey, so the question of the day is, what's your top 5 lies that you've been told, or just the top one? Like, because we've said a few of them. We can kind of talk about a few things, but just your one lie that you feel that have been told to our people that put us in this social, political, economic position that we're in, brother.
Well, I already had put in the chat earlier that I think one of the greatest lies told was covering Black people identity. I think that was the one of the greatest lies told. Yeah, and I excuse me, and I think that hinder our people a lot. You know, that's why we have a lot of confusion and mishap in our community. Us warring against each other and and not knowing where we come from and not trying to build like other races or other people, foreigners that come over to this country and excel while we sit back and eat the crumbs from the table. Um, we're just lost, and I try my best to try to talk to people since I've been on this knowledge because you guys a lot. You, Chief, Dane, APA1, Phil Valentine, Bobby Henry. I can go on and on, but I try my best to try to speak to our brothers and sisters and try to give them this information and so they can go research it and see if it's true so they can move forward and try to heal themselves from all of the trauma that we've been through and the lies that we've been told, you know, uh, because I can see it. I can see how we losing this battle that we in, with the lies that have been told to us from foreigners from another land that come over here and try to tell us who we are, but never would about their history and where they came from. You feel me? It's just fucked up.
I mean, is it up for debate though at this point that we was lied to about our identity?
Say that again, Chief.
Is it up for debate whether or not we was lied to about our identity, brother?
Hell yeah.
I mean, our people would truly have to know. We need to know that we was lied to about our identity. So yeah, I would think so. They would need to know. That's very important. It's very important that we know that who we are and where we come from. Because we a lost soul, man. Our people are dying out here, like, bad, mentally and physically. I see it every day when I go outside. We die, man. We need to wake up and try to help each other,
Right?
because this shit not gonna get any better.
Can I say this real quick? Everything you just said is 110% true, right? What I'm saying is, can you imagine if everybody knew that who we are and where we from and what our ancestors left us? It's OV. These motherfuckers will scatter like roaches with the light on. If all of us just understood that you are pure American Indian and we start treating each other as such, right? They will just fucking start trying to get flights up out this motherfucker. They be like, oh, wait a minute. They know each other now. If I'm lying, somebody tell me I'm wrong. They'll stop this.
Nah, that's 100% factual.
That's the truth.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine this? Could you imagine this conversation in the mainstream of America?
Oh, Chief, it'll be over.
It'll be. Come on, bro. Like, this is a slam dunk, bro. We've been firing on all cylinders for years.
Yeah, we just need that
so well-tuned offense and defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's well-tuned.
It'll be, man, I got goosebumps. It'll be over.
Super over.
It'll
Go
be
ahead,
like,
brother.
oh shit, these motherfuckers know what's going on. And they strong, and they powerful, and they intelligent. Come the fuck on. These
Think about it.
motherfuckers are
That
stuck
will
in
have
their
to be one of the
tracks.
biggest. Think about it. If we all, matter of fact, what will have to happen is Donald Trump will have to have a State of the Union, right?
Yeah.
And then he stand in front of the nation and say, "Hey, look, check this out, y'all," and just lay it out. You know what I mean?
He
Now I
wouldn't
walk
have
out the
so
back. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up? What's up,
right. Yo, I'm gonna
America?
tell you what. Like you said, T. Exactly. What you said, cuz.
It would have to. That would be the only way niggas would believe it. Seriously, think about it, bro. We have to fight our people. Nobody else is fighting us on this. Everybody else knows this.
Yeah.
Everybody that came to this country know who they encountered when they came here.
Which
Like, it's
goes
like,
back to your
damn,
original question.
what the hell?
The
Yes, sir.
biggest secret is you don't know who you are. That's your original question, correct? The biggest secret is you niggas don't know
Fact.
who you are. I'm over here taking your grandma's shit, your grandpappy's shit, and someone else, your shit, and your cousin shit. That's what they doing. Why come you can come over here, open up a goddamn liquor store, hotel, and et cetera, right? But I go to the bank and I go, hey man, I want to open up a bar and grill. Oh, your credit fucked up. But this motherfucker just got over here and oh, here you go, Ahanu, whatever. I mean, come on, stop playing with me, man. How's this nigga credit? And he ain't even got a goddamn social security number. You just give the shit to him. Liquor store, corner store, candy store, whatever, hotels, and much, much more. Check it out. The place we stay at for my pop just passed, right? The dude from I think I forgot what country he from. I mean, he nice, you know, they gotta be. But he came out and my pop said he was outside. He said, "Hey, Michael." He said, "I love America. I love it. I love it." And Pop said, "What happened?" Now, mind you, this dude works at one of the best hotels here in Nashville, right? One of the top notch. I forgot the name of it. I can't think of it right now. He works there, but he got food stamps. So you getting a big ass check and they giving you food stamps. I'm like, what the fuck? Come on. That's like us working for whoever, you got your own business, and then you go, okay, I got this money. Now I'm going to top it off with this money and go get some more food stamps to feed my family. He can do it. He just got her. Not even a year ago. Why? He has no social security number. He has no birth certificate here. All that shit. Oh, here you go. Why? Because all you motherfucking cocksuckers, right, is ganging up on us. Off top. Oh, I give you everything. Because they couldn't beat us when they first got here. Let's talk about basketball and we go all the way back to football, that shit. You cannot beat us physically. Okay, how can I get this shit? How can I fuck these niggas over? Play this little paper game with y'all. That's what they doing. That's all they doing is playing a paper game, and they not showing us the rules to this fucking paper game. Oh, laws and all the other shit. Laws, rules. Well, they got rules, we got laws, but you know. I remember when I was little, we used to have candy stores and shit on every corner. Our people. You go on there. Well, grandma told me, can I actually get cigarettes from my grandma? They was 75 cents. I said, I ain't got the money right now. Oh, I know, Miss Helen. Don't worry about it, baby. Here you go. Do this shit now. Do it now. Here come the fucking National Guard and every goddamn body. And I was like 7 or 8, 9 somewhere. Go up there, I get cigarettes, get my penny candy and shit. take it back. Remember how you used to tell your grandma, can I have the change? No. You bring it back, then she give you a couple of quarters. You run right back around the corner to that motherfucker. Get your Mary Janes and all that now later. Do this shit now. Can't do it. Even as my age now, I go in and buy a beer or some cigarettes or something. Can I see your ID? I guess so, nigga. You making me feel young. Hell. I digress.
Hey, so Rainstorm, you say you from Missouri, St. Louis?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any people from the South? Like, you know,
I've been doing my family tree, and my daddy's side, right? He said his people from Mississippi, and I've been looking them up. I'm almost there. I can't get past the 1700s though, but I think I do. But most of my family's in Chicago that I know, like my cousins and shit. We go up there every year. But yeah,
right.
you know what I'm saying. But I look at it like, shit, talking to y'all, I got fucking family. I just ain't looked y'all up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, bro, we all connected.
Hell yeah. And like we were talking about earlier, like you were saying and Chief was saying, when we connect all this together, they gonna be like, holy shit, Jesus on the cross. They're gonna be like, oh, and our people in the islands, and our people that's over in London, and so on. We can't come together. That's their downfall. We stop looking at each other because you got this color on, he wearing red, he wearing blue, and you from over there, and man, fuck all that. You know, no.
Yeah, bro. I did my genealogy. It was kind of interesting, you know, to go back and retrace my family lineage, and I went back to as far as the 1850s.
Right.
I found my grandmothers.
That's
You
good.
feel me?
Yeah, I feel
she was born in the 1850s, and she's from Mississippi. And I found out exactly where she lived. Like, she lived right behind our high school from the town that I'm from in Mississippi. That was kind of interesting, you know.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Where
you at now, bro?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been in Atlanta for some years. I've been here. I got dog years in Atlanta now. But I'm planning on going back to Mississippi for the simple fact that I found out what's going on, you know, as far as how we've been lied to and what we was told, and that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth with everything. And now I'm trying to go back and live how my ancestors used to live. You know what I'm saying? I don't particularly, since I've been in Atlanta, you know, it's been cool, but you know, it's a lot of crazy shit going on over here. You know, being in a metropolitan small city is cool, like I said, but it's not the same as living in the country. You know, as far as breathing that fresh air and eating food. I can remember when our grandmother used to make us sit on the porch and shuck corn and peel peas and all of that shit, you know.
All the good shit.
We have pecan trees. Yeah, all the good shit. We have pecan tree in our backyard. We used to have to go back there, me and my brothers, and pick up pecans from the ground, you know, and they'll make pecan pies and stuff like that. And I missed all of that. All that good eating.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Everything you saying is once again is 110%. I used to be a truck driver, right? I just stopped a few months ago, and I've drove for the last 15 years, and I've been goddamn near everywhere. I mean, every little small town, nick and cranny, and we got beautiful people, man, everywhere. Ain't no place you can't tell me I ain't been driving. But you got to think, as a truck driver, you're there for a moment, you're gone. You might come back to that spot, right? Then you gone. You know what I'm saying? And I've only place I couldn't go was Hawaii because a truck can't drive through water.
Right.
And my parents, my stepdaddy and my mama, they love Nashville, so they decided to settle down here. I dig Nashville. Nashville is a cool little place, but at the same time, my baby brother, right? He like a master cook. And he's like, man, what we can do is we can get this house out in the country. I said, let's do it. You see what I'm talking about? It's like,
right.
if a real motherfucker really want to come see you, they'll come see you. If they don't, keep your ass where you at. How about that? Stay over there. And I notice when you're around a lot of ignorant, I'm just saying, how our people, how they can be. You're around a lot of ignorant motherfuckers, that's what you're going to get. Ignorant motherfuckers. Because they don't know. And then when you know what I mean, man. Same way you say you want to move from ATL back to Mississippi. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I love Mississippi. I've been through there. Great food. First thing I'm going to do when I come to your place, right? I'm going to eat your food. And I'm a little nigga. I'm going to take, okay, you the home of barbecue. You the home of catfish. You the home of greens and cabbage or whatever. I'm going to taste your shit. That way, when you looking at a TV show, right? And they be like, oh, I'm here. I'm eating this. No, I ate the shit. And that shit delicious. And it's not, and mainly I'm getting it from our people. Like when I first came down in Tennessee, I did not know, okay, this is for the people that's in the chat that's vegetarians. Skip this for y'all. I didn't know you can put hamburger and baked beans. Because my cousin, yeah, I didn't know that until I left and came down. My brother, I got two brothers. They down here in Tennessee. They married and their wives and children, my nieces and nephews. And, and I got a cousin and two cousins. When we first moved down here, it was like, what are you doing with that? And his wife would tell me, you just go back in there in the living room and chill out. We know what we doing. Hey, they kicked ass. I didn't know. In St. Louis, hamburger and beans. I'm sorry.
You gotta come. My bad, but you definitely got to come back down this way to try to get some of that good eating, brother.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in Nashville now. And like I said, my little brother,
They don't have you can't find a barbecue spot over there where they have the baked beans with the meat in it.
In St. Louis?
No, in Nashville.
Oh no. They kick ass. Nashville kicks ass. And you gotta find the right places. You know what I'm saying? Oh. And the majority of the time, like you said, it's gonna be one of us that's making the shit. Like, oh, man, we just the goddamn truth. How about that? Our people we gonna make lemons into lemonade. All that. That's just what we've always done. Lately, anyway. Like, I mean, who the fuck? These motherfuckers didn't know nothing about, I'm just saying, chitlins.
I got a question for y'all, right? Now, do y'all think because they're lying about history, rewriting history and stuff, right? What 100 years from now, 200 years from now, when people come and they see Mount Rushmore, would they think that those will be the original people of this land, that they see the faces on Mount Rushmore? What do y'all think?
I think that shit gonna be tore down before then, Chief. Honestly, I think that should be like Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome or Fury Road or something. That should be gone. It's time to wake the fuck
Not
up.
too many of us gonna go to South Dakota though, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I drove through Montana only once. I had to take a load up to Washington State, right? Why did I drive through Montana and it's like God just put his hand on the earth? This is during wintertime. It's the most beautiful places I've ever seen, which our whole country is. I've been every fucking word. You know what I mean? But Montana just gave you this, all righty then feeling, right? It's like, damn, this motherfucking place is the shit. All beautiful. Not a nigga in sight. And I mean that loosely when I say nigga. Montana is beautiful, man. It's the creeks, the lakes, the trees, the mountains. They keep us away from that. So when you saying Mount Rushmore, same thing. Man, it's time for these people to go home, man. It's time for them to, hey, either that or you stay in your little U.S. corporation little sections, jurisdictions, like when they first came. That's it. Stay over there. Okay, you cool. You can come party with us. We gonna be doing this. Man, you already know. You know this, Chief. Arizona, why they send you to Arizona when you got asthma and you got breathing things wrong with your body? Because the air is so dry. It heals you. I've been to Arizona, that motherfucker in the summertime. God damn, it's hot as shit. Texas, hot as shit during summertime, my man. When they say literally you can fry an egg on the ground, you can't. You can just take an egg and put it in a pan, put it outside, and scramble. You ain't got to put it on the stove. So Mount Rushmore, yeah, we gonna tear that bitch down. That's what our people. And you see these young ones coming up. We just gotta put the knowledge in them to go. We ain't doing this shit like our grandma, grandpa, and everybody else did before. That's what my pop used to say. You got to break the cycle. Break it up. It don't work. You taught me for X amount of years. It didn't work. Now I'm gonna pass this bullshit on to my children and my grandchildren. You retarded. No, dodge the hijack. That don't work. That's a lie. Man, like I say, I'm wrong. Correct. Has anything these people ever taught you, Chief, or this Black Wolf, correct?
Yes.
Has anything these people taught you, right, to being a grown man now, all three of us, right? Has it worked? No, not at all. So why would I pass that bullshit on to my children and my grandchildren? You just gotta remember, they used to say this shit all the time. Just work hard and go to college and blah blah blah. Charlie Brown, all that bullshit. It don't work. Religion, all this stupid shit they showed you don't work. It's like me going to school trying to say, "Hey, mom, dude keep jumping on me," and then she send me to somebody, and then he gonna teach you karate or whatever, right? And then he teach me a few moves, and I go there and get my ass whipped again. Then he teach me a couple of moves, then he whip my ass again. I need to stop watching that teacher. I need to stop studying up under you, man. Your shit don't work at all. And I don't understand why.
We
Go
We
ahead,
got
bro.
another brother. We got another person in the chat on the panel.
Yeah, that's me. This
Go
is
ahead,
Loyal
y'all.
Determined. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's going on,
Yeah.
man? Thought I'd add some of my input tonight.
Go ahead, cuz.
Yeah, I was just actually just listening to y'all just talk about the lives they didn't notice.
Go
But
So,
ahead.
I
Go
think
so
I
ahead.
was
go
I,
ahead.
th- I, th- I
Go
think I
ahead,
was saying
brother.
I think I was wasn't I interrupting you, Black Wolf?
No, go ahead, brother. Give us your input on what you think
Well, I had
about that.
already. I put in a comment. I put white Jesus, but man, you. I the reason why I really say with the white Jesus because I even look at even nowadays on how we treat our women. You know how black people, black men treat black women, and then when we start looking at the whole arc of how we treat them and how we act around them, that's one of the biggest lies. If we can get through that white Jesus, because hell, I can go to black neighborhoods right now and go to somebody's house, and it'd be black Bible, black wife, and be a white Jesus up there. And I just think because we got that mentality of a white Jesus is going to come back and save us, even though you sitting there telling your family members the truth, they're still looking at you like I can't accept it. And it's like they need that white validation to tell them the truth. And I
Yep.
think that's one of the lies that really hurt us, and it's still hurting us.
You know what? That's number two. What Chief was talking
Right.
about earlier. That's another one. Go
Right.
ahead, bro.
And Chief also said, "Wait, the slavery thing," but you can also put what I was saying. You can put all that together. Um, hell, just think about even with the young cats nowadays. Uh, when you're dealing with music, we got to run to them. The Jews, the Italians, we got to run to them to control our shit. And it's like everything we do, we got to allow them to control our intellectual property, our physical property, even back in the days. So, even back in the days when you was talking about earlier, Black Wolf was about our stores. We owned our own stores, on education, we owned everything, and then next thing you know, we don't have nothing, and we depend on them for everything. And when I say everything, even down to toothbrushes. So we got to change that. But again, we can't change it if we still got that mentality that's coming from the slave mentality where we always need them to help us.
Facts.
Right.
We allowed them to come in our communities and lie to us for years, and then we pass on to our kids a losing mentality. You know what I'm saying? Just think about how we do our kids and our wives and our mother and all that. But when white people come like they come around, they the best thing since sliced bread. We treat them with like golden arms. We could be in the middle of war between blacks. You can say the Bloods and the Crips, or whatever you want to call it. And a white person come along, we will stop what we doing, roll out the red carpet, go in there, cook them dinner, and do everything. And and that's that Jesus mentality. Because if you can convince a race of people that you're oppressing, that God looks like in their image, and then the devil looks like the image you oppressing, why do you think they're able to get away with the things they get away with for all these years?
Very true.
But we're gonna have to change our mentality. But I do believe what y'all doing with these live chats, Dane, Chief, everybody, even some people that I don't may not agree with all, but just some of the stuff, their philosophies, just some of the things they say, we have to take all of that, man, and reteach our kids because this stuff that we've been passed, the stuff that was passed on to us, that shit's bullshit.
Facts.
That's bullshit. So what we're gonna have to do is not only is it going to take our kids, I think it's going to take at least 3 generations to where we walk around with supreme confidence, and we're gonna have to get that back because if we continue pushing this shit that they gave us, we're gonna always be in the same predicament.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very much
Now,
so.
someone was mentioning, yeah, I drive trucks myself, got a couple business on the side, but who said they went through Montana?
I did.
Okay, yeah. Now, no, you're right on that. But Montana, I like Montana, Dakotas, and Nebraska. Man, yeah, I love them states. Now, the wintertime, I don't really too much like messing because the cold and stuff. I'm in cold weather is, ooh. But yeah,
No,
he's right on that. Montana's straight.
it's a beautiful piece of our country. I mean, if you take all the borders away, right? It's all one damn thing, but you know. And I want to say this real quick. Why did I, on the way through Montana, I don't know if I hit Montana first. I can't think of the states in my mind right now. If I stopped either in North or South Dakota, you know, at a truck stop, you know, the rest of that day.
Which way you was going? Because all depends. Because if you was going up on 90, I think that will put you up in the North Dakota. And then if you look at, I think 94, I think that's South Dakota going through. So it's like depends on which interstate you was on.
Well, I took the load from Georgia, right? And I had a student with me. It was his first day. And I let him drive, right? But I was going from, you know, east to west. So we cut up 90 or 94. I can't remember. It's been a long time ago, man. But I stopped in either North or South Dakota to go through Montana. I don't know which one, right? Or I probably went through both of them. I can't remember. I ain't got a map in front of me, right? And I stopped at this one truck stop and they had a bar, you know. So I went in there and had a couple of drinks and I told little dude, I was like, man, come on, man. You know, he walked with me. Make a long story short, while we in there and you had all these $5 Indians, which at the time I didn't know, right?
Right.
And they, you know, they sitting around and chilling. They was cool. And I was like, hey, y'all American Indians, right? Da, 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 da. They was like, yeah, you know. And they was laughing the whole time I'm talking to them. I mean, it's like they was being cool, but laughing at me at the same fucking time. Now that I came into what I know now from all of y'all and everybody in the chat and so on, I'm like, these motherfuckers wasn't laughing with me. They were laughing at me.
Exactly.
Like,
because you didn't know.
I didn't know. I had no fucking clue that they looking like, yeah, nigga, we took your spot. You know, was they cool? Yeah. But at the same time, they were looking at me like, yeah, they drinking beer with me and, you know, laughing and this and that. And they go off to themselves and chat and shit. Now I look back, I'm like, God damn, I'm like a fucking idiot.
Wow. Yeah. That's amazing. Hey, you know, the thing about it is I had caught one of the live chats probably about 3 weeks ago. And there was a guy that was from Atlanta. He just kept dropping information. He pulled out this book and they started talking about Utah being actually how they talked about it was, I think it wasn't Egypt, but I can't remember exactly what he was talking about. But as a truck driver, I'm going to have to go back through Utah now. I don't know if you caught that live chat. I'm trying to think who was on that live chat. Was it
you drive too?
There? I'm not driving. Well, I drive, but I'm not driving right now. I'm down. Sometimes I listen to the chat. I will, I'll pull over for about an hour, say something in the comments, then I disappear, drive. So I got different hours, man. But I had caught a chat.
I'm saying that's what you doing now, though, correct?
One of the things, correct.
You over the road, you OTR?
Correct.
Okay, got you.
And but and I can't remember who else was on that chat, but man, they had talked about Utah. They was talking about the Mormons, but they was talking about how we was out there, and they was talking about the land. And like I said, driving trucks, man, I'm either gonna have to take a load out there, or what I'm gonna probably end up doing, I'm gonna have to go because I got a cousin out there in Denver. I'm probably gonna have to scoot to Utah and see, because man, they was dropping some facts about Utah, make me really want to go back out there. Ever since I came in this information, I'm gonna start looking everything different, even going through Nebraska.
Can I ask you a personal question real quick?
You can ask me anything.
I always present it like this. I always present what I'm about to say like this. How young are you?
I'm 44.
Oh, okay. You young still. Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I was. I'm 44. I was born and raised in Bristol. I was born in Bristol, Tennessee, the hospital, but I actually went to Virginia because it was twin. It's a twin city, twin state. And then, like I said, about 18, I moved down to Atlanta. And then probably about 2002, I got my license, got my CDL license out in Missouri, and from there I ain't looked back.
Right. How long you been driving?
It'd be 18 in October, 18 years.
Damn, you got me. Shit, I started in 2006.
Yeah, you started. You actually you came in when the golden era was just dwindling, because when we was driving, when I first got in there, and actually I got in really at the end of the golden era, to be honest, but we were still on those paper logs, and a lot of truckers was a lot friendlier. The money was different. It was different. But once they started putting all this junk in the engines, like the EGRs and the ELDs and just everything, it killed the industry.
Oh, you know what? I totally agree. And guess what? You're younger than me by 6 years, right? And I
Okay.
started off with shit. I love that company because they was fair to me, right? Out of not Chattanooga. Shit. It's a damn shame. How can I say what I said?
If you say the city, I might can guess it.
Uh, uh, shit. U.S. Express. I started off with them.
They're out of Chattanooga.
There you go.
Yeah, because you got U.S. Express, and then you got that rag ass company, Covenant Transport. They both in the same city. It's just U.S. I think that, would you say they brothers?
They brothers. The dude that own U.S. Express and the baby brother on Covenant, that Bible bullshit.
Yeah. Covenant's the one that they take not outlaw truckers, but like if you got like 4 DUIs and you done kill somebody out of the road, yeah, you can go to Covenant. I'm probably about going to Covenant. You ain't gonna get home that much.
Exactly. But you know what trips me out though, cuz they supposed to be this Christian Bible thumping motherfuckers. But you gonna hire outlaws to drive your trucks. See how retarded that is?
Yeah, but it's a catch-22 because they know them guys can't go nowhere, so they get them guys over there and they can't get home.
Exactly. Oh, I promise you get home every weekend and blah, 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 all that bullshit. And, I've been through, I ain't gonna lie, man, at least 10 different companies. I ain't gonna lie, from when I started from 2006 all the way up to, I just stopped, I think it was February. So I came here, and it's all, the grass is always fucking greener on the other side. That's a lie. Y'all all the same shit.
All of them.
Right.
95% of them ain't no good. No.
Ain't no good.
But you just have to get with a company that works best for your system and either do two things. If you're going to stay in it long term, get your credit straight, do what you got to do, and just get your truck, learn the game, and learn how to manage your debt and your time to manage to where you can get what you can get out of it. But as versus all of them, man, all of them the same.
All truth, bro. All truth. Everything you just said, all truth. But, and you know what? On my mama's side, my daddy's side, right? Nobody's ever drove a truck but me. And I did it for 15 years damn near, right? And it's like, man, I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm tired of somebody telling me what to do, when to be there, how to be there, right? It's like, you know what? No, fuck you. I'm doing
Rainstorm.
this. Go ahead.
That was my next. You kind of segueing into what I was going to ask you next, right? Because I know a lot of brothers are truck drivers, and we even got some sisters truck drivers as well. How hard is it? Well, I know it's not hard, but just can you walk us through like starting your own company? Shouldn't we have our own companies and employ our own people and do our own things and start having our own fleets of trucks? Say like Swift or any of these other companies, brother.
Okay. You want me to take the question?
I'll let him. Yeah, let you
go
ahead.
That's for both of you guys. Rainstorm. If you guys are into trucking, anybody into that, that's something that logistics is definitely important. It's something that is needed in America right now. Shouldn't this be something that we should get into as a business?
Yes. Okay, let me break it down easier for you. If this is what I would suggest, um, as a man, what I'll probably do is I would suggest, once you get your license, and really ask yourself, do you is trucking for you? Because there's some ups and downs out here. But the good thing about it is, if you do your job, you can bring some kind of good money. Depends on what you're hauling. My plan, my suggestion to someone is learn the business, either do a lease purchase just for the experience, or drive company, get with a good company, and straighten your credit up. And what you want to do is if you got a girl or a wife, I suggest having a wife. What you want to do is once you start learning trucking and you learn how to get the logistic sides of getting your own truck, getting your own trailer, once you start going through brokers and start getting the freight with the brokers, you're either going to start building relationships with these brokers, or what's going to happen is as you picking up loads, you're going to start getting friendly with some of these shippers or these receivers. And what I would
True.
suggest is once you start getting that relationship, if you got your girl that's rocking with you, like y'all doing it, you can either do a couple things. You can have her either go to broker school and get her broker license. That way she can actually go in and get the loads herself and book the loads to other carriers, and she's bringing in money. And then at the same time, you can start your own trucking company and get some of the loads, or you can have her run team with you. And if you get a team nowadays, and you got your good truck and got your nice trailer, you're gonna get good money. So I would just, yeah, that's one of the business I would prefer you get into. But once you start getting into the trucking, there's different levels of money, because when you start different commodities, because you got your dry freight, which is your dry commodities like dog food. Stuff doesn't really have to, stuff once it goes on that trailer, you can shut the door. It don't need no attention. Then you also got your food commodities, of course, like your chicken, your beef, even ice cream. You can haul ice cream in refrigeration trailers. Then from there, then once you start going and pushing, and then once you start getting you like a tanker where you're hauling food grade, hazard chemicals, that's a different commodity. And then you could also get a flatbed. So if you got a flatbed or a step deck where you hauling bulldozers, farm equipment, that's different kind of money. And then you can start doing your overhaul. So like I say, you have your different levels of money. But yeah, trucking out is a it's a very lucrative business, but you also got to know what you're doing, and you got to have, once you start getting into it, it's best to start having either credit, a good line of credit, or some money.
And to top off what he's saying, he totally right. Because you got to think, you got dry van, you got refrigeration, and then I'm gonna tell you where it's all real money in that sense. Then you got your what's the name of them? My last 3 years before I came here to Nashville was I was pulling out the rail yards in Memphis.
Containers.
Containers. Only thing I hate about containers, they don't give a fuck. They wheels is bad. You have a blowout during the summertime. The money is good, and the brother, I was working for this one brother. I dig him. He a cool brother. Out of Jackson, Tennessee. That's where I was living at. I run stuff from Memphis to Arkansas. I'm home every day, right? Memphis, Arkansas, Memphis, Mississippi, Memphis, Alabama, Memphis, Kentucky. It's all the adjoining states, right? I come to Nashville at least 4 times a week. My checks are 7, 8, something every week. But you got to be there on time. You got to go get that shit out the rail yard on this time, but it's too much control. It's like, my little dispatcher, she was a cool little sister, but she's doing her job, right? She like, you got to get it tonight. I said, I just left from Nashville. I got to drive all the way fucking back to Memphis. I get home sometime 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night and shit. Because them containers got to be back in Memphis or West Memphis, Arkansas, which is West Memphis, right? All that. You home every day, but nigga, you gonna work. I'ma work you. That's how they look at it. And most of your dispatchers, Ain't never drove a fucking truck. I don't give a fuck what company you been with. You know, they behind a desk. Well, unless your ass crashed, you dead, there's a rainstorm, you flipped over. They don't give a fuck. Get that shit from A to B. Now, when you over the road, they give you hell of time. I just take shit down to Texas, all the places we talked about, which goes back to what this brother was just saying, or Chief, what you brought up. If you
and Chief also too, like I said,
yeah, no, I mean, you know, I'm into ownership, bro. I'm into ownership.
And
what'd you say, brother?
Like if she get her broker's license, which I wished I'd have had a girl at that time when I first got into it, because I would have paid for it out of pocket, you know, for her to go to broker school. And if you do broker school, and once she becomes a broker, if she does 100, if she just does 100 loads a month, and she gets $100 off each load, that's an extra $10,000 coming into the house. That's not counting what you're bringing in as a trucker. Now, if once you as a trucker and you start getting logistic size to where you start getting a fleet, to where you start to get 3 trucks, 5 trucks, and you don't even have to be there, but put drivers in there, and then you got your girl being a broker, and the sky's the limit. The only thing about me was, like I said, I always had girlfriends at that time when I at the front end of it. So, you know, I didn't really have nobody that I could really send to broker school. But you got so much, man. You can actually not just broker. There's other ways to make money in trucking. Hell, you can buy. And this is one of my friends is doing it down there in Georgia. He's him and 2 other guys. They're putting their money together, man, and they buying them Chinese tires from China, and they're selling them. They're buying them for like $250, $300, and selling them for $350, $400, $450. And you know, but there's a lot of ways of making money out in trucking. It just all depends on where you want to go. And if you got a girl behind you, man, that's the sky's the limit.
And I want to say this real fast on the same token that you just said, cause the dude I worked for, he started off like what you and Chief talking about.
So, yeah, and trucking is very lucrative.
Yeah, and he had me and 10 other drivers driving for him, and he's a truck driver, right? So we running all over the place, but you know what? The man split everything with us 50-50, except for fuel. Fuel is a motherfucker. Put it like this: if I made $800, Freddie made $800. If I made $600, he made $600. He's splitting everything down the middle. So, like when we come in on the weekend, you want that bitch, that truck, on damn near empty. Because you ain't running during the weekend. You off on the weekend. So he pays you, show you all your stats, every place you ran, and you
Black
did
it. Still there?
Is. But no, that's what you want to do. You want that motherfucker on empty damn there. And then when Monday come around, fill that motherfucker back up. All the way, top it off, as we said. Top the truck off. Because you know you're going to run all week. If you want to work, yeah, give me that load. Give me that. I want to run up here. And they tell you how much it's going to pay and everything. I'll do that. Let me do that. You know, trucking, and I'm going to say this for everybody in the chat and everybody's listening, right? It's trucking. You wouldn't have shit. Toilet paper, towels, whatever the fuck, right? Fill in the blank without a trucker bringing it to you. You wouldn't have nothing. You gonna get it from the goddamn dock and bring it to Walmart? You gonna get it off the train and bring it to Walmart or wherever you buy your shit at? A trucker brings it. We do. See what I'm talking about? Anything you eat, taste, smell, wear, your Jordans, everything, a trucker brought it to you, to that store, and you went your little happy ass in there and said, I like that. I don't buy that. How'd it get there? A trucker did it. Full from top to bottom, 53-foot trailer. Oh, how you get your food, which is refrigerated, chicken, corn, beef, whatever. A trucker brought it. If I'm lying, tell me I'm wrong. You can't get it without us bringing it to you. We the ones that go to the goddamn rail yards. We the ones that go to the
Chief, you
goddamn
still
dock.
there?
You know, Chief, he'll drop out here once in a while.
Yeah, I'm here. I got another question too, man. You know, when y'all finish with the trucking conversation, if you know, I heard you say that we're gonna tear down Mount Rushmore, right? Who will we replace it with? What four people will we put up? Who will be our top four people we would put on that right now as we speak?
I'll be in the middle, Chief. Put my face up there.
Hey, look, I like that. I like that. I like that. But this for the chat room too. Y'all got four too. Y'all got four people y'all didn't put up there. Y'all gotta really think about it now. Four people you're gonna put on Mount Rushmore.
I would say Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. Shit, the other two. How many can you have, Chief? 4 like they got now, or 5, or what?
Yeah, let's just work with 4 because shit, I think this 4 is gonna be probably too many.
Okay, okay. Well, first of all, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. The other two, well, according to Black Wolf, Jordan. I'm playing. Look, put Jordan up there. Nah, I mean that's pretty hard to. I know the first two I'll take off top. We got to put a woman up there though, and I'm trying to think of one of the baddest women that for our people. I mean, you know, I don't think of a bad woman that you can put up there though. How about that? You know what? It should be 2 and 2. 2 men, 2 women. How about that?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, we gotta. I never said a gender or anything.
But they got 4 white boys up there now, though. You see what I'm saying?
But I'm saying though, you said Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., aka Michael King Jr., right?
Mm-hmm.
And Malcolm X.
And there's 2 more spots.
2 more spots for you. This is your 2. You can get 2 more. Whoever this, this is subjective.
I know, but I'm trying to think of a bad empress, right? That I can put up there that'll just blow the damn mountain off.
Yeah. Lady T in the building. Who y'all got? Ab TV. Who you got? Ab Power. Who you got? Gretchen. Who you got? It's 4 slots, man. This shouldn't be that hard, y'all.
Well, I need some help from the chat. You got brothers and sisters in the chat. One of you empresses in the chat, put a bad sister that you can put on Mount, on the mountain. Oh, Steve Coakley would be tight.
You got
Steve Coakley, he'll be tight. Damn, that's messed up. I can't even. I wouldn't put Loretta Scott.
I would say the lady that came up with the idea that created Terminator, that the movie industry stole the idea from her. I would say she would be one of those.
Aboriginal Power. You still in Knoxville?
I think he dropped off. I'm not sure.
I mean, is it hard? Is this a hard
No,
question? 'Cause I don't see nobody putting
no,
that in the chat room either. I just see Steve Coakley.
right. You gotta at least have at least one sister.
So wait a minute. So we don't have no heroes to put on our. So why the hell is we taking theirs down if we don't have nobody to put up there? I mean, it's a good question. Yeah, we haven't done anything in America to put heroes on the mural on the mountain. Sheesh.
You got to think it's a lot of bad people before us that
Frederick
came around.
Douglass, my nigga. The ultimate swirlers will be up there. Sheesh. George Carver. Sheesh. Man, y'all, it's getting bad for us. Like we gotta, like, come on, like we can't go dig up nothing else. Nobody else.
Women up there. We need some
Come
women.
on. Henrietta Lacks. I don't know about that one. Shit, y'all. Mary J. Blige. Oh
God.
Queen Khalifa. That's interesting.
I don't know about that.
I mean, y'all, this cannot be this hard.
Apparently it is.
Damn, Rainstorm. So I like your idea. So you in the middle. Hey, put me on the end. The big headed one on the side right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Give us your 4 picks.
Huh?
Give us your 4 picks.
Excluding me and, right. Shit, man. It's a hard one too, man, because I really don't feel like just keeping it 1 billion with y'all, man. Like the people that they giving us are worthy to be on our murals like that. Just honestly. I mean, it's so many greats.
Yeah.
But we should definitely be thinking of people in your own family, though. You wouldn't be here without your ancestors, your people. You know what I mean?
I put my mama up there. How about that? I put mama up there. How about that? Shit. Shit.
I mean, but another thing too, though, man, like we can't just sit around and be like, oh, we only made Black history back in the days, and like, nobody's not doing anything anymore. We're not building heroes anymore. We're not building legacies anymore. You feel me? So it's yeah, man, like,
Dr. Chris Welsling, she'll be kind of up there. I give you that.
Oh yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you, Rainstorm, on that one.
I mean, they came from the chat though. That's a pretty great idea. I wouldn't put what's her name that rode the bus and they kicked off and took her to jail.
No.
Yeah, Rosa Parks, nah.
No.
Nah. And y'all definitely don't tell me no motherfucking Harriet Tubman. I'll pass out around this bitch.
I was just about to say that. Thank God I didn't say that.
Ugly ass up there in that motherfucking house.
I'm gonna come up with the alternate sister though. Watch, it's rambling through my brain right now, right? But I just can't pull her name out. One of Oprah Winfrey. There we go.
Hell no. What's going on, man? What is happening, bro?
Being silly as always.
Being ignorant. Be like Gayle King, nigga. Hell no.
Not that hoe. No. But man, what I'm saying, I think it should be 2 and 2. 2 men, 2 women. Pick either or. But we can't find no females, man. That you can put on the side.
I definitely know it was something, man. We got Ida B. Wells, Rest in Paradise.
What did she do, Chief? You gotta,
She was a writer. You're in Memphis, right?
I'm in Nashville.
Nashville. Okay, you close to Memphis, so okay. So she was a newspaper journalist, and she wrote. They were okay. I bet this. They were having a bunch of lynchings going on down in the South, right? Oklahoma, Memphis, everywhere, right? They was just lynching niggas, right? But what they were saying was that brothers were raping white women. That was the excuse, the Rosewood situation, right? So this was happening. So what she did was she did an investigation on the situation or whatever, and found that they were making the shit up. She wrote a paper, wrote it in the newspaper, whatever, put it out or whatever. And what happened was now this is when the men stepped up, and this is what we need more of this, y'all. We're gonna probably have to do a whole build on this whole Ida B. Wells story, right? Anyway, so the Klan down there in Tennessee, right? You know, that's a stronghold down there for them, right? Was mad and started threatening Ida, right? They started threatening her, right? Mama Wells, they started threatening her, right? Well, you know, the brothers in Memphis said, fuck that, got together and they started patrolling and made them crackers stand down, you know what I'm saying? And they ain't want no smoke with the brothers out there, you know what I'm saying? That stood up for Ida B. Wells, who stood up for them, you know what I'm saying? By exposing them, you know what I'm saying? That they were saying, but what they were doing where they were competing business. So basically, like, okay, me and you are business owners or whatever, and they accuse one of us or whatever of raping a white woman to burn down our store and kill us. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
They just had stories just to get their crowd worked up or whatever, just to do the shit. See what I'm saying? But this was a plan across the country of what they did. Period. So she uncovered the story, and so they threatened her. They was trying to kill her, and the brothers in Memphis stepped up.
Did they?
Shut their ass down.
Chief,
Huh?
did they though? Did they kill her?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think, and just in my world, just where I'm from, just the fact that y'all had that in your mind, somebody should have went. Somebody should have went to sleep. So you won't even think this no more. So you won't even be like, you see what I'm saying? Like that we gotta apply so much fucking pressure that motherfuckers just be like, fuck. You feel me? Why we do this? Like it just won't happen no more. Niggas just be like, fuck. You understand my point? Like we just socially, every type of way or against anybody that's against humanity is against liberty, life. You feel me? If you're against life and you want people to be dead and you're a hater, they need to deport your ass to a little island somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this is America and we allowed y'all to come here and you have the fucking nerve to be racist and to be prejudiced and shoot motherfuckers unarmed in the streets. Feel me? At some point we gotta say, man, look, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Like I just seen another video today where the dude was in his truck. He just made a delivery in the gated community, apparently, right? And he was trying to leave. And there's a heavyset guy now, right? Him and his partners in their truck or whatever, they trying to leave. And the homeowner association president stopped him and blocked him trying to leave out, right? So he sits there. Oh, I'm like, way, way too long. I've watched it for like 15 minutes. I'm like, yo, you sitting there arguing with these people about letting you leave? You're not coming into the thing, you're leaving, right? You know what I'm saying? The dude was like, I just want to know where you're going. He's like, man, I don't have to tell you shit or whatever, right? But my whole thing is like, some people say, well, he handled it the right way or whatever. You want to wait for the police. You want to do all these other things, whatever. See what I'm saying, though? Like, everybody don't handle shit the same way. I would have stepped out the truck on camera, basically politely asked him to move out the way. If he didn't want to move out the way, I would have smacked him. That's how they work. And we just go there. Cause like I just feel like we gotta stop being bitches. Like we gotta put so much pressure that people like, but that wasn't a good look. Like when we see motherfuckers just jogging down the street, we don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing. Let that motherfucker go. If he run down the street with a TV, it ain't your motherfucking business. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Madam CJ Walker too.
And you know what though, Chief? It's been a couple of nice what you call them the chat, right? They dropping some
no
jewels.
James Baldwin, sir.
Yeah, not James.
No James. Forget about
James.
it. No James.
And nothing against Tupac mama. And she cool, but not her. right?
uh,
Couple in here, you know, that's tight. But yeah, it's Madam C.J. Walker, Tupac mom, you know, it's great women. They sent us some of the best, you know, but we got to go a little deeper, y'all. Let's go. Oh, somebody mentioned what you call Queen Khalifa. Yeah, that's possible.
That's what's up.
Crown and all. Queen Khalifa out of California.
I think it's some strong sisters, you know what I'm saying, in the community, man, that's putting in work that, you know, they should be up on the mural. They should be up on Mount Rushmore, you know, when it's all said and done. But, you know, these things don't really happen until after you're gone. You feel me?
Empress Hoba said put her up there.
I heard that.
Yeah, that might be possible. That might be possible.
See what I'm saying? Well, yeah, we talk about the money. We talk about all these things or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucked up that it's hard for us to say, oh, well, we have so many people, so many candidates to put up there. I feel like we do, but the problem is that they didn't write about them. Y'all say, y'all understand what I'm saying? We're gonna create their heroes for them. Oh, Nat Turner be a great one. Oh, what about Harriet Tubman? These will be great heroes for them.
LJ John, none wrong with James. James, he got his place, but we ain't gonna put him on the mountain. I wouldn't.
There's no reason. I mean, why? Because what would be the reason why James Baldwin would be on it? Let's just say, forget everything else, right? Why?
I was just answering LJ John.
No. I'm asking LJ this question. Like, what would be the reason? Want them on there? Want James Baldwin on there?
I mean, he was a good scholar, right? But he got his place. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing wrong with Brother James. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I wouldn't put him on the mountaintop. I'd put it like that.
I mean, yo, I don't know, man. Yeah, I got my objections about him, for real. A lot of these guys, when you actually look at him, because even when we talking about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he was a member of the Big Six, remember? He literally took a payoff.
Yeah, until the end.
I mean, that just because their enemies was like, yo, or they was just like, oh, he's better off dead, and we can utilize him more. You understand what I'm saying? So it's either one of those things, but that's what happened. No question.
Right.
But at the end of the day, he was still sitting in Indian school. I just call it that. You know what I'm saying? He was still working for them against the people in a lot of different capacities.
But Chief, would you not agree, right? In the end, he came to his goddamn senses and they said, oh, you gotta go, nigga. Would you agree to that?
Yep.
That in the end.
I mean, I'm just saying maybe that's how they framing it, you know, in the thing. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know how that worked. Like, we find out somebody was, you know, came in a fucking mole.
Oh, okay.
That's all that matter. Like, to me, like, we can be like, oh, you really with us now, brother? Fuck no, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? It don't work that way.
Chief Holloway, let me rephrase it. You know how motherfuckers be like, oh, I'm gonna get this money, and then realize this some bullshit. No, nigga.
Hey, we got Lord Determined calm in here. Lord Determined, I don't know if you haven't had a chance to speak.
Yeah, I was talking and I got dropped and I kept saying hello, so I was like, man, but yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Hey, real quick, brother. Real quick. Where you tuning in from tonight, brother?
Right now, I'm in upstate New York.
Upstate New York. So, where you from originally, or where you from? Where your people from?
I was born and raised in Bristol, Tennessee, and I went to school in Virginia. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and, I think that's what you said that earlier. Got you.
Right. Moved to Atlanta when I was 18.
Okay, go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Oh, okay. Hey, I've got one. I think we should put one female if we want to think. What about Queen Sinclair, Ella Harlem?
You know, I know I love Madam Sinclair. I don't think we could. You know, I'd be like just putting Bumpy Johnson up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even
No,
though that's one of
well,
my
no,
favorite gangsters of all time.
yeah, but you was talking about females, and I'm saying because what she did in Harlem. I'm saying started what she started the gambling, the runners in Harlem right after the depression, the Great Depression. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I ain't saying put her up there. I'm just throwing a name out there.
Oh
On
no,
the Mount
I
Rushmore
mean that's a
female.
good one. I love her. Her and Bumpy. You know, that's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's Hoodlum. You know,
Yeah,
it depicts us in a. You know what I'm saying? You don't see too many gangster movies, and we were, you know, organized and follow me, and then
well,
going through the little
let me ask
things
you a
with
question.
loyalty and stuff like that. Yo, bro.
Okay. Why do you like that movie Hoodlum?
One, once again, like I said, it showed a historical depiction of us whooping their asses back in the days when they was immigrating here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. And see, I
Yeah,
don't want
no,
to
it just
go too
showed us
much
as
on it.
some gangsters, bro. It's a gangster movie.
Yeah,
That
but okay, right. But see, I don't want to say too much on this live chat. But if you watch that movie and just slowly watch that movie on how we move, it showed us exactly what we need to do as a people. It showed us. And
absolutely.
you remember saying, remember, now, of course, she went to jail and stuff like that, but, not to too much get into Bumpy Johnson, take away from Sinclair, but I'm just saying the message in that movie, Bumpy Johnson wasn't no punk, and he was trying to tell them motherfuckers, we're not backing down. And what do they do when Schultz did what he had to do? Bumpy Johnson retaliated, and he wasn't backing down. But also too, it showed you in that movie to beat that system, even if he had to use that white boy as a pawn. What's the dude's name?
Lucky Luciano.
Yeah, but you remember he used that system against the system.
I mean, he's playing chess.
Exactly.
Remember he said, "You a chess player, Mr. Johnny?" He's like, yeah, I dabble in it a little bit.
Exactly. but like with chess, but when we start talking about us as blacks in America and global, if we watch not only that particular movie, but some other movies, we could beat the system. But it showed you in that movie. It showed you, you know what I'm saying? You can't back down, but you got to use them against each other. They use us against each other every day. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. I can hear you.
Yeah. So that's why I say. But if you want to say Mount Rushmore, women wise, that's one name I threw out there, and I like the name C.J. Madam Walker because what she was able to do.
Okay.
Those two names.
Okay. We got Noble Ali. We gotta have these conversations, y'all. We got Honorable Elijah Muhammad. We gotta have these conversations. So y'all maybe might be too uncomfortable. Maybe I ain't ready.
Oh no. Hey, shoot, run it. I mean, these
maybe we're not ready
you throwing out there.
Yeah, we just talking about transcending figures who because basically you got the first president up there, right? And they basically they put him up there because I said, okay, he's the first president, he's the founder, the father of the nation, blah blah blah, right? And then you see he's in the front. They put his head up. And they got Thomas Jefferson. Then here's the guy who's a lawyer who wrote up the paperwork and the decorations and all this other shit, whatever. Right? So then, what was Roosevelt? Right? What did Roosevelt do? See what I'm saying? And then you got the great emancipator. You know what I'm saying? What did he do? You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of these are heroes of theirs because those are gifts that keep giving.
Right.
Y'all know what I'm saying? And that's why I would judge who we put on this motherfucking mural is their gift is going to keep giving for us for generations. Damn, my battery just died. I was cutting across the road.
Hey, hey, Chief.
I think his
Hey,
battery
Chief.
just died.
Yeah, mine about to this punk ass goddamn charger messing me around. But I wanted to say honor to everybody on the panel, everybody honor on the in the chat. I'ma jump back in the pool in the chat, and so somebody else can come on, y'all. I appreciate all the good vibes and all that y'all gave me. Man, I love all y'all, man. Let's keep it moving.
All right, peace, man. You be safe out there.
All right, then. Peace, y'all.
Peace, brother.
But yeah, Chief, if you can hear me, yeah, yeah, we can. I think his battery died.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here with you, brother. Go
Okay,
ahead and do it.
no problem. Yeah, but yeah, he was talking about the honorable Elijah. What did he say? He said no. He said Noble Drew Ali, correct?
Right.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. Trying to think guys who we can put up there. Cause what was it? Two guys, two females, and
Two guys, two females. Who are your two females that you would pick?
well, I threw the two names out there. I said C.J. Madam Walker and Queen Sinclair.
Okay.
The men, man, ooh, so many of them, so many. Who would be my Who would be my men? I'll put up there. I've got to say Malcolm. Malcolm's one of them. Malcolm X.
Malcolm would be one for me. Malcolm would be one.
Because what he represented.
Correct. That's hard, brother. That's a hard pick. You know what I mean? I guess me myself, I haven't did a lot of history on our people and really found out information on what they did and what they contributed to the Aboriginal people. So I really couldn't just call off full off the top. You know, I really couldn't do that.
Right. I want to throw a name out there, and this is just this is not a crazy one, but just off not off topic, but couldn't we put Marion Barry up there? Because what he did for the people in DC as a mayor at that time, and then on top of that, what not only what he did, but what his legacies continue to do with developers. So when you start looking at the wealth that he created for black families, and that's still going on. You know, I'm just throwing a name out there. I just say Marion Barry. I'm not saying we should, but that's just a name I put in the hat.
Yeah, that could be possible. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of strong brothers and sisters out there that contribute a lot to our people. Just like I said, we haven't. I guess we haven't did the research and on you know and knowing the information and trying to find out. That's why I said earlier that a lot of our people, you know, I talk to a lot of our brothers and sisters and try to relay this information to them so they can know who they are and where they come from and how strong and powerful our people really are. And so we can know these things so we can move forward. So we don't have to be beaten down by this system that we live in now. Uh, that's real important and it is really important for our children. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna be out of here, you know what I'm saying, in a couple of years, and we got the babies coming up, so they need to know this information.
I agree with
They
you
really need to
100%.
know this information, so they can be strong and move on and not be beaten down like how we was beaten down, you know, by the system.
Yeah.
We just have to tally up and start teaching like we're doing now, and not only on YouTube channels. We really have to get out here in the streets and really tell our brothers and sisters, you know, or try to pull them into what we were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of our brothers and sisters out here are lost. We don't know what's going on. It's just like with the coronavirus thing. You see a lot of these fools out here walking around with these masks on and believing that it's some type of virus floating around in the air, you know what I'm saying, killing people, and they're just dumbfounded. You know what I'm saying? We don't know shit. You know, we allow the white man just to come on TV and tell us anything, and we just believe it.
Right.
You know,
I agree. I agree.
Without even having the proper understanding of what's really going on. You know, that's what hurt me. You know, it's just hard for me to be here. It's almost like I'm in a dream. I'm woke, but I'm the only person in the dream woke. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of feel. You know what I'm saying?
Can you also say that fear is another weapon that they use and continue to use on us? That right there is that's one of the tools that's actually hurting us out here, because like you said, like the corona thing, I'm not saying it is a corona, I don't know, but one thing I've told my wife, I've told her, you also got to start using logic and start looking at everything around you. And if the people's coming on TV and they're coming and they're talking about, oh, this virus, you got to be home, and they ain't wearing no mask, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, when are we gonna start using common sense? Like, you know, if I'm not saying, okay, listen, Paul, where I'm going. I'm not saying there's not a bad virus or something out there, but I look at the messenger. If they tell me this thing is bad, we need to stay home, you know, we're gonna catch it. And then I look at the people on TV that's giving those briefings and everything. I'm like, they ain't even scared. So if they ain't scared, it's like, is it that serious? So nah, I don't know. Now I had been going into a couple of stores today, and they had their mask on. I didn't have no mask, and they kept looking at me funny. But I'm like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I gotta still respect laws, because if the law says you can't come into the store, or you can't shop without a mask on, you know, I got a choice to make. But I just don't. I personally, that's just me. I just don't get. I just don't think it's serious as what they're telling us. That's just me. So and that not just the coronavirus itself. I just think fear with us is fear. Like, in another example, like I watched that podcast with Taraji P Henson on, and she was on T.I.'s podcast. And not to get too much on Taraji and T.I. and all that, but she was saying that, you know, we got to have validation. And it's like a lot of us, even like their celebrities, we have millions of dollars. And we're all looking at each other like, what do we do next? Like, what do we do with our money? And it's like that. It's the fear of betting on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Black people, we have fear in us so much that where we have to go to them and ask them, what's their next step? And that fear is killing us.
Well, yeah, that's true, and I hear you on that. And I don't look to those celebrities, because even some of those guys know what's going on. They're in the system. They know that the shit that's going on now is bullshit. They know it. You know,
I agree.
A lot of us know it. You know what I'm saying? I personally, I don't believe the shit. I don't. I have been to work ever since the coronavirus, you know what I'm saying, never stopped going to work. And I'm around people all day, you know what I'm saying, working in a warehouse, you know what I'm saying, with no protective gear or nothing. And I say to people, if it is a virus that's floating around in the air, just like a lot of people are believing, all of us, most of us will be dead by now.
Exactly.
If you believe it.
And if you have a mask on, if you have a mask on, sorry to cut you off, if you have a mask on, and if the air is poison, once you start breathing in fresh air, you're going to die regardless if you got a mask on or not. You're still going to die.
True. That's true.
Unless you're walking around with a mask and it's covering your nose and mouth, and you have a oxygen or air that's supplying you, like, you know, when you go underwater and you got the air tank and it's supplying you air, that's one thing. But if you walk around with a mask and if the air is poisoned, then eventually you're going to get it in your system because you got to breathe in oxygen.
Right.
That's what I think.
Yeah, a lot of our people, yeah, they are in fear, you know what I'm saying, and they just don't know, you know, and a lot of us are not enlightened, or a lot of us are just basically robots, you know what I'm saying, monkey see, monkey do type of thing, you know. We won't study, we won't research, we won't do anything to try to improve ourselves, help ourselves to try to get out of this mess that we in. You know, I had a conversation with a Jamaican female, and this is kind of off topic, but I asked her, you know, why do foreigners come over here and they don't like black people over here in North America? And she was like, it's not that they don't like us, it's just that she said that we don't stick together like other people that come over here, as far as the Mexicans, the Asians, the Chinese. You know, they come over here and they use the system to their advantage. You know what I'm saying? And we had this conversation. I heard this conversation before, you know, on Chief Panel and Ab Channel, Ab TV, and AP and A1. You know, we don't stick together. You know, you know how Mexicans come over here and they live in a house, you know, 6, 7 people, and all of them pay bills. You know, they help each other out. You know, they push each other forward. You know what I'm saying? When black people don't do that, you know, we are real selfish, you know, and ignorant in our ways, and that's because we don't know. We don't know who we are.
Absolutely correct.
You know, and that hinder us from trying to establish really who we are and what we need to do, because we can take this shit back if we really want to. You know what I'm saying? But it would take a collective of our people to do that. And you also have a lot of people that's in our way. A lot of our, you know, Aboriginal brothers that's in the community and you know, celebrities and all that's in our way. And that's going to be a fight, you know, in the coming. You know, not only we are we going to have to fight foreigners, we're going to have to fight our own people too, in order for us to get back to where we need to get back to.
I agree.
Because they're in our way. And I'm dead serious about that. We have our own people that's holding us the fuck down, and I see them every day. I can't stand them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They are nooses. You know, they believe in the same narrative that the white man pushes on us, and they keep us down. And that's why we can't move forward because they keep pushing this bullshit on us. You know, it's so crazy. It's just like I said. I was telling a couple of my coworkers. You know, you believe everything that this man tell you. I told one of my brothers, it's just like if the white man came on the news tonight and said that the sky's green, and if they ran that broadcast for 2 weeks straight, guess what's going to happen after that? You know what's going to happen after that?
They're going to believe that sky's green.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's coming from a loser mentality. That's coming from being dominated. You know, what they want to do is they want to believe everything the white man tells them. Everything.
Exactly. You know, we just gotta wake up, man. We gotta stop all this bullshit that been pushed on us through the years. You know, we gotta come up out of that and start putting our heads back in these books and start looking into different shit and try to help each other, push each other, and try to embrace each other and instead of tearing each other down. You know, that's been some of our biggest problems. You know, it was once upon a time, you know, me coming up where me coming from Mississippi, you know, I always had people in the community, you know, even when my father wasn't around, I always had brothers come up to me and tell me, get off the block, get off the block. What you doing out here? You know, you need to be in school, you know, woo, woo, woo. I always had older cats come to me, and that's because all of us knew each other. I come from a small community, you know what I'm saying, the town I come from, and everybody knew each other. You know, everybody knew each other's family. You know, those were during those times that you can leave your front door open and didn't have to worry about nobody coming in there and taking shit, you know, robbing you or doing anything to you, anything like that. You know, but I always had that, you know, and that's what kind of kept me grounded, you know. That's what kind of kept me, you know, from staying out of trouble and being around bad energy, you know, people that with negative energy, you know. I've been to jail a couple of times, you know, and that was my younger years, but I learned from that, you know, but it just never really damaged me to the point where, you know, you see how we are now, you know, with the kids now, how they are. They just wild. They wilding out, you know, they killing each other, they using drugs, bad drugs, you know what I'm saying? And we just doing bad things to ourselves and not knowing, you know, that this shit is not good for us. You know, so we just need to try to help each other, empower each other, and try to find out what we need to do to move forward from this point.
Yeah, we you know, my thing is even the ones that we're fighting in our community, the black ones, you know, they either going to get with the program and understand. Look, it's not like you know, the information is wrong. All you have to do is just use common sense and do research. You know what I'm saying? Just if it hurts your feelings, fine. It's going to hurt your feelings because the truth does. But you know, my thinking is if people don't want to get with the information and they still want to be stuck on stupid, man, to be honest with you, I don't got time for it. I'd rather sit here and try to use my time for people who don't know and is confused but want to know the truth and know try to figure out how to get themselves out of this situation we're in. They keep fighting with blacks that don't want to know the truth and will continue to push narratives that's keeping us back for another 100 years. I can't do it. I don't got that kind of time.
Right.
Well, maybe when I was in high school, it was cute, but man, I'm 44 years old, and I don't got time to be sitting here arguing with black people over stuff that doesn't even matter. We got to get ourselves out of this situation, and not only we got to get ourselves out of this situation, we're going to have to learn to pass down to the next generation so they can keep the ball rolling. Because had we came in this information, if had what we're doing tonight, everybody on this is on this live chat. If we had done this 30 years ago, even before the internet was here, computers, wherever, how, if we was serious as we was tonight, 30 years, which would be tonight, can you imagine where we'd be? Can you imagine if our kids knew what we knew? So, and that's why I say we're doing it. What we're doing tonight, we doing what we're supposed to be doing, and that's getting the message out there. Because not only this is a live chat, somebody can come back and listen to this video, listen to these videos, all these videos, Aboriginal Power, Chief Hall, everybody that goes live. This information is a blessing because or bliss. It's because you're getting the information out there.
Facts. Facts. That's true, my brother. Me myself, yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Chief, you back on?
Yeah, brother. Can you hear me? Chief. Hey, yo, Chief, you there?
Okay, I'm back on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Okay, but yeah, man, it's going to take a lot of work. We done lost a lot.
Yeah,
We
that's
done
true,
lost
brother.
a lot of value. We done lost a lot of valuable time, and we can't waste another generation on dealing with stuff that ain't even going to help us. And if you don't want to deal with truth, and I don't care if it's anything you're doing at work, at home, if you don't want to deal with truth, you know what? Continue, get out, move out of the way, and let somebody else do it. We're gonna have to get back to being there for kids strongly, and that's information. We're gonna have to learn how to treat our women way better out here in these streets than what we've been doing the last decades. We're gonna have to get that pride back. That's even start with me. I'm not saying I'm bad or good. I'm just saying. But there's a lot of changes we got to make, and it's going to have to. No, it's going to start tonight. We got to start getting back our education. Now we might have to send our kids to school right now because of certain situations of economics of with our money. But we're going to have to start learning and push extras. We're going to have to start teaching them the right education. Or we're going to have to start learning how to build our own schools. Even if it's just simple, just building the internet, and we're getting on the internet 1 hour a day, 5 days, 7 days a week. We're going to have to start doing it.
Facts.
We're going to have to start learning how to control economy. Even if you're working right now, that's not to me. If you're working right now, that's nothing wrong with that. It's just what you do with your money and your time, after you work. That's the problem we have. But we're going to have to start getting back to us. We're going to have to figure out how we're going to bring back manufacturing jobs, ownership. We're going to have to do all that because we was many nations in one nation. Now we're We're just people running around here in this nation of how you want to say it, being dominant. It's not for us. We're gonna have to start learning how to control, control our own community, control our currency. There's a lot of things that needs to be done, but it's going to start with you, person. It's always starts with you. We got to get better. We actually got to get better human beings out here.
That's facts, my brother. That's facts. That's very true. Um, I can tell you myself, I'm an enforcer in these streets. When it comes to delivering information to our people, I'm not as as sharp as my brother Chief Holiday, AP, A1, Dane, and all these brothers, but I know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's it's internal in me. You know, my spirit, my soul, and everything tells me who I am and where I come from. You know what I'm saying? And I don't believe in shit. I know who I am. You know, uh, and that's what I try to relay to our people, and that's who I speak to. I don't speak to white people. I don't speak to Mexicans. I don't speak to all these other people that may sound prejudiced to a lot of people in the chat. Maybe a lot of our viewers, but um, I don't deal with those people because I have nothing in common with them. So I'm solely dealing with my people only. Period.
I got you.
And I'm trying to reach our people and let them know what's going on. You know, so that we can build this house back up. To where it was before. It's going to happen. Maybe not in our time. Maybe not now, but it's going to happen. It's being put into place right now. As we speak. You know, we got to know this. Because the elite is going to fall. They're not going to be able to keep pushing this bullshit that they pushing on us forever. Because it's cracking. They got a lot of cracks in what they're doing, and it's not going to hold. You know what I'm saying? The longer they keep lying and pushing this bullshit narrative on us about we ain't shit and we come from Africa and we were slaves and shit like that, it's all gonna fold, bro. It's all gonna
It,
fold on them.
it's folding now. You can actually see it right now going on in not just only in politics, but hell, they're now starting to make movies. I seen where they was advertising a movie about the African thing where we're from Africa thing, and I said, yeah, I said they know, and trust me, man, the conversations that we have on these live chats, they listen to us. They know that they know you could tell when the spell has been broken or the system has been broken because whenever they start pushing a narrative and they start pushing things harder, then y'all doing y'all job. Now it may not look like it on the surface if you just look at it, but if you look and really start understanding what's going on with politics, going on with commercials and everything else, oh y'all doing y'all's job. Y'all doing. I mean, hell, the fact that even with Dane Calloway when he does his videos, and now YouTube does not even give notifications on some of the videos he drops, or they got to go in there and with his videos and it makes him take it down because yeah, it's broken. I mean, if it wasn't been broken, they wouldn't spend that much time on Dane and A1 and Chief and all these people going live. They wouldn't be spending all this time. They're only doing that for them to keep what's it called to keep what they're doing is putting a patch. Like it's like a castle. They're putting a patch, And what happens is everybody's starting to come up and people starting to wake up so fast. They're working overtime. So don't think this ain't work, man. No, we're doing our part. Matter of fact, I had caught. I don't know if you remember when Eddie Murphy came back about 4 or 5 months ago. He was on live. He was on Saturday Night Live, and he did a skit, and he was talking about squatters, and remember he was in that little square apartment, and somebody knocked on the door, but he was talking about white people, how they came over here and they were squatters. I said, yeah, and that's coming from Eddie. Now, like I said, not putting no celebrities on the pedestal, but what I'm saying is he did that on live TV. So if you was in the information, you caught that, yeah, that lets you know, yeah, people's waking up out of here. They're waking up.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Just like I said, you have a lot of celebrities out there that uh, they know what's going on. Of course they in a secret society, which what I'm saying, they really just can't come out and really say what
Exactly.
they really want to say, but they throw little shit out there, so we can grab and try to see, can we what I'm saying, uh get it, see can we see what's going on with what they putting out there. It's same thing in the movies, same thing with Black Panther. A lot of people just thought that was a good movie, but uh it had a lot of information in it, about our people. What I'm saying? People just a lot of our black people just looked at it as entertainment, a good movie to watch, but it was much more than that. What I'm saying? And that's what I try to convey to a lot of our brothers and sisters out there. You pay more attention, to what's going on around you. You know, uh, Try to overlook the bullshit that being thrown at us. You know, just like I said, I don't have a whole lot of information, but I am one of those brothers. I like to talk to a lot of our younger brothers, and when I see them, because I be around them every day, and I try to talk to them and try to give them some of this information that may spark their mind. That the information that I have may make them want to go pick up a book and read and find out some shit, because you never know. These kids now out here, they very smart, they're very intelligent, and if you put that that spark in their brain, they can dissect a lot of this shit, a lot of this information, and take it a little bit further, and open them up so they can get back to that God spirit and that God soul, that we once had, because we lost it. We lost it.
Yeah, and part of us losing is again, it goes back to we trust them, we trust white people, we trust everybody but ourselves with everything. And when you start trusting people, like you said, they're coming to us with information, and we're trusting them to be true, and we accept it, and then we keep passing it down to our kids. Like I said, they don't, these people coming over here and giving us, they don't mean us no good. Somebody was talking about identity. They done took our identity and then gave us their identity to where we walking around trying to be them. So,
Exactly.
but goes back what I said, go back to what you said, add on what you're saying. These kids are here. They ready for the information. It's just that we're giving them tired ass information that ain't. And once we get the kids that's here, they looking at us like this is boring. We need to give them something that's going to challenge them. This shit telling them that they're slaves and telling them that they're losers and all that. Man, they really looking at us like not saying they don't know or do know, but if you look at the kids' intellect level now and their determination, they want something that's going to challenge them, and they're
Oh
here.
yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. I told you I see it. I talk to these youngsters every day, man, and they are very intelligent. These kids are very intelligent, man. I'm so proud, to see how their mind is so evolved, um, but you have to put the right ingredients into them in order for them to open up, because they want to know information like this. When I know when I talk to them about stuff like this, they be real intrigued about it. They um, be wanting to know, more, but it's only so much I can teach them, because just like I said, I'm not really that uh, big in books like I used to be. I was one of those dudes that liked to read, before the internet. You know what I'm saying? I used to read all the time. I read a lot of books, and it's it's just like now, I'm older. I didn't got set in my ways. Sometimes I'm on. Sometimes I'm off. As far as the
Right.
information, but uh, brothers like Chief, and the rest of the brothers, they put me back on, when I come on here and get in the chat and listen to, them Bill. I love that.
Right.
I love to hear that shit. It do something to me. It do something to my spirit. You know, and it makes me feel good. You know, to hear to hear that information. Hear them building. And giving our people something to look forward to, other than all of this other ratchet shit that we exposed to on TV and shit like that. We had to take our people away from that and bring them back into the knowledge so that they can, you know, just just move forward, man. That's what we need to do, man. We need to get away from all of this toxic shit that's going on, that we've been exposed
Exactly.
to by these foreigners that came over here and indoctrinated our people. You know what I'm saying? Uh, we need to come up out of that.
I agree. I totally agree. Indoctrination is killing us, and then and that not just indoctrination is killing us, but the people around us, the blacks, that wants to be stuck in that bondage. It's just, I mean, look at us. I mean, man, we got that mentality where some of us, not all, but we want people to take care of us. Hell, look, I mean, hell, I'm 44. And I remember at one time, man, I could look at black men. They was proud to get up and work, and proud to get their clothes on and, do stuff for the community. Now, man, I look at black men and it's like, man, they're sitting around waiting a handout. They living off their girls. They don't have no ambition. It's like, how can you have the motivation to be drunk and high 10 to 16 hours a day and don't do nothing productive? So it's like we done lost that fighting spirit.
Yeah,
So,
it's that's a combination of a lot of things, man. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's going on with that. You know, a lot of our brothers out here, they just, like I said, a lot of us grew up with our fathers. You know what I'm saying? Grew up in broken homes and stuff like that. That's what kind of hindered a lot of our brothers and sisters from, what I'm saying, just being productive and and uh, just living a basic life, if that, what I'm saying, without even knowing the information. But yeah, a lot of that comes from broken homes. You know what I'm saying, and a lot of our people our parents, they really didn't. I didn't hear it from my parents. I know my stepmother, she tried to give me a little bit information, but she from what I'm here now, from brothers that I listen to, what I'm saying, they couldn't talk about it a lot. They couldn't talk about it at all, about who we were. You know what I'm saying? But she did say that we had Indian in our family. You know what I'm saying? And uh, I really never understood that being a teenager. You know what I'm saying? It always stuck in my mind because I heard a lot of people around the community say that. But I never really understood it. And now I'm 45. You know what I'm saying? And now that I'm older, and now that I got the knowledge that I got now I see, I know what I've been knowing all along. You know what I'm saying? That we was always here. Um, we was the people of this land. We ran shit. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't always perfect, but we had our own shit. You know what I'm saying? We didn't come from nowhere. We was always here, and it's just that we lost out. Because of snakes amongst our own people. And just like I said, a lot of these black people now that's in power, that's in government, and a lot of these city councilmen and judges and policemen and lawyers and doctors and all this shit. A lot of these motherfuckers got to go. They got to go. They got to get off this planet, like for real, for real, for real. They got to go. And in order for us to get back to where we need to be, they got to go, bro. We're gonna have to take those people out because they're not gonna come back into the realm of the gods because they already sold themselves out.
Exactly.
You feel me? Like they already they did a real disservice to our people with them knowingly doing this shit. Knowingly.
Yeah, but see,
And
we
that's what
can't
I
also
hate.
too. Yeah, but also we got to remember too. We can't. We yeah. We can spend a little time on them, but at the same time, we can't spend too much time on them because all we have to do is just recognize who they are and understand they're not for the progression or productive of their people. And what we got to do, we got to spend a lot of our energy on the community. We got to spend a lot of energy on us. Getting this information out, not just this information. We got to learn. We got to go back and learn a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, we got to learn banking. We got to learn how to produce clothes. We got to learn how to raise or teach. Even me, I've got to learn. Like when even these bills, they be talking about information. I sit back because there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So it all just based on us, because that's what I was saying. With the blacks that's done sold us out. No, that we can't spend too much time on them because they did. We all we can do is recognize who they are and get the fuck away from them as soon as possible, and focus on us. Just focus on us. That's how we're going to get back. But we have to learn to create that dominant spirit in us and get that warrior mentality back in us, and that's in everything. I mean, if
Exactly.
you at work and you got that warrior mentality, and you working around whoever you work, yeah, you can have a friendly relationship at work. Hey, how you doing? And all that, but you don't need to be doing too much friendly stuff. Do your job and go home. And once you get home, yeah, you at home. That's your house. But once you start creating that dominant spirit and your kids walking around, man, you'd be surprised on what you can do. You'd be surprised because I'm actually reprogram myself to get back into that mentality. And man, I've noticed the difference the last 6 7 months. And now more and more I'm listening to these live streams and this. I'm just letting it flow through me, man. I can imagine myself in 2 or 3 years now. But it all starts with us. We got to our number one goal every day is to be focused on us. We're going to have to learn to use our tools and resources around us to better ourselves every day. And I love these live chats every day. I love these live chats. Even when I drive, I listen to them. I'm starting to listen to them more and more.
Real talk. I be at work and on my lunch breaks, and everything. I just get on, you know what I'm saying, to see what's going on, you know what I'm saying, just to listen and see what the build is, you know what I'm saying, see what the building is, you know what I'm saying. I love this shit, you know. I live for it, you know, because I want to get more information. I want to be able to know what type of books I need to read to get back into, to tap back within my inner self and all of that, you know. Just like I said, I try to reach a lot of our brothers, you know, and sisters, and try to give, whether they want to hear it or not, I don't give a shit. That's just me, you know. Some cats tell me, you know, just like you said, you can't really reach people that don't want to be reached, but it's just in me, you know what I'm saying. I like talking that shit, you know, whether they want to hear it or not. You know what I'm saying? Because they may be around me talking about shit that I don't want to hear, you know, bullshit. You know, I don't want to sit up there and listen to you gossip about what's going on in somebody else's bedroom and shit like that. You know, that shit is irrelevant to me. I don't care. You know, I want to know what's going on around me. You know what I'm saying? I want to know, just like Khalid Muhammad said, I want to lift that skirt up and see what's going on up under that skirt. You know what I'm saying? I want to know.
Right.
You feel me? Like, fuck all the other bullshit. You know, we can talk about LeBron and Mike and who's the best and who's the GOAT and all that, but that's irrelevant to me. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
My real position is knowing what the fuck this government is trying to do to us. You know what I'm saying? Do to us with this corona shit, and it's so silly to and I hate to go back to that again. You know, to see people just walking around with masks on and gloves and shit like that, and motherfuckers going to the grocery stores buying up all the meat. Like, what the fuck is that going to do? Is that going to stop the coronavirus? You know, buying up all the toilet paper, is that going to stop the coronavirus? No. If it is a coronavirus, but is it going to stop? And at what point do you get to when the grocery stores run out of meat and they say it's a meat shortage, and you have no more meat in your home? What the fuck are you going to do then?
Exactly. But I will tell you this, because people are walking around in fear and you know, I will tell somebody, and I don't, you know, and we can go back and forth with it. This is actually one of the best times for us to come up because, like I said, there's not too much emphasis on us. You think about it. Think about it. A lot of blacks are talking about stuff that doesn't matter. They're talking about Cardi B. They're talking about shit that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? They worried about shit. Don't come on now. That, you know, they worried about what the shade room said, and they go back and forth of, oh man, did you see the Oscars last night? Then you got the white folks running around here. They don't know if Trump's going to destroy the Constitution. Then you got a lot of white folks. They scared of coronavirus. I mean, you got so many people that's worried about stuff don't matter. As collective, we actually, this is our time. If we don't use this time to come up, then I don't know when we're gonna come up. And that's everything. Because like you said, when you walking around and you see people in masks, and it's like they're fearing of germs. Now, I'm not saying I don't fear of germs, because I do, but I'm just saying this particular moment, May 16, 2020, right now it's just like, man, just look at everybody's mindset. They're not even focused on us. That's why I said, man, this is perfect. Perfect.
Facts. I can tell you, brother, I just wanted to relay this to the people in the chat. Let me see, this is 2020. A good 15 years ago, I caught the flu real bad. Like I was sick as hell, man. I was at work and I was talking to this older guy that worked with me. He was an older guy, and he told me to he gave me a one of them homemade remedies. You know what I'm saying? One of those tonics, I guess, recipes. Because my head was hurting, my chest, my back. You know what I'm saying? I was just out of it, man. I couldn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And he told me, you know, what I want you to do is go home and boil you some water, get you a hot red bell pepper, lemon, honey, and he said, throw a little bit of gin in there, you know, throw a little bit of gin in there, mix it all together and drink it hot as you can. You know what I'm saying? And go to sleep with your clothes on. Put on a bunch of clothing, you know, and get under the cover, get under some blankets and turn the heat up. And he said, just sweat that shit out. Man, you know, like in the next 2 days, I just started coughing up mucus everywhere, and just, I tell you, my head stopped hurting, my chest stopped hurting, you know, all that shit, and I was good within a good 3-4 days, I think, maybe a week, you know, I was good. I didn't have to go to the doctor or anything, you know what I'm saying, and for people walking around with these masks on and thinking you about to catch something. You know, if what they say is true, I mean, there's nothing you really can do to prevent it. If you believe what they're saying is true, that mask is not gonna stop you from catching anything. If you believe what they say is true, if it's floating around in the air, then you already got it. Goddamn it. So what you need to probably do is do what they tell you to do. Go ahead and go to one of these sites and get vaccinated and let them stick you with that shit so they can go and get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
You know, because I'm not believing this bullshit, man. That shit is just crazy. How you know, I'm trying to I'm getting off work and I'm trying to go here, I'm trying to go there, pay bills, get this, you know. I don't feel like cooking, so I want to stop by McDonald's and go grab me a burger real quick, but I gotta go through the drive-thru. I can't go in because
right.
they won't let you come in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not gonna, you know, be sitting here and through the drive-thru with this long ass line. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. You know, let me just fix me a peanut butter sandwich or something. You know, eat some sardines or something. You know, I don't know, but it's just crazy. You know,
well,
it's crazy.
You know,
what?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, my thinking on this corona. My thinking is, you know, I tell any Christian, you believe in Christianity and you believe in the blood of Jesus, and the blood of Jesus got you, you know, you protected then. You don't have to worry about wearing no mask. Let that blood of Jesus that you've been believing all these years, let it go out there and protect
you. Right.
You know, to test your faith. That's my thinking.
But they don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? If they did believe it, they wouldn't have to walk around like that. We wouldn't have to be in these situations. This situation that we in right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course they don't. They play. You know, their what's it called? Their belief is basically they. I want to say they practice it, but they don't believe it. They don't believe some of that shit they tell us.
I mean, they don't know. You feel me? They don't know the Bible. A lot of Christians don't actually read the Bible, or they don't study the Bible until they go to church. They don't even pick the book up until they go to church.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And even then, when they go to church, they sitting up there listening to the pimp in the pulpit, you know, yell and scream, you know, and about nothing. You know, that's why I stopped going to church. I stopped going to church when I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Because just like I said before, you know, I just felt something in my soul and my spirit that told me that this shit ain't right. Like, it's just something about this ain't right. I'm seeing people in church passing out like, oh, I'm catching the Holy Ghost. You ain't catching shit. You bullshitting. No.
Yeah, it's theater.
You know what I'm saying?
I call it theater. Theater.
I saw it when I was young. You know, I was a little boy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck? Motherfuckers passing out and, you know what I'm saying, holding their hands up. And I'm like, what's going on? You know, what is this? Oh, she's catching the Holy Ghost. And like, no, that's bullshit.
And have you ever noticed they only catch the Holy Ghost only on Sundays? Like, only time they catch it is when they beating on them drums and calling on them spirits and stuff. Only on Sunday. They don't catch it on Saturday when they're at the grocery store. They only catch it on Sunday. But I remember I was in Florida one day, man, and I was going around and we had went. This is right after Freaknik, and I remember I had went down to Florida, and we was thinking about moving, but this is one of my partners, and you know, we was taking pictures, and I was like, yo, you know, we went down to Florida, and we went to church, but we was going to church to take some pictures to you know, make some money and all that. I'm sitting in church, man. I remember plain as day, the preacher got up there. And he told his congregation that he was transparent. I was like, I said, what? And I looked at the female and I was like, yo, you know, he just said he was transparent. She said, yeah, praise. What she said? She said, praise Jesus. I said, do you know what the word transparent means? That means you can see right through him. And I said, you know, I'm done. So, you know, but, you know, that's just one story, man. But, you know, as my journey in life, and I just, you know, when I see these religions, I'm seriously, I could actually go to the crazy ward and I will feel more comfortable with them than people in religion. I think they need to swap them. I think most of the ones that's in religion, I think you need to put them in the middle institution. And the ones in the middle institution, keep them out here in the public.
Yeah, bro. They been indoctrinated. They robots. They move just like everybody else. I can't move like everybody else move. You know what I'm saying? I can't go how, you know what I'm saying? I can't do the monkey see, monkey do thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I always been my own person. You feel me? Like,
right.
Just like what they said earlier, what you eat don't make me shit. You know what I'm saying? I always been my own person. I always been my own man. You know, that's how I've been taught, really, and it's always been in me. And just like I said, church. You know, I was made to go to church by my parents. We had to go to church. We had to get up on and go to church. It when nothing else said, you know what I'm saying? You had to go. You know what I'm saying? But at a point in time, when I got to the point where I just started, and I didn't know nothing I knew now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I was conscious, but I really didn't have the knowledge, the little knowledge that I have now. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't have that back then. You know, coming from down south, I really didn't have a lot of knowledge. It's just that it was something in me that told me something ain't right about this. You know, being in here and listening to all of this crap about some man named Jesus and he died for our sins and shit like that. You know, I always was suspicious about that. You know, and it never was a clear story on Jesus for me. Anyway, you know, the story was so short that I was like, damn, you know, he came here and he left. You know, that it never just fulfilled me, you know, to know enough about him, and
Right.
in order for me to worship him like the way our people do now. I just never saw it, you know. And I looked at my parents more as a Christ than the so-called person in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Because had it been for him, ain't no telling where I would be. Hadn't it been for my family and my friends and my people that was in the community around me that kept me grounded. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling where I would be. You know, I'm not rich. I don't have a whole lot, but I'm maintaining. You know what I'm saying? And but I'm just not into a lot of the bullshit that's been told to our people. You know, how they just sit up and listen to everything these people told. Just like Chief said earlier, you know, what was one of the greatest lies ever told? I mentioned, you know, the identity that we was lied to about our identity, who we were, and one of the second things was like the World Trade Center. You know, people need to look into that. You know, all these wars and that was started. You know, in our era, you know, with them killing Gaddafi, all this shit. You got to look at their track record. You know what I'm saying? These people have lied to us a lot about a whole bunch of shit. There's a lot of shit they lied to us
man,
about. You know,
they lie every day.
If you don't research it, if you don't go back and fact check it and do the information, you'll never know. You'll just keep believing that. You know what I'm saying? What they saying is bun. You know what I'm saying? What they saying is true. You know, we got to get away from that. And that's why I told you I don't fuck with white people. I don't hate white people. I don't hate them, but I just don't fuck with them. I don't have nothing in common with them. Period. Right. I don't have nothing in common with white people.
Right. I feel you.
Because I feel like if we get to talking and it's just like motherfuckers at work, you know, if I get to talking to a white person and they say something, you know what I'm saying, out of the way, I'm gonna get in their ass, you know, like real quick. It's gonna be a problem, you know what I'm saying? I'm just just have to tell them, you know, and that's why I try to stay away from them, because I talk to certain people, you know, all white people are not bad people. I understand that, because I do conversate with one or two here and there, you know, and I think those be the ones that, you know, they are not really like the typical white person, you know, that's racist and all of that shit, you know. They don't really be into all of that shit, you know, because you do have some that they don't really give a fuck about the black and white thing, shit like that. And those the ones that I can kind of conversate with, but overall I don't really fuck with them, period. You know, just like I said, I try to stay in touch with my people and try to, you know, stay in tune with them and connect with them, you know, because we get a lot of brothers that's locked up in prison. You know, a lot of our sisters that's out there, you know, on the streets prostituting and just lost out. You know, a lot of those people are smart people. You know, just because they in those positions doesn't mean that they're bad people. You know what I'm saying? It's just that they really haven't been in tune and been connected with what they need to know.
Right, I agree.
And we lost a lot of our people like that. You know, just a lot of those people that's locked up and on drugs and shit like that. Those are some of our best people. A lot of these kids out here that's in gangs and running drugs and doing all kind of bullshit. Those are some of our best people, man. And we need to try to get our kids away from that. Get a lot of our people away from that shit. How we do that. It'll be very hard to do. That's why I say every time I see a young person, I try to pull them aside and have a talk with them. You know what I'm saying? I
Your phone's going out.
You.
Okay. Had to come in back in. And man, it was like your phone was going in and out.
Yeah, man. So everything's good, man. I think we're gonna shut this thing down, man. Nobody else want to come in.
I know, right? Yeah. Hey, I sent you a message in chat. You don't have no Cash App?
Yes.
Hey, can you put your Cash App in the chat? Chief, can you hear me?
Okay, brother.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you did get it. Yeah. Put that in the chat. And
Speaking of Cash App, man, the Cash App giveaway is still open. Still haven't closed that out yet. Yeah, we're gonna do that before we get up out of here too. And I want to send a thanks out to Miss Gretchen Ham for the PayPal donation. And yeah, she had a great idea too. We're gonna present that stuff too right next week, y'all. So yeah, man, we definitely appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Should be tuned in.
okay.
Yeah, man, definitely appreciate you, bro.
Hey, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you just put your Cash App in the chat. I get that and go from there. But if you see an email from Steve Melissa,
Big
that's me.
Chief. Yeah, I'm at chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. I'm gonna put the email in there too. Hold on one second. Yeah, man. If nobody doesn't come through, then we'll try to figure out somebody that's in need, something charitable to get a Cash App away to tonight. But like I said, anybody, even if you don't need it, still, if you haven't won it in the last 30 days or whatever, reach out to us. Like I said, and you might have somebody that's in need or whatever, even if it's just somebody on the street. We're gonna give a Cash App away to somebody tonight. So hey, shout out to the tribe, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Hey, anybody else in there? Trying to get in. Loyal, determined. So what's up, brother? Is this your first time coming through?
Yes, sir.
That's
Supreme
what's up.
Chief. Is that it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Chief Holiday. Yeah, man. Everything's good, man. So yeah, I don't know if we asked you what tribe your people say you're from.
When I did my research, we're from the Virginia area. I got some Cherokee from North Carolina, and then I got some family down in Arkansas and Tennessee. So I'm still not done doing my research. I had a private company or private person to do my genealogy, and they took me back real back, but he didn't get all the person that was doing all that didn't send me all my documents. But the stuff he was telling me was very interesting. But like I said, I'm gonna have to go back. I don't know what happened to this person, but I'm gonna have to go back and redo some of the stuff that he done. But I got some documents to keep me to where I'm better off where I was last year. Put it that way. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
How far you went back?
Well, according to him, according to what he was telling me over the phone, he went back as 1400. But again,
Whoa.
whoa.
1400?
Yeah.
1400?
Yeah. But he didn't. But as he was telling me, because he was telling me about, like I said, that was going on my mom's side. And so then I was like, well, because mind you, I'm paying for the documents for him to copy and all that. I only got documents probably up until 18, late 17. And then after what he was telling me, I didn't get those documents. So like I said, I'm gonna have to go back in there and pay for somebody to go redo what he done because I haven't heard from this person. So like I said, I'm gonna get all that done. Are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And to put you to even give me better thing, my mom's last name was Washington. So you know what I'm saying? So that area of Virginia that he was talking about, yeah, it's more. I got to do more research on us. That's just my mom's side. Now my dad's side, and we go all the way from Tennessee, Arkansas. So like I said, I got a lot that I got to do. Is my mic going in and out? Because it's like a long pause. Okay, Chief. Chief.
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
somebody.
Okay.
A black wolf back in there.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the cash up too, brother.
Okay. You got it. Okay. 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 But yeah, he was the one of the guys that was doing this stuff for me, man. He was going down to the National Archive in DC.
Yeah, we're gonna pay it forward too. What's that, brother?
Yeah, he was going to DC. He was actually going to the National Archive and doing the search for me on my family. So that's how I was able to get a lot of stuff accomplished within like 6-7 months. So like every week he was going down to the National Archives in DC, and he was basically every week was getting information every week. But like I said, there's some documents that he sent over I still have, but as versus the information, I got to go back and link them back up because, like I said, he was naming my, like I said, my great great grandmother, her mother, father, their mother, father, their mother, father, and then going back. And like I said, this is stuff he was telling me over the phone, but as versus documentation, he only sent me documentation. Like I said, early 18, late 17. But I'm going to go back and get the rest of that stuff. So are you about ready to shut this thing down?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Black Wolf.
Yo. What's up, Chief? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. This is Loyal Determined.
No, it's Black Wolf. Chief, can you hear me?
Okay.
I don't think Chief can hear me.
He's probably got it on mute.
Yeah, I wanted to relay something to Chief. You know, if he can get back on the panel real quick before I go. I just wanted to give him something real
I
quick.
couldn't hear you, bro. What'd you say?
Oh, you back on, Chief?
Yeah, I'm back, bro.
Oh yeah, Chief.
Activity.
I just wanted. I wanted to tell you. I wanted to tell you this for a long time. Back home in the SIP, I used to go to school. This elementary school. It's set on a real big hill, man. And I remember you guys were talking about the mounds and pyramids over here in North America. And my stepmother, she told me one time that it was Indians that was buried on that school ground. And this school that this so-called hill that this school sat on, it was huge. It's right around the corner from where I stay. You know, it's real huge. It has a cemetery on the side of it, and you know, and it's very huge, dude. I wish I can have my brother to get a drone and take a view of it, but she told me that it was Indians buried, and this when I was like 12, 13 years old when she told me this. But this thing was huge, man, and what I'm seeing now, and from what I learned now, that's a mound that this school sat on. Like this thing was huge. Very huge. Like you can see it on when we go on the top of it, go to school. You can see like the whole town, damn near the whole town from sitting on top of it.
You know what's so crazy, right? Um, you know how like you just driving through your city and you going up hills and shit, right? Going down hills. I mean, they built on top of our city, on top of our cities, literally on top of. Okay, and they're proving this by using lidar. You know what I'm saying? By taking pictures and finding ancient cities, metropolises across northern America. Man, it's just crazy. Um, so it was a lot of building going on, and not just TPs. You know what I'm saying? And I think that needs to be talked about. You know, um, just the sheer comparisons of you know this to that. You know what I'm saying? It's not even a comparison. It's like comparing a mansion to a tent, and you're out camping in your backyard type shit. You feel me? Literally. So we just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't accept the lies that have been told to us. And I think that's what we all gotta go back to that. Just the lies that keep being told to us and taught to us. And we accept these things as reality, and they put us in dishonor and illusory, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing that we fighting against, y'all, taking this thing to the next level. So yeah, bro, like the mounds, the hills, all these things, man, our ancestors, they literally built shit on top of our ancestors, hiding, literally hiding the greatness of our ancestors. They can't keep telling us, oh, where'd this come from? Where'd this come from? You know what I'm saying? That you got people with private farms and stuff with mounds and shit on their properties. It's private property, so people can't go there like to say, let me go look at it, whatever, because it's on somebody's private property. You know what I'm saying? Or all these private museums with all our artifacts in them. They're private museums. Somebody bought this, they shit. It's not open to the public. See what I'm saying? So a lot of things have been hidden in basements, of the Smithsonian and all this other stuff. Then they mix the I love dinosaurs and stuff. If anybody start talking about dinosaurs, he's really pseudo, very, very pseudo. Next thing you know, he's gonna be talking aliens, unicorns and shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is what these guys do. They mix a lot of falsehoods and fantasies with truth. See what I'm saying? So, and we go through this all the time, man. When we talk about the educational system and how detrimental these lies are to us and our people. That's the problem. These lies are terrible. So that's what we're combating, and just exposing the lies, man. And I think at this point, we just got to do it consistently doing it, because it's so much propaganda and so much money being spent against us. You feel me? So that's just what it is, man.
Chief, I had a question for you. I had a couple questions for
Absolutely.
you. You did that build with, I think AP did it. I can't remember, but y'all did that where Chickamauga or Shiloh, Tennessee. Y'all was talking about those mounds. And he was talking about is a couple of them. They found mounds in Lenore City, which I know exactly where he was talking about. But anyway, my question to you was, y'all was talking about somebody knew where there was like 16 acres of land for like 18 grand, and I was like, where's this land at that y'all was talking about? I don't know if it had something to do with our ancestors, or just acres of land that was for sale. Do you remember that conversation?
What was the question, brother?
The question was, somebody knew that they were selling land like 16 acres for like 18 grand. I didn't know if that was, land that was belonged to us, but one time it was just acres of land, just period, that's for sale. And we can't get it's like we couldn't get the money to get it, or is it still for sale?
No, that wasn't it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. 1 second, y'all.
Oh, take your time.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
No, it wasn't. It was just. I think somebody found it, and we were just talking possibilities of 600 acres, especially being for
600, that's what it was.
$18,000.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
600 acres for 18,000, but it could have been $600. I don't even think that's the case. You understand my point? The money wasn't the issue. Just organizing and getting it coming together is the issue.
Oh, okay. And see, my question was too: was it if y'all knew where it was for sale, could we go in and get it together, or like I said, because that shit if it's 600
I mean, one
acres
person can
for
get it.
18,000.
Right. It was just, for me, I used it as just something, as far as having a conversation, because it could be 600 acres, 6,000 acres, 6 million acres, whatever. What are we going to do with it when we get it? You know what I'm saying? There's just people with acres right now. We got acres already, but you need the capital to build. Shout out to Big Chief in the building. You see what I'm saying? You need a vision and you need a plan. A partnership with some Walmarts or some people that's going to build some strip malls or something like that or whatever. Then obviously we can have some things or companies or plants or something that we can build. You know what I'm saying? First thing, and that was a conversation we were talking about.
I agree.
Creating our own things instead of just, we got to be up under them. Well, we can go start our own municipalities, incorporate our own cities. They did it. They only did this 100 years ago. This city I'm in right now is 100 years old. Okay.
I got you.
So we could do this. It's not hard. And they started with 2 ranches that were competing, like the Hatfield and McCoys. Somebody came in and monopolized the water. It was the first utility. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
This is Monopoly. Monopoly 101. Not us. We don't want to do it.
No.
Montana, Utah, right?
And now, since I'm 44, that's some things I want to get into, is getting some land, just if I had 1 acre, a lot, whatever, and just keep going up.
That's right.
Or go in with somebody, but like I said, we have to be willing to do it. I mean, because if we don't do it, these next 100 years, we're going to be in the same predicament we are in tonight.
That's right.
But yeah, that was my question, man. Because I was, man, these last 2 days, man, last day, because I heard y'all yesterday, and I've been racking my brain like, man, if it's for sale, do I go buy it or do I try to buy it? Credit, whatever. That was.
Let me ask you a question though. What would you do with? I got you. What would you do with 600 acres?
Depends on where it's at. But let's just say
I think this was in Tennessee.
Okay.
In Tennessee, nice little rural area, wooded place.
Either what I would do at first, I would either take the land and use that leverage, borrow it against the land. Probably go get me 2 trucks, 3 trucks, and I start building on the land. Either go ahead and lot it out and start building houses on it, and sell some acre. Like if I had 600, hell, you can do almost 400 acres and start lotting them out. You can do that. You start. I mean, it's so much you can do with it. You can put businesses on it. I mean, like you said, that idea you was talking about putting manufacturing on, you could do that as well. But I definitely would start selling. I know I would sell some of the timber off of it.
I mean, you do that to clear it out off top first. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
You feel me? So say out of the 600, half 600, of it is, going to be.
Let me do a calculator. Yeah, 600. Even if I do 600 acres, you could put 4 houses on an acre. give or take. So even if I sold the lots, I mean, like I said, it's limited. It's
So you would
unlimited.
see this is the conversation we was having that day, right? People were saying that if we went in, let's say it's 18 people and everybody split 600 acres out of 18 people, right? Everybody had 1,000 feet, right? Just hypothetical, right? Or
Okay.
9 people or whatever, right? It doesn't matter.
Right.
The point is, right?
Right.
Point is that now you got these different people with different attitudes and different shit. And then some of them was saying, hey, well, we want to sell, you get some houses and, sell some land. I'm like, no, I don't want to sell no land. Zero. Come up with a different system to develop this and do certain things or whatever, and then we talked about those things or whatever. But yeah, I'm definitely not. I'm for me personally, I'm for buying as much land as possible. You understand what I'm saying? And not trying to sell it
Right
at
now,
all.
right now, if there was 10 of us that started that and bought it, or let's just say you and I bought it. Let's just say up there. If we
Right.
got 600 acres, then there's our tribe right there. There's our tribe right there. Literally.
Explain what you mean. There's our tribe with 600 acres. What do you mean?
Hell, we can start building slowly, start building our hospitals, start building our community. Because it's let's say, for instance, what we do is let's just say we got the 600 hypothetically, and we start off slowly. We say, okay, this 3 acres right here, we're going to clear this land, and we're going to start building apartment complexes on there. So eventually, what's going to happen is the people that's with us, that's like us, all they got to do is eventually start moving down because we own it. But we also got to make sure the acre of land can stand, like I said, creating the what is it called? Water system. You know what I'm saying? Water, pollution, whatever. And just start building them from it. If you said that you didn't want to sell no land, then yeah, we can start building. There's our tribe right there. That right there, you would hit a home run right there if you had that 600 acres. Because like you said, would you say municipality? Would you say incorporate? We can incorporate. Would you say Vegas did that 100 years ago? Like I said, we have our own city.
A little bit over 100.
Yeah, with our own city, we can start producing. We can start producing. I ain't saying tomorrow, but we can say, okay, we got the 600 acres. How are we going to get money to fund our vision? Because just remember, it's not just about me and you. It's about our kids. So if you had 600 acres and started thinking of tribal and thinking about, your legacy or your tribe, shit, there you go.
Right.
But you have to start producing. You have to start producing. Because like I said, you're going to have to pay taxes on it. So what I'm saying is
that's a whole other thing, in a perfect world, you wouldn't want to have to pay any taxes, and in fact, they would give us tax breaks and things of that nature, whatever. But that's there. Mr. Meticulous, peace, brother. What's cracking, brother?
Peace.
Y'all
Holiday.
Peace, my brother.
Everybody on the panel, how is everybody doing?
Hey, man, feeling good, man.
Everybody's good, man.
It's Saturday morning.
Sit down. Huh? Camp Paul Hodson in the building. CEO.
I can't hear you.
Well, yeah, I understand that too. Big Chief, he said, "Why do Indians have to purchase?"
Oh man,
I understand that
too. I think that everything that y'all talk about is what this community should be talking about.
Let's talk about it
straight up.
Let's talk about it.
I think that if we have that is no selling it, it's all about building on it and growing. I think everything should support itself. To me, every tool that I buy supports itself. If I bought a tool, to me, it has made that amount of money, and it have to continue to produce that amount of money. That goes for every vehicle I have, every trailer. The production of it would be the support. And so if we the people and we take care of it, then what is the cost? Like we keep going to like there's a lot of cost involved, but um the cost is mostly in the energy. And
Right.
what I'm hearing from everyone
Okay,
is
okay, okay,
people are
okay.
willing
I feel you where you're going with this.
people are willing to pitch in some other things. We all got other stuff going on that could help on all different fronts. Like so, once we get on the same page, it's over with. So um, I I'm just suggesting that that if you had anything, then we would be the work. What if we were to build a place? We would build a place to support the people that work there. What we work for? For food, for a house? If we built that, what are we working for then? I think a lot of people overthink a lot of things. You understand what I'm saying? Like, am I am I simplifying it too? Am I being?
I, how many
Go ahead.
acres Tyler Perry got out there
I don't
with
pay
a
attention to
studio
other
on?
people, but
Yeah.
I heard about
Yeah.
it.
Well, the
Yeah.
reason why I say
Lex Lord.
this is
Yeah.
because this is like a small. When you start thinking about um, building something. You know what I'm saying? We built a studio, so there's so many things that we can build. In real time, things that we are really using that we as Americans use and need. See what I'm saying? That can generate revenue.
Right.
Okay.
And I think it's
Um,
everything. Chief Holiday.
and it would draw people. Yeah,
And I think
everything. I feel that everything is definitely needed. Everything. I would definitely start with the energy. We would have to be self sufficient where we would not have to spend a dime outside of the 600 acres for water, gas,
Right.
all
Right.
clean energy. Everything will be clean energy. That would be the first thing. And then all excess energy will be sold to that state and every other surrounding state, and then every nation outside of that one. That's how we would make money off top. We would harness energy for ourselves and then sell it with excess to everybody else.
another
That would be the
thing
start
is
for me.
another thing is like when you start talking about buying from other people, that's a lot of made things. You know what I'm saying? Things that are made and produced. We not supposed to be using that anyway. When I'm picking up trash and stuff, that's all I pick up is a lot of trash that's not supposed to be out there. Is it doesn't break down well and stuff like that. Like we're not supposed to be using a lot of that stuff, or it's supposed to be disposed of well. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think that within the last 100 years before that, a lot of this trash wasn't there. They used to ask us. Remember, it was a big thing. You want a paper bag or plastic?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The big thing was the amount of pollution that now they talking about in the ocean was killing all these exotic fish or the fish that they never knew about and all of that. There's a lot of plastic and debris and stuff like that. So I'm gonna bring the conversation back to a lot of it come from nature, our trees and a lot of the stuff that we take and then we put it back. You know what I'm saying? And then we utilize it, and when it breaks down it gives back somewhere, and we use every part of everything. And you know what I'm saying, this what everybody does anyway, every company, everything. So I would say like that makes it a lot cheaper to go more natural, you know, using your own resource, your own energy, your own work, your own self as work, your own people as work, um, utilizing your intelligence to gain, like you said, electric sources and sources of income that produces for the community and um, and over provides. You know what I'm saying? Like everything should do that. Like you say, take care of itself.
Let me throw something out there then too. Then couldn't we go ahead, because we got 600 acres? Couldn't we go ahead and start farming like certain amount of acres? Or go towards farming to where we can start producing our own crops to where we actually can keep it for ourselves,
Absolutely.
or we can
That would
take those crops and
absolutely
sell
be
to people.
that
Hey,
would be
Yeah.
absolutely the next thing, brother. That would be
hey,
absolutely the main first
the
next
first
thing.
thing, the first
Energy
thing,
then food, brother.
yes, sir. And I have been pushed in the direction like as I do horticulture. I'm supposed to be in understanding of everything that's happening. So that's what I'm doing. I have people out from here to Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? I know one person thinking about buying was asking me today about 2.3 acres, and that's what we talking about. Like growing greenhouses, like
Yeah.
it is the truth. So the first thing would be food. I mean, one of the things would be food, like I said, uh to feed the people that's there. Work costs energy. You know what I'm saying? The food is the
Right.
energy for the people. Like, you know what I'm saying? We going all the way back to nature, and like we just breaking it down simple and keep it simple, and like boom, this supply for you. Then what would you give me for this? You don't have a home to look for providing for. Your family is taken care of. We taking care of each other. Let's build.
Let's build. Yeah. Yeah. And
We
two,
look at
hey,
it all wrong. Go ahead.
we could also, once we start our farming, I mean, now if we want to get into the meat and start doing our own meat, because they get ready to have a meat, they get ready to have a food shortage right now. I mean, all these plants are closing down because of the C-19. Now, we can go into, does it exist or not? I'm not going into that. I'm talking about some of those big plants, especially out there in the Midwest, is going, they're getting ready to close down because of the people getting contacting the COVID-19. So what I'm saying is, if you can start just farming even with meat, even if it's just what's it called, beef, we can start selling to supermarkets, so we can corner the market that way. So, but yeah, no, you're right. And that's what I was just saying. You could throw that out there. Could we sell
Uh,
meat to the world?
um I before I jumped on, I read one thing in the chat, and then like I don't know, I can't read the chat anymore. Big Chief said I stand on it like every day. I stand on it. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm supposed to be on. Well, once I made up my mind, like this is what I stand on, and this is what I'm always on. Like you could be slipping on your. Everybody have a job to do. You know what I'm saying? And everybody need to be in a place doing it. Now, when we connect, it'll be like, oh, you do that? Boom, 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 boom. And it'll connect
Right.
like a puzzle because everybody is doing a job and in a proper place and position. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So like, shoot, until then, like everybody's supposed to be busting their head at what they supposed to be doing, and I made up my mind on what I'm supposed to be doing. I know who I'm connected to already. I don't have to reach out or anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna reach out and don't have my stuff together. I've been getting my stuff together. I'm working on myself. I'm not a person that's about to sit up here and act like I got myself together. Nah, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I think we are. I think I have a lot of work to do, and that's what I'm doing. So when you connect with me, you would never be missing on anything. You know what I'm saying? I am that. Period. We have to be on where we supposed to. You know what I'm saying? We have to make our moves we supposed to make. I don't care how small they might seem to you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
start in a direction and get an understanding. You know, like we was talking about plants. Like I stayed up all night last night on the on Aboriginal TV's channel, and one thing one thing we was talking about was growing and stuff like that. Like um, I don't know where I was going with the point, but everybody, we got our place. I'm standing on mine.
Right. But but one thing about it, Chief, man, if we get that, the 608, whatever, whatever acres, like I said, I have a plan. The problem is it's not ironclad yet because I haven't just sit down and critical think behind, ask myself, okay, what about this? How you gonna do this? But once I get that, man, hey, hell, what if we do? That's the key right there, is getting that land. That's the first thing. It's just getting the land.
A lot of us, like I said, we overthink a lot of stuff. Man, I have some big conversations with small people that don't know the access to the people that they have. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was to have a conversation with you, you probably know people that you don't know that would, you know what I'm saying, participate and possibly, um, I don't know, helping you out in finding
Right.
some land at a decent rate. You know what I mean? Like, is there somebody in your life that you know that is prominent, that you know what I'm saying, that don't shrug their shoulder to your side and say, well, man, I'm hearing some stuff coming from here. And if you're saying it is what I'm hearing and it's the truth, like I deny them. I don't know. It's like you have not because you ask not. I don't know. I think that some people around us are able to do a lot of stuff, but the problem is, you know, a lot of people not ready to receive what they asking. Because that's why I don't ask for things, because I'm not ready to receive what I'm asking for. Like a woman asked me this, that, or the other. Well, I'm not ready to receive that. I can't just answer that
Right.
question and say that, you know, when I'm not ready to take on what you know what I'm saying. You're ready to give me $1 million, but I'm gonna squander it if I don't have safety for it. I don't have an understanding and a plan for it. I'm gonna blow it. Period.
Right,
I
Right.
mean, and there's no other way to look at it. There's no other way to look at it. So just having myself ready to be able to accept what's coming my way. You know what I'm saying? And I go big. You know, a lot of us think small. You know, I love to listen to Chief Holiday, man. I don't know, man. Hey, big ups, Big Chief. I think that, you know, a lot of people think small. You know, like I can't stand to hear someone talk about a house like a house. You know, what is a house? How hard is it to get a house? Why they made it so hard for us to think about just getting a house? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I got you.
yeah, but I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you. Um, uh, y'all know. Listen, man. Like, here's the thing. I know people probably be like, "Yo, y'all be putting a lot of stuff out there," but I think it's so much that needs to be done that we need to put these vibrations out there. You know what I'm saying? And if it's 2 acres, it don't have to be 600. What can you do with those 2.5 acres or whatever? You know what I'm saying? And if it starts out with a small stand, you understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hey,
That one
let
stand is
me
going to
tell you
turn into
why.
2 stands. 2 stands turn
Yes,
into
sir.
3 and 10.
I agree.
And next thing you know, you got a chain. We have to have this type of vision. You understand what I'm saying? They can't, and we have
Yes,
to
sir.
start supporting each other. And it's imperative. It's at this point right now, like,
It's,
yo, if you see fools walking around with Gucci and Fendi and all this shit on or whatever, you know, you at some point you got to look at them and be like, you know what, yo, it's cool, right? I don't have a problem with that. Or matter of fact, I don't even want to shame people that just getting that, because you could be wearing cheaper stuff. You still purchasing it from these people. We have to start producing our own shit. I don't give a fuck what it is. Can somebody please come up with some socks? Right.
That's fact.
I'll buy your socks from you. You see what I'm saying? If Mr. Meticulous got something going on,
I'm on it,
we
Chief.
have to start supporting each other, bro. Like, I'm at this point right now, like, we're blaming everybody else, the boogeyman white man, and we blaming this and that, all the Asians. We blaming everybody else for eating and doing what we supposed to be doing with each other. This shit is crazy at this point. We
Hey,
hate each other, and that has to
hey,
stop, bro. It has to stop.
hey, Chief.
Yes,
Chief,
sir.
I'm gonna tell you why. You asked the question why we get on here and say this. I'm gonna tell you exactly why I get on here and say this. Because sometimes you look weak, and I get tired of saying, you know what I'm saying? I get tired of looking weak. You know what I'm saying? In front of people, they think that, you know, you ain't got nothing going on, and you know what I'm saying. Your people need to see that you standing on something and why they supporting and what they are supporting, and you don't ever let it out. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that we supposed to keep stuff in, and if you listen to me, I don't go too far. If
Yeah, no,
I
that's
don't
true.
think I go
That's
too
true.
far. I can go very far. Um, and
Well, nah, yeah, you
and
know, you
I'm
gotta
saying
say
that,
what you.
you know, we have to show. I was just trying just to complete it. I was just saying that we have to show that we do have strength, and we do have understanding, that we do have strives, and we are making progress. We have to show these things, because that's what's gonna make people say,
Facts.
"Hey, man, I understand what they." And then when you look at, you know what I'm saying, because they start seeing they self here. Period. They
Well,
have to
it
see
goes
everything
back
you're a
to what
man,
I
you
was
got to
saying,
stand on
though.
it. Everything you're a woman, you're gonna have to stand on it. If that's who you are, that's who you are. Go ahead. I'm done.
So here's the thing though, right? See how the media, and once again, entertainment is media. You know what I'm saying? When they put out newspapers and they put out news articles and they put out certain imagery in the news, right? It's all entertainment. Trump tells them all the time, like literally, he'd be like, "That's fake news. You niggas putting out fake news or whatever." You know what I mean? And they hide under the Constitution of freedom of the press. But nah, it should be something else because it's like, you know, you yelling, burning building and shit like that, where people tramp on the buildings not burning type shit. Or you're violating international law by telling the indigenous people of this land by calling them out their name, African Americans, for instance. That's offensive. I am offended. I'm ready to fight every time I hear that come out of somebody's mouth, trying to lump a whole group of people in based off of these eugenic stereotypes that they're pushing on our people. We have to push back on it. Okay? There's no such thing as African American. Just like there's no such thing as a
Day in New
Native
York.
What'd you say?
I was working the other day with this lady in New York. This a European lady. She was very nice and articulate. I picked up some things and you know, I showed my swag. And she had said something one day. I worked with her for several days, and she said something one day, and I couldn't sleep on it. Like when she said it, I'm like, man, I can't keep, because I say something. You say something, I'm gonna say something. I don't like it, I'm gonna say something. Like yeah, I'm gonna say something. So what she said was, you know, I've been here so long. My family been here so long. I feel like I'm a native to here. And so, man, I went and slept on it, man. Came back the next day. I said, I have to address something that you said, and I hope that you don't take it offensive. And she still want to call. So she willing to accept, and she called whoever they are pre-colonial, but she think that they are Asian. You know what I'm saying? But she says that she feel like it's native. I was like, well, it's disrespectful for you to say that you feel like it's yours when I could sit here and tell you that I was here before your people was here, and then you look over me and you treat me as if I'm a nobody in my own state. You know what I'm saying? And so for to
Right.
feel that, like I feel disrespected by your statement. So I can't just sit here. So I just had to let that off that I'm here and you feel like a native and you feel like this. So that's what you're willing to fight for. And I'm telling you that I am this. That what you feeling like? I'm standing right here and you've been looking over me for all this time and y'all been treating me a certain kind of way all this time. Now here I am. You know what I'm saying? What you are
Right.
pretending to be, I am. Pre-colonial, all that. Well, you know what I'm saying? That's what she kept on calling it, pre-colonial. She said,
So you
I
know,
told her, I am that. And so I couldn't, go ahead.
so no. I gotta ask you the question of the night, right? Out of all the lies that have been told to us, right? And we went through Neely Phillips Jr. and Dr. Francis West Wilson's work with the you know, we call them white lies that have been told or that inhabit every walk of life that we in American life, in our American lives, it has encompassed every aspect of our lives. So which lie do you think is the most dangerous lie, the one that is hurting us the most out of all the lies that they have told us?
Dude,
Not
I
told us
can't.
what they're telling us, because they're still teaching us the same lie.
Um, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna just keep it real. And if you listen to us, that you'll hear this. That I never, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about being included, and you don't have to help. But I'm wondering why you would keep a whole group of people in your community, land, whatever, um, like, and not use them for their help and their intelligence and what they could help you with on your land. Now, the fact that you I walk around and I say that we are the smartest, that I don't see nobody smarter than us. You could show me if you want to. Like I don't look at education per se and things like that. You know what I'm saying? When you can't use common sense and logics and stuff like this, when somebody puts you in the field and what you're talking about, and you have to produce that, and them couple inches that you have to cut off of that board that they didn't tell you about, and that little, you know what I'm saying, little stuff that you have to do in building that only in the field that you would have to know. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just know that from a book. So I don't go off of education and smarts like that. So when you say a person without education could do all of these things and add up to what they add up to, I would say we one of the smartest people. And when you deny just the ability to stand beside you and say that I can compete with you or I could help you what you want to be in computers or building or whatever, and I think that we have um exceeded everything, and that's why we have been denied, and that would be my problem with everything. I don't take handouts, so I'm not going to look at it as somebody not giving me anything. But you don't want my help because I think I'm a great help, and that's my point.
That's what's up. So, I mean, you know what's so crazy though, right? And when we talk about just a whole group of people, bro. Like, I think about this, man. Like, we talk about this, right? Like the brother I spoke to the other day, who was from the islands, who goes back and forth to Haiti, says he was Haitian. He was Haitian. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that you're calling yourself a Haitian, right? Or you thinking that the black people came there mixed with some mixed people that was already there, right? It's just all that goes along with the part of the caste system that he knows about, right? Just like we know about the caste system, right? But we'll still argue amongst each other about the Native American guys when that's just a social construct that was just created, literally late 20th century. Like, and this shit is crazy. Like when they were creating African American, they created these people too as buffers, as a part of this caste system. So when we say certain words, like I don't use mongoloid because it's not a term, and that term was associated with Asians. They're not Asians. They are mixtizos, mixed people. Stop arguing this. This is crazy, yo. Like, this is the craziest shit ever that we got to argue back and forth with people. Because every time you see somebody, who are they mixed with? Okay, do you have like from Raul to any Native Americans, any so-called Mexican person or whatever? You mix with a pale person who came in from Europe. Okay, that means that that's just a historical data. That's just historical. That has a date and time on it, right? When these people came here and they did, like, it wasn't all just rape and all this other stuff. That they had to marry into the land, y'all. So all that shit is fake. These people were literally marrying the most beautiful women on the planet. What? Are you serious? And make babies with them, and then send the babies back and forth to be educated by them over in Europe. Y'all understand? It's the lion being trained by the hyenas, right? And then they send the hyenas back. I mean, the lion back, thinking like hyenas, right? Back into the community of lions. To change all of them, to make all of them dependent on the hyenas. This is how this is working. Globally, this is working like, God damn it.
I give you
Globally, this is working
analogy.
like this globally, y'all. Go ahead, brother.
I give you another analogy. You was getting too hype on them. Hey, when I start looking at plants, right, some of them get these bugs they call aphids, right, and you get some ants that harvest the aphids. You know what I'm saying? So the aphids will go and suck the sugar out of the plant, and then it will boo boo out the sugars, and then the ants will go and eat them, and they'll take them when they harvested enough. They don't want to kill the plant, use them however they want to be used, like a certain system, right? So it sounds like you telling me though that it's when I listen to the whole story, it sounds like somebody my color is running everything, but right now they using the pale people as the ants to move us around, which would be the aphids. I don't know.
Well,
But I'm tired of being pushed
I
though. I
mean, the
ain't, you know
caste
what I'm
system
saying? It's
works
like
like this
I
right here,
learned.
to where
Yeah. Go ahead.
Sammy Sosa's mind is so damaged, right, that he looked in the mirror and hated his skin. You understand what I'm saying? That he has been educated in a caste system that puts the white on top. You understand what I'm saying? Not just he was
Yeah.
not that dark, but he wanted to be lighter. You understand what I'm saying? This is a psychosis. This is a mental side. He is sick. This is mental health. Okay? There's no other way to look at it. This is mental health, and no disrespect to him because he's sick. That's a sick person who would want to bleach their skin and look crazy like that. Yo. When you have beautiful skin, you were born with beautiful skin. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we have to tell our people that we're beautiful, man,
But we have
and
to
you know,
we
we gotta
check.
stop the madness, man. Huh?
Look, I was about to say we got to check looking at some of these other people that are getting the media, because when you look into their background, when you start looking at their background, most of them not uh American Indian. So I'm not gonna say that they don't deserve their respect, but you know when somebody make you look at somebody and they have an agreement, you know what I'm saying, to whatever is happening because they're a citizen, you know what I'm saying, then you looking at it on the outside like, oh, that's us. We going off of emotions when they making it look like that's you. You know what I'm saying? They saying that they saying a term that you identify with, but they not even talking about you. They say that this African American got killed today by this so and so and this so and so. You know what I'm saying? But when you look into it, that these people not even like we taking up for people on our land, and that's what we taking up for. Like we taking up for people doing people wrong on our land. Like you just moving people around like aphids. Like them people have something that they want to do. Like they really um working for their family. So when you get ready to move them around and do this, like you really taking them away from their family to do what you want them to do. And I have a problem with that. Because if you could do it to them, then you think you could do it to me. Like I don't like, you know what I'm saying, the analogy of falling in a place where you think that, oh, yeah, he just like the other dude, so I could treat him like him. Nah, man, it ain't like that. Like I don't want that to even be in somebody's mind that you could mistreat me in any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. And I don't want to see anyone else get mistreated because not that I'm being soft hearted. It's like, okay, they think they about to start trying me next. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know.
Somebody got that money machine going back there.
Oh, you hear something running? I just turned that truck on, man. My damn truck started getting a little hot in here.
Okay, that's what's up.
You don't do you hear it now?
That's right.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Yeah, man. So you on the road right now, though?
Yeah. I'm
With a
in
haul?
upstate.
With a load,
Yes.
rather? You
Yeah,
say
I
you
picked
where?
up out of Target. Yeah, I picked up at Target today, upstate New York.
Oh wow. Where
Yeah,
you
I travel everywhere. Like I said, I can see the $5 Indians. I see all that. You know what I'm saying? Like especially like New York coming off that turn on 90 and like exit I think it's exit 58 and get off and you go down there. I'm trying to think what's the name of the Indian tribe, but you can tell it's $5 Indians. You can tell. But yeah, I go to Oklahoma, I see all them. I mean, like I said, I've been everywhere.
you you got mixed people in your family?
Yes.
Are they your family members?
That I like I said, I don't know how far it goes. So like I said, I can look at the
Well,
documents and that, but it's
nah, yeah,
going
no,
up
no,
like
I get that part right there, right. But I think that we gotta, you know, I'm a big boy. I can take it. You feel me? Like I'm not really, you know, I don't get too hung up on it because sometimes we get so caught in our dogma that we can't really see what we're doing. That we're perpetuating, maintaining, sustaining the caste system, sustaining our pain and our suffering. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
we gotta, yeah, you know what I'm saying. We just gotta change the way how we look at stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's the problem when it comes to who we are. You know what I'm saying? Like it just doesn't make sense how we're moving. We got to stop moving like that. We have to start saying, okay, look, how can I say this? Okay, like everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like every other community could say, okay, look at these guys right here. They don't deal with each other. They don't hang. They don't like each other. You understand my point? So
Right.
why should we? You understand what I'm saying? Like it's if people start seeing us working together, building and growing and doing certain things, other people will be like, okay, that's what's up. Because guess what? People come to Chinatown, right? We go to Chinatown, right? I
Right.
know I keep using this as an example. Most of us have people from the Middle East of Arab descent. I don't even like using that either because that gets confusing. You know what I'm saying? So you got different people that uh, uh, see how they have just different agreements with different people. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Like, and usually it's the type of countries they deal with would be based off of the color of the different skin of those countries. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
the caste system is
So
real.
so
Like, it's working
so
all around the
yeah.
world, y'all. The shit is
So so
crazy, yo.
so let me help you out, Chief. So the there's this store down here. Um, there's three. Hold on, it's more than that. It's four. Shit, it's more than that because it's a couple Africans work there, but they like they got a white Moroccan African there. I mean, I talked to him. I helped him with his he's studying for to be a and I helped him study. The motherfucker about the records. I'm sorry. He treat me with respect every single day. You know what I'm saying? But I was trying to explain. So I talk my stuff what I talk on my level, but I'm saying they got 5 different people from different countries. Everything. So the one guy, he know 8 languages. You know what I'm saying? And they use it as a color barrier because what they're saying is if you look at it, the mestizo is supposed to be the African plus a European slash mestizo mixed and made. I want to say Mexicans slash Arabs. Color wise. When you say
But
what's
all these
taken,
people are not the original people, though. When we talk about Arabs, they're not the original people in Iraq. They're not the original people,
communities
right? The
where
reason why I was asking about like family members, right? I wanted
African
to get back to
Americans
that.
usually be with lighter.
But y'all understand what I'm saying? The reason why those people are taking the side of the liar, of the oppressor, or the suppressor. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what they're doing. They may not actually know it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think we should assume that they know. You know what I'm saying? I feel that we have to have these type of conversations. They say, look, this is what you guys are doing. You're dishonoring your ancestors from this land, and you're honoring your ancestors that came to this land and abused your ancestors from this land. That's just what it is. So if you guys understand that, the way to move forward from this, is the truth first off, and then we can start moving from there. Like, okay, well, this is what you're doing, and this is how this is. This is how this feels to us, and this is what we feel about this. And okay, well, this is how you guys feel. Okay, well, we put everything on the table because these people still are family members. Just because they're mixed,
Yep.
we're not throwing away our family members. Last time I checked.
Yep.
Right? So
I
okay,
got
back
you.
to that then.
Yep.
So when we're saying the Native Americans and we're saying there's any some point, man, we got to grow up and say, okay, well, look, they are half our family members because remember they are the people or the descendants of people from this land as well as people that came here from Europe. That's just what it is. Y'all can respect that or check it. But a Native American would be a mixed generation. They call it miscegenation in English, but in Spanish it's mestizo. Look it up. Okay. So we've done this 8 billion times, bro. It's just real stupid that the simple stuff, like we get all into the stars, moons, and quasars, but we cannot accept just a simple explanation on 1 + 1. Niggas are still talking about 15. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like 2. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's really 3, brother, because you got to put the plus sign between there. Like, yo, this can't be real. But it's how niggas do, though. It's like you you're just distracting yourself from really getting to some real work. You know what I'm saying? Which is
So
going to
what
require
are you
some
talking about?
sacrifice.
Are you talking about like when I was talking to the one Mexican guy and well, okay, so the one Mexican guy, I asked him about, over in his land, like how is it? He said, after the Spaniards, he don't know about his own generation. That's what he told me. He said the Aboriginals, the colored people in this land, he said they watching with them drones and stuff like that. That was his conversation. So the other guy up the street, right? I went and had a conversation with him, right? And I'm like, hey man, he did something disrespectful, and I was kind of checking him. You know what I'm saying? And I say, hey man, you coming up over here, you being disrespectful, and that's why I'm being so hard on you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of the disrespect. And his wife came out and called me something that, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't to be called, and I tried to make him fight me, but he was too soft for that. But so so if you from over there, like, wouldn't you be fighting from there for what's yours? Like, cause you coming over here and what you just did me, you know what I'm saying? You offended me, and I'm from here. It's time to get this understanding. And then his wife was white, and she said, you treat me different from him because what? Because he a man? I say, no. Before you walked over here, I asked him about why he wasn't in his country doing his thing. So I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna ask you the same motherfucking thing. Where are you from? And then she said, I say, no, okay, where your parents from? She said, are you going there? I say, yeah, I'm going all the way there. All this $5 Indian shit stopped today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, I'm from here, and both of y'all are disrespectful. So either you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you not fighting for your country instead of coming over here trying to fight somebody, and you just disrespecting me by calling me something that I'm not to be called, and you ain't gonna never do it again. And that's what I stood on it like that. Is that what you're talking about? Telling somebody like why they not standing in their position on their land instead of coming over, like, you know what I'm saying? Is that what you was talking about?
Yep, basically, pretty much. I mean, you just keep it real simple with them, though, right? Because it
All the
always
time.
works like this, right? It always works. Say, for instance, we having coffee in Starbucks, right? Say we having coffee and we having a nice, quiet conversation, right? We're not yelling, but people that's close to us can hear us talking about being Indians, right? Okay. Bob turns around. Not, hey, hi, I'm Bob. None of that. He just butts into the conversation. Says, hey, I'm Cherokee or something, right? He just start talking. You look at him, he looks like motherfucker Ferris Bueller, you know what I'm saying, or somebody. You'll be like, nah, nigga, you are from uh Ireland or some shit. You feel me? Like Poland, like you really are from Europe. Like, look at you, right? So there's no getting around this, right? But he feels because somewhere down the line that somebody was a Native American, right? Which is completely possible, right? All this is completely possible, right? But in his mind, right, he's having this conversation. So what I said, I just politely said, one, first, are you butting in the conversation? But that's like cool. All right, it happens all the time, y'all. I can't make this up. It's really crazy, right? So says, yo, okay, well, no, and then be like, yeah, let's say, well, technically, do you have any people that came from Europe? Oh yeah, because they're proud European. They're never gonna be like, fuck Europe. They're never gonna say that because are proud of France. They're proud of Germany. They're proud of where they came from, and they have a documented record of when their people came here off the boat. Do y'all understand? It's a documented effort. It's documented when these people came here. So it's not like a guesswork that we have to guess when they came in numbers, right? So a lot of times they're telling you they're writing themselves back into a time period that they didn't hear. They was not here in the numbers that would have took for them to do all the things they're saying they're doing. They did in the 1700s and 1800s, right? It just didn't happen. But because they have the pen is, as they say, mightier than the sword. Do you understand? I can cut your head off by just erase a whole race of people by just naming you something else. And then you will fight me tooth and nail over being called what they named you. Do y'all see? We see this all the time. We get distracted over words. I'm like, yo, y'all not gonna do this around me no more. I'm gonna embarrass you. That doesn't make no sense. You're mad about some word, nigga. It's ridiculous. That a German gave. Wie heißt du? You feel me? Like, nine, no. Okay? And that's the problem that we gotta get away from, just being so slow at it, man. Like that's what I say, y'all. Like this is no bueno. So, yeah, man. So, Meticulous, I don't know if you gave me your number one or thing that you felt like would be the biggest lie, right? That they told. Maybe something that you come out of the woodwork, something that we haven't thought about, we haven't said that wasn't 10. But pretty much I think we covered just about every aspect of Aboriginal life in America. You know what I'm saying? That these people haven't touched, infiltrated, and turned into something that is actually working against our people. Go ahead, brother.
The biggest lie, huh?
Yeah. The biggest white lie. Arab is mestizo too. Absolutely right. I ain't know. That's a fucking fact, bro. Like it even expands all the way over to the Philippines. Really, anywhere where you have mixed people, wherever the European put down his flag, right? It made babies. Those babies would be mixed, right? That would make them a mestizo. So just don't think, because they have a border between Mexico and California, the people over here on this side are Native Americans. The people on that side are mestizos. Shut your dumb ass up. Real shit, bro. Like that, bro. Like when I hear dumb shit, bro, like it just be like, and it's coming from people that's supposed to have degrees and PhDs and all this other shit. I don't know, like, what are they doing? Are they trying to dupe us? Or trying to dupe you? I don't know what the fuck's going on. But at some point, right, and that's why I love running circles around. They bum ass too. Come here, like, I have a PhD in dookie making, nigga. You niggas make dookie balls, nigga. That's all y'all could do with your fucking degrees, nigga. You wrote a paper on how to make dookie, nigga. You heard what I'm saying? You heard me? This is what they did. And they actually gonna go in here and be like,
hey, I
because I have a degree
I think
in
I got
dookie,
it.
nigga.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Hey, I think right. I think the biggest lie ever told was the one that we bounce around all the time. You know what I'm saying? That they were messed over too. Like a lot of them don't have any understanding. Like they missing a couple key parts. Like even though they thought they was on top, and then you could go and game them about something, they was duped, man. They duped too, for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so the biggest lie is, you, like me, I understand. I've been understood all my life as a kid that I wasn't shit. But then when you have to turn around and just start to open your eyes as a grown up to you ain't shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I don't
I
know.
know what you're saying.
The biggest
I get
white
what you're
lie is
saying.
that shit, that you ain't shit, and you got to recognize that you ain't shit too. You know what I'm saying? that you've been lied
I don't
to
understand what
too.
you mean.
Like you've been.
Are you saying like a lot of them because they think because who they are now, once they start going back doing their history, it's almost like they gotta look in the mirror and say, no, you're not. You're from shit, man, because they've been taught they're from royalty and they're from all this when a lot of them came over here off the boats
Yeah, there we
enslaved.
go.
So it's all right to say black people had a part of history with slaves, but to them, if they wake up and say, hell, mate, we were slaves too, well, damn. You know what I'm saying? That's the lie.
No, no,
That,
no, 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 no. Hold on. Let's go correct some things. Okay. So these black people that I once called black and I once
mm-hmm,
called slaves, they wasn't even slaves. I
exactly.
was the only motherfucking slave, and a couple of them I might have seen, my people might have seen around. So when I look at the big picture, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm the lawyer, I'm the judge, I'm everything on
Mm-hmm.
this land. I'm everything. The
Talk
white
that
people,
talk.
I'm
Talk
the
that talk,
police,
particular.
I'm the police, I'm I'm the president, I'm the everybody. And
Yep.
when you turn around and a little bitty me could come and check you on game and tell you what's really going
Yep.
on when you've been duped to and you think that you really are upper class, you really lower than me. And when you really
Right.
have to stand in that place, that's what's gonna fuck you up. So like the biggest lie ever told, shit was told to they motherfucking ass, cause shit, they gotta step down. I can only step.
Right. The roles were reversed.
Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that. So the miseducational system hurts them just as much as it hurts us because the
I,
people who are
I'm
in the
all about
middle
growth.
as well as the top
I
of
ain't
the
no simp.
so-called caste system,
Like
right, are reinforcing it just on automatic because of their educational processing as well, right? Your
yes,
son
yes,
and their son sitting in the same classroom or the same church,
yes,
getting the same message or
Yep.
receiving the message differently because of the connotation of of like basically what's the interpretation of the Bible? What's the interpretation of this data coming in from school? They tell us that boom, the father of history is this nigga, the father of medicine is this nigga, and that's
Yep.
just not
yeah,
fucking true, right?
yeah.
And so when
Exactly.
we process
You
that
Right.
information, for
yeah.
instance,
Go. I'm
right,
sorry.
right, right, it hurts us, right? If when we process, because I know all y'all got this same information, because I got this information, right? The Boston Tea Party was a bunch of pale men painted themselves black. Can't make this up. And then putting on Indian garb, and then going to the harbor and pouring the tea over into the river, right? That is a
That
story they've been teaching us forever, and still have the nerve to still teach this to our children. Do y'all get it?
got you.
Why are they painting themselves black? Right? You whitewashed history.
Whitewash.
We are the
But they.
Delaware. We are the Massachusetts. Those
Yep.
are tribes
But
of what you would
okay,
call black people. Okay, that have been here before time.
Right. Yep.
That's
You got.
Pueblo.
Yeah. Yeah. Because if we was the ones that was taught the scum and they looked down on us and then they realized no, you was actually the scum. Exactly. Yep. Because it's gonna hurt them. That's a white lie.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's a
that was
big
a
one
good
to the
one.
white. To the white. You know what I'm saying? It's a white lie.
Hmm.
It's a white lie. It's to that side. Like it's all the way, both ways. Like it's a double.
Yeah, I know it'll hurt them. Cause it will hurt them when you start talking
I
about
don't see a lot of times we always come off with what hurt me and all of that. Like I ain't saying I don't get hurt, like, but I don't get hurt that often, and I don't feel like a lot of stuff have been done to me. But the lies and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm correcting those. Like I kind of duped myself, and okay, I gotta take a couple of this. Okay, I gotta take this. My parents was kind of ignorant. Okay, we gotta take this, but you get yours along the way because I got this wreck for you. You know what I'm saying? In some kind of other way, you know.
gotcha.
But I think that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times though, that when you talk to them, like
Say what?
like you gotta feel sorry too. You know what I'm saying? Cause when you gotta kind of feel sorry for their ignorance. Cause when you trying to go in and then they like, nah, I didn't know that. I have to go look that up. Hold on, I'll show you. I saved it for you. Look.
Oh
So
yeah.
when I mean, sometimes you have to feel sorry for them. You know what I'm saying? That they just don't know. And you know, when you start thinking about building, right? When you
Mhm.
start talking about building, you know, maybe you have enlightened somebody that's willing to help you at that time. I don't know. I'm just saying some people would be helped because they've been on. They
Right.
got that whole side sold up. So you can't go mow everybody down when, you know what I'm saying. I just told you I was working with the lady. She gonna bring me some stuff. Like my customers, like I say some stuff and they react. I got some stuff to show y'all, but you know what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying. I say stuff,
Right.
they react. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'm the
Right.
guy that, you know what I'm saying, after I explain myself that they still, you know what I'm saying, comply or still come forth with providing what I need. You know what I'm saying?
So
So
let
that's
me ask
why
you a
you
question,
can't
right? Is
run
it
too
enough for you
hard.
just to
Go.
tell them? Is it enough for you, brother, when you are trying to convince anybody, right? Black, white, green, yellow, whoever, that who you are, right? Is it enough just for you to tell them what your grandmother said, brother?
No. See, it's not for
Talk to
them.
me.
What it is for to enlighten the people. So when I talk to them, it's to enlighten them. And then when I talk to my people, I tell them who they are too. So everybody needs to know what's going on because it's about to be a movement shift, and everybody needs to know what's going on. The more people know, the more people understand. Like, oh, dude knew I mess with dude. I need to go hook back
Right.
up with him. He's connected. A long time ago, he told me what was going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? So to me, that's what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, in passing, if we sitting and we just working beside each other, you know what I'm saying? Just like they would have told the gospel, shit, this is my gospel, man. You know what I'm saying? Just as I would, you know what I'm saying, spit some game to sell whatever I would be selling, right? That's what I would be selling. This is what I'm selling, right? Like this is the next thing. You know what I'm saying? This is the next movement. Like
Yeah.
you like this is what I'm gonna be talking about. So that's
Facts.
how I end up on the conversation. And you know what I'm saying? That's how things end up going in that direction. Like, this is what I'm going to be talking about. This is how I'm moving. You know what I'm saying? So she bringing me stuff that I want to move in my direction. Like, boom, you're going to give me what I need. And then so what I get out of it is is not for, you know what I'm saying, to press on them. You know what I'm saying? It's also, you know what I'm saying, is to get the how you want to say it. Okay, so if you was a comedian, right, you have to get your stage presence correct. You know what I'm saying? You have to know how to talk the talk and walk the walk. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm pressing a certain kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm too hard. Okay, I'm too soft. Okay, on them people, I need to be hard. On them people, you know what I'm saying? So this is how my information go. This is how information should go out coming from my mouth because I have to know how to control it. You know what I'm saying? It could, you know what I'm saying? It could cut. So
Right. Well,
so I learn, I get a lot from it, you know what I'm saying? But it's not for them. Like what I'm gonna get from my ancestries is gonna come from my work and my intelligence of what I'm supposed to be doing. Now, what I'm telling them for is, like I said, for information because they can't give me anything. And maybe one day they might be able to do something for me, like I mentioned previous. Go ahead again.
I'm saying everybody's grandmama, everybody that I talk to, this is what I say, y'all. I'm gonna start filming this too, y'all. Probably send A1 some stuff for the movie, right? So here's say this, right? So I say, hey, what tribe you from? That's what I say. And majority of the time, people instantly think, you know what I'm saying, that I'm talking about Africa, right? They don't know nothing about Africa, don't know, couldn't even name you a tribe from Africa, right? So I say, no, I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about what your grandmother say. Oh, my grandmother said young, older people, right? Middle, everybody, right? to damn near, I'm gonna say like 99.9%, right, of people I speak to always have an Indian, air quote over here, Indian tribe that somebody told them in their family, great aunt, grandmama, somebody passes down this conversation down in their family. Now, some people even have went back, right, and traced their genealogy or their family tree. A lot of us grew up looking at our family tree, searching, like knowing your family tree, right? Because some of us are still rooted from where we're from, and we didn't migrate to California, New York, or Chicago. You understand what I'm saying? We stayed in the South.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
It's just what it is. Like, yo, we didn't go on the Trail of Tears. Some of us stayed there and fought, toughed it out, did what we did, or whatever, right? We stayed there. That's what it is. And we built these cities. This is, fuck, I don't even know what more to say, right? So, yo, bro, this is getting I'm just saying, though, how do we?
You're right. It's nothing
Go
to
ahead.
say. I told you about my grandmother, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
we
but just
trying to say
grandmama ain't enough, though, bro.
we
And that's
African
what we
American.
saying, though. Grandmama's not enough, though.
Yeah.
And that's why we
Right.
have to bring, like, okay, let me ask you a question, though, right? So let's say, for instance, you say grandma's not
Okay, go
enough,
ahead.
right? So if you say, hey, but
Okay.
guess what? Look at my phone right here, right? And then you show artifacts, you show pyramids, and you show certain things that, like, the bodies that they don't have in West Africa to attach themselves to. We could show bodies right here in North America that are 10,000 BC, which according to science, according to everybody, it was only so-called black people on the planet at this time. That includes America too, okay? Now, also, we can get even further into the information. Like we went in a little bit in the Grand Hancock. We walked it down from 12,000 to 19,000 to 138,000, right? Of what they're saying. Okay, so these things are geology, archaeology, anthropology, craniology. All these curriculums matter. Okay,
Fact.
these things matter to accompany grandma. Okay, or accompany your genealogy, your family tree, all these things or whatever, right?
Hey,
So this is what it is. Go ahead, brother.
You know, I think that I myself think about, so we talk about archaeology and all of this stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's hard to go and find stuff. I don't think that, like, a lot of stuff, like, I think that we hold ourselves back in our mind. And I can't wait to have a conversation with you. I'm gonna get it to. I got Mr. Nadi's number, so it's time for us to talk.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man. Holla at Gretchen, man. Send her your email or email me at chiefholiday@gmail.com, man.
Everybody got my
You already
email.
know, man. I'm accessible.
Does Gretchen know how to do that?
You remember when we talked previous? Like everybody got my email.
I'm not sure, man, but you know, we can talk offline. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm
Yeah, I got.
you know, when we
I got
talk about, you know, I'm gonna be down in your area, man. So you know, real soon, man. I'm back home when I get down there. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? We definitely got to get out here and talk to the people, man, and anything that we can give the people, man. Any information that would bring them closer to get them thinking or to accompany grandma. Because all their grandmamas told them who they are. Nobody's trying to kill grandma.
But can I tell you something though? I'm gonna just. I don't know. I don't know who everybody else talking to, but shoot, man. Everybody around me ready. Everybody, like, I'm starting the steps, like, you know how you get everything in motion, and like you have an army and you just start putting pieces together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty easy if you really was standing on something and you go to your people genuine, man. They pouring.
Mm-hmm.
They pouring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even your personal family, which I'm gonna tell y'all, technically is the hardest people because they done seen all your little transitions when you was in the church, then you joined the nation, then you went and you became a Buddhist, then you came back talking
Yeah.
about some unks and shit. Yeah, you want to go to Egypt and all this other shit. Oh, now you want to be a Igbo and all this other shit. You follow me? So they seen all these transitions, and now your black ass coming back after all these. You don't went all around the world. You go in Cambodia and some shit. Feel me? You Taoist and all this other shit. And now your black ass and came back and you try to tell your cousin and everybody else and your mama, right, that you don't convince. She stopped at being a Buddhist. You know what I'm saying? She's still a Buddhist, nigga. So you don't convince everybody to do all this other shit, or you don't, you know what I'm saying? And now you saying that you're Indian. You understand what I'm saying? And you know, to somebody, even though grandma said this, they don't necessarily believe grandma, right? Because grandma is not Caucasian. Grandma is not attached to the university system and all these other things attached to these lies, right? So they believe the lies over grandma. Y'all understand this? And I think that's the most disrespectful thing because I did. My grandma was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Fuck, we don't know nothing about no Africa, dude. See what I'm saying? But because the academia, right? She didn't go to college. She don't know nothing about this. What? Really? See what I'm saying? And so this is what we gotta combat these things.
So I'm gonna tell you about my grandmother, and like you said about where we stay. You know what I'm saying, and how we stay to our lineage. Um, my all the way up to my third great grandmother, um, were buried in the same burial ground, which was where my grandmother from, which is not far from where she stays now. It's called Natchez. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where she say she from. Like all that stuff that you want to call it, she don't know that she know that that's where she from, and that's where everybody was buried at. And so, like you said, like it was no looking for this, that, or the other. Um, Even though um, it was right there, somebody was able to come in and start giving us definitions. They started giving us definitions to things that we never knew before, and we started defining things different. You know what I'm saying? I started defining my brother different and my sister different, and my relationship different. Like I started defining stuff different when you gave me your terminology. It defines stuff different, man. For real. Like that's what put it on there. Like when you put a cap on it, that's what changed everything. Before you put a cap on it, there was no change. Like like it was like things are governed by laws. If you understand the law, you could stop or move anything. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a law of water, the law of gravity, like how things are going to pull, push, and move. It's just a certain way it's going to go, period. It's a certain place these weeds are going to grow. They're going to grow either in a dry place or a wet place, most of them. And then some places going to do what, going to go either or. They could transition. But for the most part, everything has a law. So everything, okay, so this is a woman's law. Okay, well, I need to stand on that. Oh, this is man's law. Okay, well, I need to abide by that. Okay, this is the law of building. Okay, well, this is how we do that. Like we just go off for laws. You can't control that. But when you start putting definitions on stuff and say, well, you and then me or love, and then nobody can define love. Like what is, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We gotta redefine some things right quick. Like that's the first thing. You know, what I want to say, re-identifying, renaming. Somebody
Also, too,
know
Chief.
what I'm talking
Also,
about. Somebody know what I'm
also,
talking about.
yeah. Also, too, Chief. What to add on what you were saying? When your grandma said, "Yeah, we had Indians. We're Indians." Once you start coming back with the vital records of the birth and death certificates, and you can trace that back, there's no more conversation of do we believe it? No, this is a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can say, okay, my mother and father, and I was born here, and then you start going back and say their mother and father was born here, this date, what hospital, where they lived at, all that other talk about where we over Africa, that disputes that.
Yes, my grandmother say she never met an African until she was grown. There, I still don't know if there's any that stay in the city where I'm from. I don't know, but I didn't meet any until I came to Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? So that's when
Yeah.
I met an African. I never met an African before that. That's
And,
just
and,
real
and
talk. Like they might. I didn't say that they don't exist, and they don't exist in Louisiana. That's what I'm talking about. I'm from Louisiana. I never met one in Natchitoches, Louisiana, before I came to Kansas City, 2001, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
right.
I,
And also too, once you get your confirmation of knowing who you are, and it's like, okay, we're from here, then that's when the logic and all the questions starts coming to you, and you start debunking stuff that whatever you thought. Okay, we're from Africa. Once you find out you're not, then you start getting answers on how to even debunk that even more. Like for a prime example, when they say the who was those race of people that was from Australia that got wiped out, the Tasmanian, if everybody came from Africa, and when you look at those Tasmanians that got wiped out, you actually could say there's no one on Africa that looks like them. They have their own unique look. So if that's the case, how can everybody come from Africa? Well, everybody come from that continent. Well, no, that this starts debunking itself. So, like I said, at the end of the day, I know for me, once I started going back and looking, I even when I'm driving, there's some things I be looking at like, damn, how did I miss this? But that'd be questions
right.
coming to me, damn, debunking that whole damn Africa theory. Because even when you look at them, like from over there and they come here, they've got a certain different look. There's no way we come from them. There's
But
no
look,
way.
and I, you're right. So the one lady that I said I was talking to, right? I said, well, we could look at facial features, right, ma'am? Like
Mm-hmm.
you know something if you see it. Like I'm just a normal person. We just have a normal conversation. I was like, you could tell us the difference between being an African, okay? And she said yes. I was like, well, you know what I'm saying? It was no mixing, man. You trying to tell me you don't have any European in your family, ma'am? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You trying to check on European, but I don't have African either, ma'am.
Yep.
Period.
You can see it, face and see. But what
Yep.
I'm saying is,
Yep.
it's always been there. You just didn't either. You noticed it and just put it to the side because you want to be African so bad, or you just didn't catch it.
Now,
And when you
cause everybody ain't, cause I ain't never rocked no anything. Like I never accepted anything. You know what I'm saying? No organizations, anything. I could say that. You know what I'm saying? Under my mother. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you was going to church. You know what I'm saying? In the South, you was going to church. So I was a Christian, but choosing as an adult, I never been a part of an organization. So you know what I'm saying? Like I never said rah rah anything. Now what I did say was all black everything. You know what I'm saying? If I was black, you
right,
know what I'm saying? We stick together. We gonna do what we gonna do. Like I said stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I say African American. I'm gonna check the box if you want to say that, but I can't say that I was. I ain't never said that I was African or something like that. Like you know what I'm saying? Out of my mouth, like you know what I'm saying? I just
right.
don't, you know what I'm saying? And that's
Oh
why it's so
yeah,
easy
Well,
for
ain't no
me to
matter. They
say
still
who I
sound
am.
good.
I'm from here. Like, you know what I'm saying? I checked the box because that's what you gave me to check. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I didn't read it deeper. I was ignorant. So you know what I'm saying? That's what you got me. I'm gonna take my lick, but I never, you know what I'm saying? Let me classify me. So here I am.
Yeah, and I got you. It's like when I was into religion heavy, when I was young. But then when I got about around 14, I picked up some information. And then after I started looking at religion different, man, I started looking at like, damn, I missed this. Like certain things they used to tell us we was kids and stuff, like the what's the Jonah in the well, the Jonah got eaten up by the whale and he stayed in the well for 3 days. When you start and getting outside religion, it's like that does not make no goddamn sense. Like, how can a person live in a well for fucking 3 days? A whale? But what I'm saying, and not just even that story, you just, like I said, even now, it's like there's certain things I look and say, how'd I miss that? And it's the same thing out of African theory. It debunks itself once you give up that right and says, I'm not part of that. And it's like, damn, it's right, everything's right in front of your face. Right in front of your face.
Right. It's always interesting, bro, that we always get these guys that say they do not fuck with the theory of evolution. Right? Y'all understand? But they always turn right back around and say that they rock with the out of Africa hypothesis, which hadn't made the theory stage yet. It's still a hypothesis. It's a guess. Okay? That guess is attached to the theory of evolution. Okay? And I go back and forth on this. It's too much. You can't evolve in Europe and then come out of Africa. You would have to come out of where you would evolve at. Hence, that means that if you don't believe in the theory of evolution, then you cannot believe in, right, the out of Africa hypothesis. It's impossible. It can't work like that.
Right.
See what I'm saying? You can't have one without the other.
You know what, Chief?
So,
I'm glad that
stupid.
you know what I'm saying. I never got any of this information by reading and doing your job and what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like I get my information from looking and paying attention, man, and then breaking down information that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Using my logical and my understanding mind to, you know what I'm saying, to move. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only way. If I would have had to come up with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I move too much. It's stuff that I have to do. My people out here, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, I make people move. Like I could, you know what I'm saying? I could do things. You get what I'm saying? So while my people out here hurting, I read along the way, but you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's hit and miss. I use understanding. You know what I'm saying? So I I I don't have to go to a book to understand some out of Africa theory. Like you said, and you going to your people and you talking and we talking amongst each other and we have an understanding talking about, you know, hey man, ain't nobody gotta say just because I ain't got no education that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not this or that. They can't stop us from getting together and putting forth a trucking company. Of course they can't. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I got a homeboy that he just getting his hours together and moving in the truck, and then he got somebody that's willing to help him put the steps together. Y'all seem like y'all been in there long enough to know everything. I talked to a mailman, you know what I'm saying, the other day in a district somewhere, you know what I'm saying. I just passed by him. He said, "Man, we got to stick together." I say, "Man, you sure right." You know why? Because I think the integrity of messages is important. I think if I sent Chief Holiday a message, I would want it to get there without being tampered with and without being, you know what I'm saying? So if you was a mailman for me, then I would be sure that the integrity of my mail would get there like it's supposed to. If I sent you some seeds, I was sure the integrity of my seeds wouldn't get changed on the way to your spot. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we put together. We always specific and break down everything specific about what we want and what we like because we are very meticulous and OCD type of people. Like that's how we are. We like things a certain kind of way. That's how we supposed to do things too. You know what I'm saying? Let's tighten it up. Let's tighten it up. Start at home,
Okay,
tighten it
man.
up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah,
I
oh
see the
yeah.
sister. Shout out to the sister, Lady T, looking like Tamar Braxton right there, y'all.
Yeah, I see her in the
She
chat.
she says cash casino cash flow, right? What do y'all think about casinos as a viable source of revenue and building our nation up? What do you guys think about
I,
I have to step back on that one because I'm kind of iffy. You know, I have no comment on that one.
the necessities within the community, like I think that some of us, like, okay, so I think that we hustlers and we do things right, but I think
that?
our ideas need to change back to what we're doing. And then, when we get back to building and doing our archaeology and taking standing our grounds, you know what I'm saying? We might could get back to that or have it outside our community. Okay, well, we got one, whatever, whatever. But to say that that's what our focus is, I wouldn't say that would be the first thing that people would run to do with their money. I think if you stood on something positive, I think a lot of your people would come.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think. I ain't say run from anything though. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say run from nothing. If it was opportunities out there, uh, you don't get opportunities if you see one. But sometimes it look appear to be an opportunity at the beginning, and for the long term, it don't seem like a good opportunity. So, like I said, it got a lot of stuff that your money should go into that would for the opening of one of those would probably I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Like we said, we need to feed each other first. You know what I'm saying? Let's feed each other, and we'll have jobs and stuff come out of that. And then we could make money to think different. So that would be my first thought.
Because once you get that land up and running, like I said, the sky's, it's unlimited. That you're talking about your own land and you start producing. But then at one point, once you start producing, you have to start thinking nation. You have to,
But
but you
but
also have to always be thinking about producing.
and I'm not against like different like so we sitting here and now we talking to somebody that's an educator, we talking to a truck driver, and we talking to a landscaper, you know what I'm saying, about a casino, you know what I'm saying. I know some people that really roll dice, you know what I'm saying, and maybe we should go and talk to them because you know what I'm saying, like they could see where it could make money at, and maybe I'm just stepping on toes when maybe it could get us out there far, you know what I'm saying. So sometimes the people that's up front and is able to talk at the time might not be the people that need to speak on that situation, but you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't speak against nothing. I just
Right.
I just stated my point, and it just was food. Oh, this cheap the holiday
Yeah.
bedtime.
I think it's all of us, man. This thing, man. I can't believe I've been on here this long. I started. What time y'all start? 7. So you talking about what time?
7 hours ago. Yeah.
7 o'clock. Yeah, and I was listening. I was like, I'm gonna stay on here for about an hour, listen to them. As I ate my little turkey sub. Just kept going and going, and here it is, almost 2:30.
Yeah, man.
Hey
But
man,
what I'm, but
I think go ahead.
oh yeah, but on that note, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out of here. It was good talking to you. Hey, Chief, I got your email, so you
That's what's up,
I
man.
respond. Peace, man. Please,
Yeah.
peace, man. Y'all have a good one.
Peace.
All right, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Definitely appreciate you.
You're welcome, man.
Peace to you. Have a great.
I ran him off, Chief Holiday. Was I wrong?
Nuh-uh. He was just tired, man.
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with being tired, man. Why don't you get you some rest?
I'll definitely pass mine at this point right now. I'm trying to switch up my hours, get up early in the morning, man, start getting it in. But yeah,
I,
man, I definitely
I
appreciate
stayed on
everybody,
so
man.
long last night that I didn't go to sleep today. If I stay up, I just gotta stay up. Okay, it's 6. It's time to go to work. So people about to pull up. So you know what I'm saying. Now I'm about to get ready to go to sleep. So that's what's up. That's what I'm on.
Mm-hmm. That's
Um,
what's up.
hey, but peace to everybody. Hey, it was good talking to you again, brother. And I just be tapping in to let you know that, you know what I'm saying, I'm moving in a certain direction and I'm gonna tap in soon, you know what I'm saying? You hear me,
Yeah,
Chief?
okay. That's what's up, man. Definitely appreciate that, bro.
Hey, but much love to you. Why don't you get some rest and
You too,
much
man.
love
One
to the
love,
chat.
man.
I can't see no chat,
Appreciate you,
but
man. Reach out, man, and send me your number, man. We're gonna chop it up.
I got you. Hey man, much
All right,
love. I'll
fam.
talk to you later.
All right, one love. All right, hey, man. Yeah, peace to you, brother.
All right.
Hey, man, y'all. Definitely, man. Shout out to the chat room, man. Peace to all the great ones. I see enlightened ones in the building. Um, Big truck driver one. I got 5 on it. Yeah, you playing. Stop playing. Original Red Main says start with real food. These children only know box food. Yeah, that's right. That's a fact. Definitely. Definitely. That's how I be, Mr. Taylor. Keep schedule. Okay, that's what's up. Gretchen, we're gonna have to definitely uh, get on top of it, man. Shout out to everybody, man. It's still early, but we love you. Well, come on in the panel. I will keep the panel open, Lady T. Come on here. Let's discuss this casino you talking about. Because I want casinos and dispensaries in every hood in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we definitely appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, to the information, man. Kicked it with us tonight. We appreciate it. Let me see if anybody's trying to get in tonight. Yeah. Um, yeah, we're going to definitely talk casinos, y'all. It's a very important part of, a lot of economies, you know what I'm saying? It boosts a lot of economies. Um, schools, a lot of money goes towards a lot of things that, you know, that we don't control, that we just another thing that instead of our money going into something that we control, it goes out of our pockets and into other communities, you know what I'm saying? So that's gotta stop, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. It is kind of early and it's Friday night, y'all. I was supposed to be kicking it. Sure, I got everybody, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Okay, make sure I don't forget nobody out. Oh, rude ass Ebo's in the building. We got LJ John. Okay, that's what LJ was talking about. James Baldwin earlier. That's right. Respected children. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, shit, we're gonna get up out of here, man. So, peace and love to everybody. We'll catch you guys later. Yeah.